the SMY build on Dawnbreaker. It's like, what happened to it? Oh yeah, I saw a guy do it on the stats page.
Dude, everyone's building
Hello,
SMY.
boys. Good morning, all.
We
Sorry about being a bit late.
To maybe support it, but
Woke up and one of my screens wasn't working, so I had to fix that. I was a bit surprised.
I was ready for
That shit does not even happen
yeah,
very
I
often,
can
so
hear
yeah.
the countdown.
Good morning, boys. Good morning.
I can hear it.
Hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all doing good. What's up, J-Mongus, Sputnikus, Superman, Jonk, Gallo, Cologne Strength, what up, man? Rumiano, good pre Lucian, thanks for the resub, man. Oh, doing good, boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So how did you spend that one?
No one, the GOAT.
Not knowing your opponent until quite late last night.
Well, just like playing pops and screams. We played like GG and extreme screams and just
Happy
Pure
Thanksgiving,
Hawkeye.
Gorgc
45 months?
Were you able to do? Was there still enough time to be able to do heroic specific preparation and prepare you for this matchup, or were you trying to just focus on the game as a whole for you guys and ensuring scrims were going well?
I mean, I think we were focused mostly on ourselves. Like we were like expecting both of them. We know these teams. So.
And talk to me a little bit more about how Parry Vision came about. Obviously, you, Astini, DM, you're remaining from the Cloud9 days just recently at TI. So was it mostly up to the three of you or yourself about building this new roster for Parry Vision? And what are some of the thought processes about how you came to pick the rest of the remaining players?
I mean, after TI, I was spending like 10 days. Each day I was like writing to every player in the world, trying to understand who is available right now and who is not.
Sorry.
And it ended up being like, if
good fucking
it's
morning,
not
boys.
Plus, I think
I'm in late 1 hour. I'm
know
waiting so
what
much. Yeah, like I said, my
I've
screen
done.
wasn't working.
And Ducalis as well, because to me it's like the best on the CIS scene right now that I can get.
Pen to the wind.
And yeah,
it says here. Look, he's early.
I was waiting for their answers. I get them, and then like we settled up a team and we agreed on
it's gonna
the
be
last
good
one
day,
is
boys.
for us. Yeah.
We got.
So it was like this, but I spent like 10 days non-stop talking with the players. Holy shit.
Got myself my beef jerky.
Hard work
Guys,
behind
good
the
news
scenes as well as in the game there. So then, you know, you really wanted Ducalis, you're saying here, not having him at this
I might be getting a
tournament,
discount
do you think
code
that is a big
the
setback
jerky
for you guys, or you're willing to work around it and having Panto is still just as good as having Ducalis?
Says good.
I mean, I don't know, just that good as having Ducalis, but I think he's like a big part of our team for sure. He's making calls. He's like I would say like big part. But I think if like the things go not wrong for us, I think we can make it like with Panto. He's a good player and a good guy.
It's interesting how different the opinions were when I spoke to Chrysalis on day one. He goes, what I said before, that he didn't feel too bad about having Panto there. Obviously, it was different. Chrysalis stood in for Panto's team. That's where they leaned together this time around. Panto's coming in and joining.
Game should start now. They're already running a little bit behind.
In no one's eyes, that's
we can go Redito for now.
See what's happening. He is very impactful.
I gotta check in for my guys. I'm kind of despair right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you why I'm despair. So I'm going to this event, right? My flight, I have to leave my house tomorrow at 7 a.m. That's usually when I go to bed. So, waking up now, I probably am realizing now I'm gonna stream, stay up, travel for 6 hours, stream again, and then sleep in like 30-something hours from now. So I'm kind of in despair about that.
Their support. So that is fundamental, and it's like
does
as
not
long
sound.
as
That's.
on position 5,
I'm not looking forward to it right now.
So it's,
My current
I think,
day.
no one's of course gonna have pretty strong opinions.
And I'm already tired.
Yeah. Heroic, they have their stand-in.
The sleep in flight. How about a sleep on a 1-hour flight, dude?
Their stand-in in their position 5.
Problem is I have to do things. I have to 2-hour train, 2 hour in the airport, 1-hour flight, 30-minute cab ride.
Who was a stand-in that, huh?
That's a problem.
He's my stand-in.
No, you're my
30 minutes to the train.
Right.
Fuck me, bro.
Are you pouting now?
Yeah, some prescription sleep medication would be good.
I'm just not gonna say anything now.
For sure.
No. That's pretty bad in this line of work. I
Sleep
think
schedule's cooked,
that's not
boys. I'm
great.
sorry.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Considering
you share some similarities with the players. You both have been minesweeping.
Ditched event? Well, I'm low-key hoping the train gets cancelled, so I missed the flight.
King Jungles is gonna pick, since that's what he was doing in the lobby, as were you.
He's not gonna.
If it happens, it happens, right?
Okay. Techie is the one you're minesweeping.
But I heard the trains are having some issues.
What do you think the best hero to minesweep with is? I think it's Enchantress.
We saw
which
yesterday.
Is his specialty.
We saw yesterday that
it's terrible.
Falcons had some minesweeping to do.
Yeah, that's true. They did.
They did it in different ways.
Terrorblade is OP.
They had mixed success. I guess
the beef jerky halal?
I don't know. Mars Bristle was the best Minesweeper hero.
Beef jerky
so maybe
halal.
Minesweeper Bristleback will be coming out for Heroic.
Okay, well, we'll see what the first pick is as the draft is underway.
I think they have halal beef jerky at least. They might have it, yeah.
Game 1, draft, Paravision versus Heroic. Key thing is, before we talk draft,
it depends on what country you're in.
I'm loving the fact that Heroic
they're starting. Let's go.
vibes in the studio, right? And in previous days, they kind of felt like a shell of themselves.
Well, Heroic had a pretty banging series yesterday. They upset Spirit. Now, they have a tougher opponent in my opinion. Much tougher. Paravision, much more consistent.
That's now returning, which
First
is going to
pick
be scary
DK.
for Paravision. You need to
They could have stolen this playbook out of OG's book. Maybe it's mid DK. Maybe it's offlane DK. Carry DK. We don't know yet.
You're not wrong, but the last
What do you
time
do
they played
here?
it was a stomp. And I want to see it at least go
What's the
even this
response?
time,
They banned
if
3
possible.
Crystal Zeros, by the way.
I think
Holy
the
shit.
thing that Paravision were doing really well was A, winning their lane. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
B, they
Those
were
who don't
moving
know
a
what
lot.
happened to
You had
OG
no one
yesterday,
on
oh
his
boy.
Tiny, running around, making constant plays, playing with like Panto on his
Maganus
touch, I
makes a lot of
believe, and
sense.
just throwing him at people. They were just constantly pressuring and not letting them get any space on the map or any time to make their own moves. And then they just kind of crumbled under that. If they can apply the same amount of pressure, how are they going to respond? We saw Heroic yesterday. We're applying our pressure now. We're building our draft around to be the ones out on the map. We have our Huskar, you know, we have our slot going about. So what angle are we going to see from them?
Yeah,
OG the magic was the friends we made all along, guys. I don't know what to say. OG got cooked.
Spirit are eliminated, they kind of
Failure, thanks to the 29 months.
Pushed
Thank you.
into the meta for other, or at least in this tournament meta. But Magnus vs DK is very nice. You get
We're chilling,
to,
Fowler. We're
like,
chilling.
Prevent DK from standing his ground because you have
We're
the
taking it
RP,
easy.
And of course with Skewer.
Only issue I have right now is I feel like I have a small wound in the back of my cheek.
If he does play the
and
DK,
it kind of hurts.
it is going to be slightly different than his other carries because all his other carries that we praised him on for yesterday's series, they like to lead from the front at minute like 10, 12. DK doesn't do that. He needs to farm Mask of Madness and Armlet. He needs to farm like 3 items before he truly enters the game. So someone else on Heroic will need to step up to be a little bit more vocal. Azuma, if he is playing DK, can't naturally do it.
Right. And I think the casters slightly mentioned it, but Techies is something that Paravision played with before, especially with the Magnus. They lost, but
I have to ask about
it
something.
looked really good, and they showed a lot of great ideas surrounding it. I think their understanding of objectives in that game was pretty good. They were trying to get their carry a lot of farm, so they really focused a lot of mines around the triangle area to protect that, and then later they were setting up for their road with the mines and stuff.
Right.
So
I haven't
really
done anything at my
them
PC
play
yet,
with
so
it.
I'm
I
kind of
think
like
when we had
a little bit
the
shook.
underpicked
I woke up,
heroes,
one of my
graph
screens
on
wasn't
stream
working.
yesterday, we
Well,
were seeing that
I
Techies
tried
had only
I
like
had
2
to
picks and
change
hadn't been picked
every
in a long
cable.
time.
Turns
So
out,
this is
I think the
a
power
special
cable
pick
was a
from
bit
Parry that
loose,
I
and it
would
was a
like
little
to
bit
see again.
maybe chewed on by the cat as well. So I have a new power cable for my screen, and it's working for now. But it was a little bit rocky for a while.
Is why Techies used to be very prevalent, as you were one of the
spent
strongest
like
laners.
first half an hour
Many
fixing
patches
that.
have passed, and then other heroes have risen up to that 4 position. But yeah, I don't mind the concept of it. Instead, they are going for a Muerta.
I'm gonna kill the cat. I know, right?
And calling to be able to
I'm putting.
secure the farm.
I rubbed banana all over the cords because she hates banana. Hopefully she stopped biting it now. I don't know. But I tried with garlic. She didn't give a shit. She keeps biting. So now I'm doing banana.
Later in the draft, which often, you know, multiple cores or supports have to sacrifice.
My room smells like banana now.
To ensure the Vailama gets more information.
It's the only way to make her stop biting. I don't know what to do.
Nice.
Oh, Schofield
What do you
Lion.
want me to do?
Cool.
You can't train cats in the same way as dogs, right? So
is funny. Sometimes he'll go to his offlane and he will feed 5 times in a row.
So hopefully,
because he's quite an aggressive
banana
support
works.
player, right? He's gonna run at people. He
Guys,
wants to do stuff.
trust me, it's the only thing you can do with cats. What are you gonna do?
Sometimes they will just trade a kill, maybe his life, and Devi gets the XP.
Let's focus on draft. Sorry, I'm eating a little bit as well.
But Schofield's mid to late game with Lion
is a solid pick here.
fantastic, especially when they're playing with him as the one that goes and
There's an
catches.
instant, like Moonmare talked about, the character Magnus blinks skewering. Instant stuns, like you can hex him as soon as he blinks in. Fucks up their whole momentum.
Right to and just keep disabling people. And they're playing with a DK on top of that. Their catch right now is looking really strong.
The Muerta on the side of Fire is also clever. I mean, it's kind of a morph cover as well in a way.
The ability to smoke
It's a solid 4. I'm surprised they prioritize it over a lot of other heroes, but yeah.
Most versions of the game right now.
I think they banned smart heroes against Schofield. Do not get Schofield clocked. That's all I gotta say. But is he gonna look for the Tusk right now? This would be the moment to pick the Tusk, I feel like.
If they don't have a vision advantage.
Yeah. Luckily, Mag players have learnt the way of just going blink BKB. Yeah. They don't go for...
No, they go for the Enchantress. That's a bit unusual. Schofield, not on a melee hero. Did own on the Lion too, though, to be fair, yesterday.
Sure. Off lane, okay, specifically off lane.
The Ench is strong.
If you're core,
making 22 wins in a row. Actually 21, and then they cancelled the game, and then he won. So almost 23. 22 wins in a row.
BKB is somewhat fundamental and critical for your timing. Otherwise, there will be those moments where you blink in and Schofield's there ready with that Hex, and now you're just out of position and dead.
Yeah. And we talked a lot about Heroic and the tempo that they're playing.
Might as well go dispatches? Okay. Ooh, the Draw Ranger, huh? And this hero has gained a lot of popularity lately. A lot of popularity.
Pairing this Enchantress with this DK is going to give them so much tower push and allow them
a solid Draw Ranger overall as well.
If they're going to give
not sure if it's good against DK though. I feel like DK is one of the better heroes against her at least. So surprised they pick it like this.
Higher tempo from him and have him fronting with those guys. They can still put him on DK.
So what do you pick now? Do you pick the Tusk? The Tusk looks good to me. Melee. Okay, this guy needs to stop staring in.
I saw him off playing it. I mean, it depends on how your off lane's playing. I suppose Devi's a little less greedy than
for future reference. If you ever say I like offlane DK, can you add the asterisk of if the carry?
Why is she also popular? Basically, she has good late game, decently strong laning.
They're buying like a Blink and a Mage Slayer,
and she has no cooldown, so she can fight.
Blink and a 4-staff on that hero. I mean, the point is it's flexible.
Sure.
You just gotta know what you're doing.
Team's identity of let's push and take the map.
Does this guy help in the draft at all, or does he just stare at the camera?
Pressure this mid tower pretty early as well. The creeps.
Earth Spirit. Okay, they don't go for support.
Because you want to be able to get into this jungle and stop drought from
Earth Spirit mid.
She is so vulnerable.
This happened to Heroic yesterday.
So Paravision.
Won't they just counter this fucking hero now?
We've seen
they can Timber
against
even Tiny. They like Tiny.
Viper mids just prevent the hero from getting play its game.
Viper.
So see if Heroic want to react to that. Of course, Drow Ranger does.
No one is smiling. He knows he has a free mid lane
coming. That range to
Storm.
Follow up the Mag and Earth Spirit just rolling in.
What is he gonna pick?
Jumping in. So I think that's exactly.
No, sorry, not no one.
She needs
analog.
Multiple initiation, so that she isn't the one.
What is analog gonna pick here?
There is a concern now that they don't have that.
How was my sleep? It was okay. I slept like 7 hours.
Because I'm expecting Heroic to want to counter pick it with some of the heroes.
Yeah, I need to stop eating beef jerky. I'm eating too much.
I mean, it is hard as well. If he doesn't find Lion, like he's just gonna roll in and then instantly be unable to play. Like, yeah, you can get this blade mail and make it harder, so you can't get like fingered, but it's still difficult.
It's just chaotic. Paravision needs just like once they get a couple items, like they have blade mail and Shivas on Earth Spirit, they have Mag with Blink BKB. As long as they're in the front of the fight and they've forced the Lion to react or the DK to react, that's when Crystallis will, with his Silver Edge, his Manta, Harken Pike, will always get to that correct position to then do the damage.
Yeah, I want to.
Oh, of course. How did I forget about this? The Huskar.
When you pick Earth Spirit like this, it is very counterable in lane.
The most classic counter to these melee spirits. Huskar. I like it. I mean,
it's a little dicey. It's a little spooky.
Analog had a good Huskar performance yesterday, so why not again?
But that's the thing. The last time we
saw this happen, did they forget about Huskar? Like, holy shit.
Spirit away to a different lane. Right, you still have support open. Maybe you could.
Earth Spirit draw is kind of OP combo, right? Like Earth Spirit goes in for you, gives you vision and everything.
If you want to put him as a
gives you magic damage. You do the physical, all good, right?
It makes his lane weaker.
He has no lane. He ain't doing shit, boys. And Earth Spirit's gonna struggle here. Even no one, the beast of laning is gonna struggle for sure, dude.
Nothing to do with meta, then maybe. But
no jerky promo code. Guys, I'm gonna get the promo code soon. I'm working on it. Probably after the event, we'll have the promo code ready.
Right. So it's like it is hard. It's horrible.
Maybe even during this stream. Maybe even during the stream, if I can make it happen.
To play out that game. We've seen offlane do relatively well.
I heard it's a 10% discount, and I'm gonna completely honest with you guys, I get a 10% commission as well, guys.
There's gonna be some bigger ideas.
We selling some jerky, boys. Let's go.
But they
I'm buying myself with the discount as well.
So there's a little bit of spice that Heroic are
10%, boys.
And we'll see what Paravision have been cooking.
Yeah, well, I think we saw the answer to Huskar. Theoretically, if they were to move lanes around, the mid lane is
one of my dreams to have. Always had a.
I don't know if you want to
beef jerky sponsor. So here we go.
Together, it does put a lot of pressure on Magnus and Spirit.
Last pick X? Nah. I don't like that.
You can just overreact.
It depends. I need to see something else. I mean, Mars is the obvious one.
It's now just like the laning matchup that they have to think
about. Dawnbreaker as well. Those two picks are probably very strong against Drow. I haven't seen much against Drow, so I don't think people know how to pick against her yet.
On the side lane, so Spirit can rotate there instead.
Yep, that's gonna be probably the biggest thing here, as we saw how Analog played the Huskar yesterday. It was you push out.
There's Primal Beast and Centaur. Still. Those two heroes are definitely what I'm looking at here for Heroic.
There's technically a lot of farm required.
Ban some random offlaner.
Comes into play.
Pick Primal Beast or Centaur. It looks like they think it's a Magnus 5, which I think is very possible.
Into the jungle, find the 2 farming cores that Heroic.
It could also be a 9 class Magnus as well, but it's probably 9 class Muerta and Magnus 5, I'm guessing, but we don't know yet. So they banned the Viper, so they think it's a Magnus support. They instant Timbersaw. Okay. That's a Dalai Lama special. It's even better than the Centaur and whatnot because it's such a comfort for him.
Laning advantage of a Huskar and the early game pressure, and they still
instant,
go for the sniper.
no hesitation, sniper. What does this mean? They actually did the exact same thing someone did against Heroic yesterday. Isn't this the exact same thing? Yeah, they're laughing at Heroic. Wait, am I crazy, guys?
We have a pause fire.
But it is going to go to DM.
This happened yesterday.
Awesome.
Hold up.
I like it.
I'm
I think it's a good.
Am I watching a replay?
Right choice. I do think if we're gonna see a repeat of
watching a replay.
Last time with the Huskar,
sorry,
what's gonna
launched
happen
the VOD. Like, what is this?
Sniper's going to win the lane pretty hard, and then Huskar is
Heroic
going
vs
to
Spirit, game 3.
And farm the Ancients a lot.
They picked Earth Spirit,
both,
got Huskar,
and then that allows
then they last picked Sniper and put Earth Spirit offlane.
And then with them
are they gonna do the same offlane Earth Spirit shit again?
You have the ability for them to.
It's Panto Earth Spirit,
and you're playing with a DK and a Timber who
they're gonna do it as a post 5 instead. I think that's smarter, guys. I think that's smarter.
So I think they should
still
be
though.
fine.
Okay. I don't know.
It
didn't really work out for the sniper yesterday. That's what we saw.
So I would like to see no one.
I mean, Earth Spirit offlane was a bit of a meme. Malik is a very talented player.
I personally
wasted on an Earth Spirit though.
Really hate the Earth Spirit.
He doesn't know that hero.
I think they're trying to get too creative in the draft. Panto last played Earth Spirit in 2019 competitively.
DM Magnus? I believe it can't be that bad. Panto Earth Spirit though. How much has this guy played Earth Spirit? 5. I don't know, dude. Let's see.
Statistically, he doesn't go near the hero.
Panto, Dota 2. Let's see. I'm gonna check up his Dota buff. Does he even play it non-professionally?
The draft is nice. The issue is like I still think Hero have a lot of really good timings, and for Paravision to do well, it is going to be how much of the high ground.
It's hard to find his Dota buff.
They make that big play. How much can they prevent?
This guy's pretty unknown still.
Closing out the game. If
Mr.
Paravision
Panto.
do that, then yes, this game.
They used to have Ducalis, but this is a stand-in for them. Yeah, I can't really find him on Dota buff, so I don't know how much he plays it. If we check his pro tracker though, in the past week, he has 1 game of Earth Spirit. He was mid, and he won. So he does play it a little bit at least on Pantomime. Pant memes.
I thought it was a great throw.
Good luck, Limburger. Next one. Come on, give us some chat. Stop holding over the. We know what this was. The chat.
Quite a draft here on both
Good luck, Ed Lark.
We got your King Jungles Enchantress. That's right. So I'm happy.
We didn't get the
King of the
techies, though, so he's
Jungles.
not going to be minesweeping.
Enchantress.
No, he's not.
Goldfield Lionel. That's a treat, boys. This guy is actually a beast, man. I didn't realize how much of a beast Goldfield is until I saw him yesterday's games too. Like, God damn, dude. Guy needs to chill.
Yeah, we had that game yesterday where Analog did start off in a rough spot against the sniper, but then a couple of rotations really
whenever Timbersaw destroys a 3, it gains mana. Wait, so if you have Quelling Blade on Timbersaw and you keep cutting trees, you get mana? That how it works?
Yesterday around this time.
I didn't even know that was a thing. The fuck?
I guess the thing we should consider is what pieces are different from that game. Because on the heroic side, I think this time you have really good rotation potential.
Most contested hero
onto the sniper.
Blast, Naga Siren, 100%, Dragon Knight, 92, Magnus Doomchen, 88, Shadow Demon Bat, 84. 100% contest on Naga, the spike in nerf,
she has
that's
the luxury
crazy.
of laning with a carry Dragon Knight, one of the most independent carries. You get a couple
I don't know where
levels,
to put Lisa, I guess up there is fine.
Play 1v2 for a little bit.
Oh, this might be a first blood, first bloody blood.
3 though, level 1.
No,
so unfortunately the trap
Yuma down, a little bit greedy for the rune there. A little bit greedy.
Side of Paravision to get that first blood.
And punished right away.
Going on 9 class? 9 class got it.
Right? I'm not happy with this pause because honestly, when you pause like this, it allows your enemy to react to the block and they can go block themselves much faster, which matters a little bit.
One thing Ench does very well is dominate lanes, but she's playing with a carry that kind of, is just there. Like DK is one of the
okay, time to flame Cindern again. Like, I don't know how many times in one fucking tournament I have to start flaming Synderen. Synderen said DK does nothing on lane. He is completely misinterpreting DK. Yeah. DK is a lane dominator, actually. He doesn't not just stand there. He actually can go pretty aggressive on lanes. He's not a passive hero at all. And in general, he's actually a very good matchup into Magnus. DK is... The reason he's a 90% contested hero, it's not because he's a bitch on lane. He's actually very strong, especially against Magnus.
MVP of this game, I say that minute 0. But it's just... In the ideal world for him, he gets to
2 people in my chat said DK is dog shit.
And then
what are you guys talking about?
Cross through the jungle and
Hero is broken as fuck. What are you guys talking about?
That's a possibility.
Why do you think every team is first banning him, first picking him?
For a little bit longer, and then go for the smoke, wrap around on mid, and then transition that into going bot. Like, the options are there.
But getting first blooded here, I'm still expecting him to win top.
Paravision, I'm extremely curious to see what Earth Spirit Position 5 is going to do.
He's giga broken, dude.
This hero, to me, is more or less exclusively a core. We've seen maybe 1 game from Crit Position 4 Earth Spirit.
I did have a bit of a loose streak on DK, but I think I went 4-4 overall, right? I played 8 games. But a lot of those losses, I'm still having great games, right? Like, it's not like I was beating any other game. Sometimes you lose anyway, it's what it is.
That's right, you were there.
We were casting the game together, Synderen.
Yeah, but you were the stand-in, though.
Okay, alright.
Gotta flame Synderen,
and just like Panto, all will be
I'm low-key making Synderen lose his job.
Pops off, okay?
Soon it stops being a joke and I start getting him in trouble.
I'll be the first to admit I was wrong. I don't think this hero is a good 5.
Okay, but and what about me? What if I pop off?
He doesn't think Earth Spirit's a good 5? That's a fair take by Synderen. See, you gotta shout him out. Probably not true. Probably not a great 5.
But you said Panther would be remembered if he popped off.
Yeah, that's the difference betwing you and him. You don't have a lot in common.
Enable predictions? Okay, I'll do it right now. Them crystals breed too, please. The thing is, I flame people who don't get flamed enough. Crystals gets flamed enough, alright? He's been taking Secret's blame for 3 years straight. He doesn't need to be flamed, okay? If anything, we need to praise him.
It was by necessity. What's going on with no one? He is...
Yeah, I'll give you guys prediction now.
I can't tell if he's vibing or anti-vibing right now. He's giving mixed signals, but... Alright,
King of the jungle. If you don't recalibrate for 5 days, your confidence will drop. Is that how it works?
Apparently they're ready to go.
So
it's kind of scary, dude. I'm gonna be flying out to the event. I'm not playing from there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you are laning with a Drow. I think this would be easier for Earth Spirit
if you're
laning with, say, Gyro. Right.
Doesn't that cook my MMR if my confidence will drop?
In lane. Drow is very good when she's playing from
oh boy, I might have fucked up.
And when she can exploit the enemy, but you can easily imagine in this
dropping confidence gives you more MMR win loss though. Okay, but it doesn't lose the current MMR I've won, right? Because I'm 4-1, so it doesn't fuck me for what I've gained so far, right?
He's really good at this hero.
And that again, that gives even more possibility for plays for King Jungles because he.
No, I won't lose it. All right.
A rotation bottom is a guarantee.
It's fine.
Kill.
Who cares?
Right. Can't fail.
But the problem is, I know if you're inactive in Dota, like there's an MMR limit you can get on recalibration. I feel like in the olden days, they're like, well, 11k MMR players, they're pretty good, right? So they put it at 11k. Dude, 11k is like ranked 1500 now. So there's like a limit. I might just hit the limit and then not be able to get higher. Oh, that's a first blood of crystals, looks like. Yeah, I'll not first blood. First kill and a second one too. Holy Llama is gonna have a beast this game.
From the first kill to get the point.
That's a huge double.
They'll take them both down and not only getting
dude,
the kills,
Parker flamed Llama, but I feel like ever since Parker flamed Llama, Llama has been playing better. He used when Parker was on his team, he used to feed way more. Now he's kind of like owning.
This could get out of hand really quickly.
He took it personally.
Well, at least mid lane is going
that would have been a kill with a headshot, I think. That was a 40% chance to kill the Huskar there.
Yeah.
But Analog with the...
Calibration is just basically 3x. Yeah, it is basically 3x, but like I said though, I think there's an MMR limit you can get, sadly. So I might not be able to get higher than a certain amount. But it's whatever, who cares? Even if I get really low, it's just fun because I can smurf. But the problem is, like, unless they fix the matchmaking system right now, playing pubs with non-pros is really not fun because they just don't care at all. Like they know there's no punishment for griefing, so they just grief. They don't give a shit. Pros at least are scared. They have like a reputation to uphold, so they get scared to grief, you know?
I don't know.
But Ghouls, like anonymous Tokyo Ghouls, they have nothing to live for. They will run down mid as soon as they dislike you slightly, and then double down the next game and hopefully win.
Unlike Dragon Knight, who cannot do multiple rolls.
Dragon Knight, we're mostly just doing carry.
Right,
and you just jam it anytime, any place, against any composition,
of the jungle,
against any carry to carry matchup, and it just wins.
Yeah,
it's just good early. It's just good late. It never seems to have like a weak point in the game. It's good in lane. It's good immediately outside of the lane, right? We've seen like the Blink Dagger built on Dragon Knight.
Range carry with Magnus. I mean, I will say
this hero is just an absolute monster with the extra damage that it gets off the ultimate.
Range carry with Magnus.
Combined with like a Daedalus.
Can't be too bad.
To me, the biggest problem is in this
Go Ranger is okay.
They nerfed
don't worry about
multiple heroes and not him.
Yeah.
So by
it's more about
to the E patch, the heroes just
it's definitely more in general about
the other quote-unquote broken carries all got touched, and he was just
having good things to put in his RP. This game, I wouldn't say they have amazing,
like, that was more amazing
RP synergy, but Magnus is just strong in his own. You don't really play for that kind of thing anymore. Mid, look at no one is showing how it's done. This is how you're laning as a Huskar mid with Sniper. I mean, this guy is just this guy. I mean, I'm gonna say it. No one is just better than Laurel. I don't know what to tell you, bro. The guy knows what he's doing.
He must be, you know, carry
he
TK must
fucks
be doing
people
more
up.
In the pub stats, you know?
He fucks them up, alright?
I don't think he is either.
Guy's a beast.
I don't know.
Zoned out the Huskar. Huskar is forced to jungle already. 10 last hits. He's going ancient. Like, what can you do? You know? And no one's having a good time mid. Mid lane also, top lane also winning, but bot lane, despite the first fight, Llama not having the best CS, actually.
But that's basically all the good news there is. Huskar has had to retreat to the jungle.
Why is this guy always eating? First message, huh?
And 13.
Don't worry, I got more food coming later, bro. Don't worry about it.
And now they're going to send Schofield mid to leech experience while the Huskar jungles, and that means now the Timbersaw pressure in turn is not going to be the same onto that Drow. So all in all, despite these 2 kills bottom, I think massive advantage Power Vision already and what they've managed to force out of Heroic. They're just getting crushed. At the top lane as well, 24 and 6 mag against 15 OTK.
I mean, I just can't believe they got that double kill and
they're still barely winning the lane.
Yeah, sorry, I'm yapping a little bit.
I mean, now that he has to play 1v2, you're very comfortable as Drow.
Very comfy indeed on Power Vision.
Do you think there's
getting a full lane equilibrium, and I thought Llama was gonna have a juicy time bottom, but
aside from sending Lion
lane control is lane control. You can't really dive in. He lost all his resources and he hasn't regained them.
Lesser evil, or did they miss an even lesser evil?
Now the Enchantress is online top. That might help their lane up there a little bit.
To try lane to force Power Vision to match you.
DK's good lane, man. Max to crush DK. Well, to be fair, 9 class has first blood in this lane. But yeah, no, DK should be winning against Mag. At least at 4 times I've seen it, or 3. It's been very easy for DK.
The decision-making tree here, and it feels a little bit like a catch-22 for me. I don't.
There's nothing Magnus does to him, so.
I don't see the solution with the heroes that they have, which obviously massive credit to Power Vision for making that call of putting the Earth Spirit 5 for that reason.
A little bit of
and obviously this
deep
is
jerky scraps.
None of what is happening right now is really credit to Earth Spirit.
Remake.
It's credit to what they accomplished by doing that on the other lanes.
Yeah, they're winning 4 versus 5.
Stop the steal and remake the game already.
It's 4 versus 4. Huskar's in the jungle. Okay.
Yeah, true. You're right. Nice dead shot.
In jungles.
That,
oh boy,
nice shot into the skewer, back into the tower. Very nicely played by DM and 9 class. So win there in the top lane will certainly help accelerate this advantage that Power Vision has gotten for themselves.
Schofield couldn't dodge that one. He will fall for this. He has Hex. He can choose not to give the last throw, but he doesn't even. He just accepts his fate.
That they are winning the
lane protects it anyway.
Because we saw the Huskar was able to.
And Aloge seems to be doing fine though, honestly.
Well,
most experienced Huskar? Wait, what? There's only this little games on people on Huskar? Miracle has 22 games on Huskar somehow. The most is 25? That can't be the right statistic, right? There's only 25 professional games of Huskar on Quinn?
Wow. Amp damage run? That was close.
Not that many. If you look at heroes like Tusk, it's like 200.
Maybe 1 shrapnel tick? Oh. Maybe not.
Quinn Callahan, let's see. Is that correct? Does he have only 25 games on Huskar? Maybe. There aren't a lot of Huskar spammers out there, I guess.
I think this game is very different in nature, though, than the one yesterday with the Huskar, where, sure, Huskar was struggling a little bit in the early laning stage. First of all, he was doing better than he is now.
Yeah, Quinn is the most played Huskar. It's 27 games.
As bad, and
that's crazy.
No one is just in incredible laner, right? So you're gonna get punished if you have a bad matchup. That's one thing.
Yeah, that's not a lot of pro games.
The rotation
of course, I understand it's pro
the
games.
game had already happened at this point.
Somebody could play 20 Huskar games in a day otherwise.
The Lion was stuck sitting mid while Huskar was jungling, which is already a sharp contrast to yesterday, where Huskar jungled laned the entire time. He never went jungle there.
But I mean, it's partly because of the nature of the heroes pick, right? You only pick it in perfect Huskar games, so.
An option, and now they're going to try this perhaps as their solution, so rotating toward mid, but
awkward timing right as Parivision smoked
from
mid
stolen triple there.
Lane instead.
Here comes a gank though on DK. They scanned them. The shrapnel was there, but it's off the mark. I think Yuma saw that. Nope, the roll in. They kick back. He ain't alive yet.
Slowed down with a blood grenade. Yuma, is he going to get any help?
Not too much about this. Yuma is getting cooked. Wait, that's assassinate. Looks a little bit early, but he trusted the 9 class dead shot before that. Nice one.
I was a little confused.
That's some teammate trust right there.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was the assassinated first. I was like, what was that?
Yuma's getting sold like a piece of meat up there. This is not normal. I think Parivision are outclassing them a little bit currently. I don't know. This might be a quick 2-0, guys. Maybe we'll have time for a pub then. Who knows? Yesterday we had a, I don't know how long, it's almost 12-hour stream and we watched 2 series. I don't expect the same thing to happen today.
Position for us to watch, in my opinion, just because of how incredible you can, how big the difference is between the truly elite players on this hero and the good ones.
Yeah. Yuma's getting my pub treatment.
Yeah,
I feel it.
Kind
of do want to play one pub.
And
see if we can make it happen.
Make it look so easy.
Yeah, I talked about it a lot.
80 minutes
in the last tournament that I casted with my co-caster there.
Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, I think it's Thanksgiving today, right?
Good conversation. He must have been pretty smart.
Turkey Day.
He needs to make up for you. Oh, there we go.
First spike.
Problem.
We're all Americans for a day.
Divine Llama will hit the chakra.
Anto.
Another Timber Chain. Is he going to go
Timber, he's committing.
Can't quite get the kill right away, though.
Maybe it works, though. No one is low. Yeah, no one is dead. He got caught. King of the jungle. Came with some jungle creeps from behind. Oh, they got another one. Alright, they're back. Davai Lama is not done cooking yet, is what he said.
Any sort of rebuttal as King Jungle stays alive, just 50 HP away. And Heroic managed to bring things pretty even now. Perhaps even taking the lead. A triple kill for Divine Llama. A tower to be taken, and all of a sudden, a net worth lead that just evaporates. Wow.
24-hour
That's such a good sequence. That is all the things we wanted
to
see from the heroes that I thought maybe the course would have run for, with Lion and Ench not really getting that mid move in. They find the moment of opportunity here and they bring the Timber.
About right.
Of course, the bottom tower is already gone. That's pretty standard for Timber to be able to pull off against a hero like Drow, so
that is true.
Less obvious
some of those will never happen, but some of those still will. Don't worry.
That's just the stars aligning. That was more or less perfect from Heroic.
Loj is a real farmer on the hero. Despite getting crushed mid, he's actually keeping up with the sniper almost. Them.
So he goes Crimson Guard first item, which it is a pretty good Crimson Guard. Do you think it's good enough to warrant this
Crimson
item?
Guard first item on Timber.
I mean, he just got a triple kill, right? Like. He could go for a lot of different items. He could go.
Most Timbers don't do this kind of build, but all right. I mean, Davai Llamas. Oh yeah.
Shot down.
Jungles. Shot down.
Shivas, that sort of pick up something.
Sniper had a beast in his sights.
Unreal.
Davai Llama top net worth. Yeah, I mean, we'll see about this Crimson Guard. I'm hesitant also, but I think a really early Crimson Guard could be good. But a Crimson Guard, I'm a Crimson Guard hater. You guys know that, so.
The type of fights that you're playing, there's going to be some serious displacement, right? There's going to be Mag Skewer, there's going to be Earth Spirit kicks, there's going to be Dead Shot. So heroes are going to be moved all around the place. I'm not sure you can reliably necessarily Crimson Guard.
I did say I would do 20 push-ups if I lost the pub. I never did those 20. I owe you guys 20 push-ups too, it's true.
Something like a roach or a tower, that's probably yours. Because right now, I don't think Parivision have enough damage. So it does have a strong timing window, but the question is, are you going to accomplish enough that you couldn't without this item because
almost has armlet, he's struggling. He's coming back slowly though. Somehow he's keeping up with Chrysalis. I don't know how Chrysalis doesn't have more, but he doesn't, so.
You might as well just have gone for a different path.
There's no Yadaro farming pattern on Chrysalis right now.
Yeah, I'm a bit on the fence.
Welsh Wizard with the 4 months. Thank you.
Anything in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I don't like it. Let's put it that way.
A little bit early though.
That's fair.
Pause. Said something admin. It's something about the lights, I guess.
Got a little bit of a pause here. Players are.
Nice. I have a pretty funny story, guys. By the way, I ordered a vase from IKEA, right?
Now on the Huskar, looking to more or less tie up with Sniper. Yeah, on the net worth. As we see the replay here from this dive mid, so there's a lot of really good things happening here. The perfect timing on the Ench wrap around against the Sniper. They have to kite out the calling, which they do just fine. Nice dead shot again from 9 class. Will not protect the sniper, and then King Jungles with the stick.
King of the jungles.
Surviving that burst. And this could have maybe gone even better, because when Schofield comes in from the top,
I have a pretty funny story, guys. A real story, because I can prove. I ordered a vase from IKEA, right? I was gonna replace my old one. And I swear to you guys, this one looked bigger in the picture, right? Look, I ordered a vase to have some water next to me. This is what they gave me, guys. It was like huge in the picture. I thought it was the big version. So I got like this tiny little thing. I can't use this to drink. Like, it's a fucking science experiment thing. I don't know if I can know it.
So similar to yesterday's analog when playing against Sniper.
It's supposed to be my drinking base.
After Armlet, he did that in yesterday's game in the exact same way. We don't know if it's Pike yet. He does.
I still filled it with water, but just there wasn't that much water in it.
We're assuming he will continue.
I like it even more.
Better than nothing, I guess.
Were they against Magnus last?
No.
So we're still on the hunt for a new
base.
base.
I like it a lot, Hurricane Pike against Magnus, right? Because obviously Mag is going to be looking to reposition you.
Yep.
And Hurricane Pike is one of the best tools at dealing with that sort of
Dude, I can show you guys a look at the pictures. I swear, it looks so big. Man, I'm telling you.
Also good against Drow because it helps offset the range advantage that she's inherently going to have by always buying Dragonlance.
For sure.
And then you can maybe fight her a bit head on sometimes, and in this situation.
Am I getting enough sleep? I'm tired. No. Thank you for asking.
Playing against Drow is always a distancing.
I'm not getting quite enough
sleep.
sleep.
Get really close on top,
but tomorrow will be better, guys, because tomorrow I'm traveling. That's perfect. Mjolnir, first item sniper, nothing else. I respect that. I respect that a lot.
They faced around their own mid tower. They
greeting it up hard.
Immediately after
we've had very disappointing sniper games though.
May not feel the best though that
lately. Laurel played sniper twice. I think they lost both those games, right?
Fight that Heroic did.
Not loving this hero right now.
We're not even going to try and fight for this one. We're busy farming right now, boys.
Where am I going? I'm going to this event. They set up like a chair for me there. I'll get some post-game interviews for the last 3 days. Stuff like that. So I'll still be watching the games with you guys. I just will be doing it from there in about 24 hours from now. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Is Drow maybe the
you got me a setup, you know, headsets, all that stuff.
I mean, we've seen Paravision run the Drow against other stuff, and we've seen this hero played and have decent success, like the panel talked about in pubs too.
I'll be there somewhere in the arena. I don't know where exactly. Maybe they'll put me in the front of the stage. Who knows? I don't know.
Apparently, he's just been on a pub spree of.
You pay for your flight hotel? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it must be nice to be like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from Pro Dota.
It's no crowd event, so I'm just there to stream from there and go back home.
I guess it's less stressful games, but I would argue sometimes they can be more stressful.
I think it's the travel probably is the biggest difference.
Might be
just
chill.
Hopefully they got a base there. Oh, I hope so too, dude. I hope so too.
Definitely fair. Hey, you're still getting the vibe that, all right, if this guy is still playing this much, he's probably coming back early next year.
Yep.
It doesn't feel like a...
Which will be really interesting, right? Because Satanic is
slowly
obviously
farming it up. Not very quickly, but faster than DK apparently, so that's good at least.
I believe Corbin said in an interview that
two carries are actually farming extremely slow right now.
Get swapped out.
Exactly.
Their mid lane and their off lane are keeping up at least. The only team you would
consider to play with is Liquid.
Huh.
So, and I don't think they're
Saberlight.
Saberlight though, mentioned. Team balled Saberlight.
So, in that case, it's like, well, what's left? Like, Yutaro, when he wants to come back, he may not have his ideal position to come back to.
When you have that high...
Wait, did Yatoro said he wanted to play for Liquid? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, there's the RP.
They better get the kill.
You were into another silence and draw ranger. She needs this kill. Yeah, that's good. That's huge.
That's huge. Don't feel too bad about that if you're King Jungles. Like, that was a 3-hero kill on you.
Now she's shooting up.
Just for the end. Return, you're gonna find a kill of your own.
I didn't hear what the caster said. There was something about Liquid. Are they trying to steal my Yatoro or what? My player. He's already signed Team Ball. Oh, he will be one day. One day.
There isn't anybody else from Heroic.
One of these days.
To, punish him though. Huskar's busy keeping the jungle.
This is a very different build than what we saw from Laurel yesterday on the sniper, right? He's rushing.
Am I actually playing better without Parker? I mean, somehow, yeah, he's kind of unlocked. I don't know why. But maybe, like, the thing is, I've noticed in Dota, I think it's a culture thing, right? A lot of people in Dota don't even care about how people act. Like, some people do, but a lot of people don't. As long as you're good, everything is forgiven. Ah, he's racist, but he's good, so it doesn't matter, you know, like in general, you know? Like, people don't care so much. I think the Parker, he's good at the game. Nobody can deny that. But you got it. Like, to be in a team, you gotta be good at other stuff too. You know what I mean? Can't just be an asshole.
on no one.
Yeah,
this might be the fastest sniper.
But some people don't get that, you know? That's why they defend Barker, you know?
I think that Hurricane Pike is pretty necessary here. Like, you're going to have a Blink Dagger Dragon Knight, you're going to have this Huskar jumping on you, Timbersaw's.
I think it's because of watching animes, where they feel like as long as the character is cool and talented, they don't need nobody else.
Still buy it.
Yeah, for sure. It's just, you know, like, as you're talking about with Laurel, like, Laurel,
Barker wasn't working with Heroic, but hey, I don't know the full story, so who the fuck knows?
There is a
Mjolnir ready on
Sniper now, since the change to take aim, that you're a lot tankier, that you can potentially just play it this way and be like, I'm just gonna take aim, stand still, and deliver.
Yeah.
Was that why the Russia was kicked? Well, didn't they go into details? I don't know how much I can say, but I think they already went into details why they replaced the Russia. Wasn't it that he wasn't taking practice seriously enough? I think that's a
Enchantress.
I feel like that's a valid thing, no?
And Huskar, who pumps out the damage, but
finish the job.
Coming in through the portal.
Really awkward time now.
Oh, but this is the fight you were looking
but
for,
they're
right?
coming on the left here. I don't know. They're not gonna know Roche has been damaged if they check. This is so weird.
Move, a big team fight, maybe catch on
they're like in between everybody. Crystal's gonna be so surprised to get jumped here because his whole team is behind them. But they're coming in from behind. Let's see, who are they gonna get? They got Polka Dot, King Jungles, RP on the side. Huskar just gonna die for free. Oh shit. But they found the sniper. Holy shit, he's weak. That sniper is so squishy. What the fuck?
As they're going to get run down. How many heroes are going to be able to get out of this? Divide Llama giving chase.
Blink stun again. Feeling a little laggy here. And they finished DM before the skewer. I mean, got it off, but he's still dead. Triple kill for Llama, dude. Who is this? Like, he don't need no Parker, dude. Llama is his own Parker this game. Actually soloing.
That they shouldn't finish the Roche there and instead look for the play.
Wow, I'm actually so surprised. Look at this sniper. Still saw some just the treads Mjolnir. He dies in 1 second.
How much damage they actually get to do when they can stand and deliver. But
that was a bit unlucky for Parry Vision, because they were kind of in position to break the smoke, but they missed him barely.
Really talked about her output so much yet, but she got to fire only a
couple of shots. with the 30 months, thank you.
Was enough
Another useless sniper pick. Yeah, that's what it feels like a little bit.
I'm not gonna say it's a minor loss, but it's passable. Right, when your Drow is the one getting open on like this is maybe the best result you can hope for. It's a 3-for-2 exchange.
And it gives
but look at the sniper. He got found by King Jungle's neutral creep, right? So they see him the whole time. He's not so sneaky after all. And then after this, the fight's over. Both cores dead. They used RP already on Huskar
so quickly. And I don't think that anybody can stop Divide.
How much does anime influence Dota pro players?
Like I think they just straight up.
You gotta remember the demographic of who's a professional Dota player.
So
they're most likely, me included, people who didn't have much of a social life growing up, that stayed inside and played video games, and got some of their socialization by watching TV shows like animes. So I think a big amount. Huge amount.
But it is a matter of you need to isolate.
The anime raised.
Anime
raised them. It motivated them.
0-1
Gave them light in the darkness.
A really standout game here, owning it up. It's kind of crazy to look at it that he's 8-0.
That's why they all have the profile pictures now too.
Sniper. He's just like really pulling his weight from that.
Not saying that applies to everybody in chat, but I've been saying pro players.
Now, will Heroic use this? Aegis is the question.
People don't play like 12 hours a game every day for no reason, you know.
All right, we're gonna go.
Is that a block camp, or did he block it himself? I think it's a block camp.
Hero on your screens right now is a major problem
when they block my
Huskar,
camps.
in my opinion, in all stages of the game.
Yeah.
Close game, actually. I would have favored Parry Vision. I mean, they played the early game much better, but
when he gets low and wants to try to turn the fight
Heroic are putting on the tempo right now. And they got Blink on Schofield. They're ready to roll, dude.
I do think that whenever you get this early Roshan, I think the play where you smoke to the enemy off lane, try and get some sort of pick,
smoke
take
on the
their
floor,
tier 1, take their tier 2, take their tormentor, take their wisdom root. It's like such a concentrated objectives in this one.
I don't know if the Huskar will be useful at all this game though. So much physical damage.
That kind of move. I think
so much long range.
Maybe
he needs to get an early blink. I don't really know how to play Huskar that well, but I would guess he has to get a blink right now. Jump it back. Oh my god. Trapped on the bridge. You shall not pass. Oh my god. Can we get a replay on that? Holy shit. I was looking away. There was a creep blocking the fucking bridge, dude.
Imagine that's the last thing you see before you die. Is you're at a bridge and there's a pine cone, and you can't cross the bridge.
Big ass pine. Dude, that reminds me of Pokemon. You know? You remember when we were playing Pokemon as a kid, and there was this fucking Snorlax in the way, and you couldn't walk up there, and I didn't understand why. I don't know how video games worked. I was like, why the fuck can't I walk past Snorlax? What the fuck is this shit? Blocking the way, bro.
Genuinely looks like Parvision are just gonna let them. So.
Fuck that shit, dude. Boomer reference, maybe.
Unless. See the replay.
Look
here.
at this. This straight up Snorlax moment. Look at him.
Was taking up half the screen.
He got pre-tipped too.
He even got to that position.
XD.
That's funny.
Hit him with the XD.
9class not even smiling. I feel like that's a moment you gotta smile. The heroic coach is smiling and clapping.
I love this, by the way. I love the coach cam.
Yeah,
I am a huge
fan.
Huge
fan. I'm a huge fan of the coach cam
as well.
We had
one or two clips yesterday. There was one with. Oh, that's the Aegis.
Okay. Oh, another death on 9class. Wait, did he die to Tormentor? No, he got. No, he didn't. It was just Aegis.
But killed
that's fine.
I was gonna say it's a 1-for-1 trade Huskar for the Tormentor.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, good trade for a rogue. 2 for 1.
Nice.
But. Well, I don't know how much was left on that Aegis, actually. I guess it wasn't all
that much.
Maybe still a minute and a half. Perhaps they could have done something extra.
Snorlax blocking. I'm trying to find path.
In the game lost.
I'm trying to find like a picture from the game, but it's like so. It's so old. It's hard to find, dude.
Every time the Tormentor gets a kill, it goes stronger.
So hard to find, bro. Yo, standard amount is 40 months.
Tormentor to be stronger.
Yes. It's the funniest part. It's the best part of the Dota game right now.
I think I have a
8K up. Holy shit.
I think
Yuma has a rough game this game, but his teammates are doing really well, and he's recovering.
For me, it's like the coach thing. We don't get enough Dota personality.
I mean, if they beat Parvision on Heroic, I am genuinely impressed. Even if they bomb out after the next team, like that is beating Spirit and Parvision is very respectable. Considering they didn't even beat Beast Coast for the qualifiers for Bangkok.
Players are all robots like you. So
okay, thank you,
coach. Being able to have to contribute to the emotion of the match. It's nice.
Yep.
I agree with you.
I love the contrast of when you can see one coach celebrating, the other one wiping his glasses. That's that was really a great clip yesterday.
I enjoyed that.
Well, this has honestly been kind of quiet for the last few minutes. They have accrued a massive lead on Heroic.
Yep.
Specifically, the double Tormentor plus top 2 towers is going to give you that.
How does this draw not have Ags against Huskar, DK, and Timber? Well, I ask myself the same thing all the time. Why also the draws are Rangers aren't buying Ags, but it's not a must-have item, but I feel like it's so nice here. Sometimes you really need mobility though, and Shadowblade, Manta, I get it, it's good items.
If there was backup there from even the Timber,
I'm surprised about the Silver Edge a little bit though, but still, I bet it's okay. You'll get there eventually, maybe.
Not really gonna get it done. I think it's fair to say already though about these two teams. So Parvision definitely had the better day one. Heroic had an atrocious one. They've really leveled up.
Do I know what happened between Heroic and Salamanca? I don't know what happened. No idea.
He's already dead.
I guess they just thought Parker was better, right? I guess that's my guess.
Opting not
but that's a dead DK for free. Kind of a bad death by Yuma.
4 versus 5.
They're 8K up. They can't afford dying.
They lost the Aegis, so
yeah.
That's a nasty pickoff. They just lost 2,000 of their network.
And it feels like Heroic should want to fight even without the Aegis if they have the numbers. Just because I
maybe
think
he just took a break.
Borderline invincible with Ags. They don't have a dispel for it. So
does anyone know how to move the Snorlax? But that's not my Snorlax. My Snorlax is like way
30-something armor plus the
way
reactive
more Nintendo Game Boy. You know.
It's gonna be difficult for Parvision to deal with. They kind of just have to.
I need to stop. Like I kind of want to do like other streamers. I need to learn how to be a streamer. Right? You know what they do? They don't do this because this is like it's a jump scare. You know,
right?
I need to learn how to do this.
Shadowblade
do this.
On
they
the
like
Drow Ranger instead of a Hurricane.
They drag it in like this so you guys are ready. You know, then they drag it out. That's what I need to start doing, dude.
It's gonna be interesting.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
Next item for the Huskar, so a little bit more freedom to challenge the Drow Ranger.
Coming through. There's some admin. Admin is there. No one has cold hands. Maybe it's cold in the arena as well.
2 shards that went
blowing heat on his hands.
Both supports, right? I think Huskar bought his own.
Where is the BKB?
I would assume
Not
so.
Radiance. No BKBs yet. Really need BKB. Sorry, on Dire. They really need BKBs.
I think it's unlikely that
I would feel like
hers
Yuma not going BKB. That's unusual.
Did not buy his either. So probably Huskar bought his.
Okay, so is Huskar's shard good enough to buy?
Sanj, DK. Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking too,
I just
Toby.
not noticed?
No, Analog did get one of them. So Ench
I did finish Sanj and Yasha just now, but yeah.
He bought Sprunk before.
Enjoy getting sued by Nintendo? Oh yeah, I forgot they sue everybody. Wouldn't sue me because of a picture, right? I don't know. I think it's kind of crazy.
The disengage tool here is kind of nice when you look at the matchup.
Do they sue streamers that stream Nintendo games? That doesn't happen, right? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, but it's cheaper than
Big, thanks so much. 07,
and it's kind of a farming tool in some ways. Back into the game.
They're gonna get a free +5 kill here, it looks like. No, he silenced and he ran away. It's all good. Unless Davai Lama.
And Davai Lama misses his timber chain. The tree was cut that he was aiming for. And as a result,
14k net worth at this stage is kind of low. Another pause. Holy.
But we'll be able to catch up, Cinderin, as we've got another pause. So how you been?
Yeah, no one's got a...
Leo Breaker next 30 months.
Is that enough? Third pause is the charm.
Where are you?
Hopefully this time.
I hope he'll come back.
Leo Breaker, thanks to 39 months. Thank you.
Wouldn't want a repeat of...
Remake, dude. I'm already tired of this game. Remake it. Okay, I have some inside info that nobody's ever told you guys, alright? I got some inside info from some of the competitors at event. Were most of you guys here for the OG game yesterday at 3 AM? I don't know how many of you guys were here. The OG played an 80-minute game. Valve dropped the patch, and it crashed, right? OG got the option to remake with a new draft, but they declined. They didn't want to remake with a new draft. They wanted the same draft, and then they got stomped.
Yeah,
They had the option of making a new draft if they wanted to.
Last game of the best of 3, because that was 1 hour.
So a lot of people are complaining like OG had to play the same draft. They actually could have drafted again if they wanted to. So the Falcons were nice enough to give the option, please.
Why am I doing this?
Right?
Yeah.
That was a singular game that
you're supporting stream. Thank you so for Super Skunk. I appreciate that, dude.
Don't worry if you're new.
17 megabyte crash.
We're not that sick.
But I mean, it's understandable. I didn't think their draft was that bad either, and they did, to be fair to them, win game 1 effectively until they start throwing a little bit. But yeah, I would have still taken the new draft. Holy Nightfall, dude! No hesitation.
Because I do feel like it was more common for.
Come on! You can't set me up like that. You have to tell me how many votes it is.
Yeah, you need to put at least 1% on A to represent Syndrome.
If it's 2 people voting no and 0 voting yes, I don't mind. If this is like 50-0, I hate this community.
Falcon's
you guys
nice
don't
enough
know
joke,
what's good for yourselves.
Well, that's definitely true. That's humanity.
Falcons weren't in a losing situation. They just came back. I think they were in a winning situation, actually. To be fair to them, I think they were winning that game.
How dare you slander
yesterday.
Wonderful.
If that game had crashed like 20 minutes earlier, though, I would have been salty as fuck if I'm OG. OG were supposed to win, alright? But they started throwing, so. They lost 2 rapiers and all that shit, so I don't know.
Oh, that's good.
Who's the stand-in? Hap or Cinderin?
Who's the stand-in?
Holy fuck, this DK is poor, dude. Throw as well.
Fast row shot. It spawns in the first 14 seconds.
Guys, I don't farm this slow, guys. Come on.
Yeah,
not because he watches my stream. I'm a fast farmer, alright?
Look for this at the top side. Huskar's already in position.
That's not the problem.
Dragon Knight can gate there. Lion has already placed 2 nice offensive wards.
Styles.
What? How long was that Lion shot following that courier?
I didn't notice it.
It like delivered to Chrysalis and then died. And the Lion was like at the top of the map.
Well, if this goes late, I'm pretty sure Radiance clears here. Easy.
But like still, it just,
do you even play the game?
Can Heroic really stall much longer? I feel like they need to go. Their Huskar pick mid is 0-1-0. He hasn't had an ounce of impact yet. But he will take Rosher, which I like.
Faster, it would have deprived him of a Silver Edge, which could be crucial in the a potential upcoming team fight.
DQ.madness. Feels weird, man. Yeah, that's kind of unusual. It's true. I mean, I feel like the Blink was good for this game, though. He did get some shit done, so I'm not gonna blame him for his build right now. I think he did get something done anyway. But Heroic is a team that does need a carry later on, so he has to farm it up.
Now, do you think you can go high ground? Or do you constrict the map? Because I'm a little bit concerned about the high ground play specifically because of Magnus. But you do have some nice tools to cover your Huskar. If Huskar starts hitting the tower, you're going to have Lion stand behind spamming Hex on the ground against Mag.
Always here for me.
And you do have the Dragon Tail, but Mag can obviously BKB.
How often do you guys wash your hoodies, chat?
I like to think of it this way.
Laundry.
Oh, here it is.
I don't wash mine very often at all, but maybe once a week if I wear it like 5 times.
This is just not.
Never? Okay, I was also lying. Maybe once a month.
I want proof. I think this is a scam.
I was trying to be nice.
Vote now, everybody.
Every use? That's crazy. Every 3 days?
I like to think
every
about the
2 days?
situation as do I think that
at least it's at least
win
once a month though.
Is going down if the game
I think
goes
that's for sure.
Right.
And I don't think it goes like high.
But zip up
breaking
hoodies
high
though,
ground
zip up
becomes
hoodies.
harder
The
and
other
harder
hoodies are
over
not the
time,
same.
but I don't necessarily think that their
I don't know own any
chances to win
hoodies.
the
What
game
the hell?
are going down. You know what
Hoodies
I mean?
are
Yes, dude, he was following
hoodies
for
are
so far.
fucking.
Yeah,
Wait, how did his
speed
courier
first,
die?
Get with the time.
That's sad.
I just think it's cool, man.
I feel like heroics.
Okay,
chances
there's
of winning
DK's BKB
will
coming
go
soon.
down.
He
We've
needs
seen
it.
many late game Magnuses just win games, right? And,
Yeah.
And it's Mag with sniper and Drow who are massive long range artillery. And I know I made a similar case yesterday for the sniper versus Huskar matchup late game, but I think the Drow really changes that dynamic a lot. Sniper might not himself be able
Guys,
to
I'm
assassinate
still
the
like I
Huskar,
know
but
you guys were
the
so upset
Drow
about me
in
yesterday,
the
but I'm
back,
still on the
they're
train that I
definitely getting
think
first
Gorgc
hit.
VOD is better than Quiver.
When do you
Like
think
on
it's
Draw
yours
Ranger
going down? 'Cause
specifically.
I think they're okay to control the
I
map
think it's better.
for this
I don't know what to tell
Roshan,
you.
Take the next Roshan, and that one.
I don't
that
care.
big, right, if they
Some
build
people,
up
I don't know. The
lead,
other,
and
it's
then,
so awkward
they
playing
grow
with
that
Quiver,
even
bro.
more, and then they get the third Roshan for a free Aghanim Scepter, right? Then I think that at that point you.
And he's keeping his Grove Bow in his backpack, so
wanna
he's
close
ready to
out the
switch
game.
them
I
out
would like to see the
if
third
needed.
row.
Spots 9 class. Quick pick off this smoke, perhaps.
Boom! Huge kill, huge kill.
Now the chase. Dubai Llama.
They're going for
On the
more.
front lines,
Can they get
winking
DM?
himself forward.
Yeah.
DM
Woo!
pops his
He's too good.
BKB. That's the
If they get
second
Aghanim's
time he
Huskar,
has
they can stop
BKB
this though.
TP'd out of a
I didn't even need to say it.
situation.
I knew what he was gonna do.
The Nightfall. Never forget.
Yeah,
Why? All right, I'll explain you guys why.
Considering
Grove,
that
let's bring up
Magnus
Grove
Bond
Bow
adds, I think
Dota
that kinda
2.
tells a story, right?
Wikipedia, we need the Wikipedia for the
it's a
updated one.
multi-purpose item. It gives you the mana
The
boost
Grove Bow
effect,
gives you 20 attack
but it
speed,
also protects you at this
and
point of the game of
it
that
gives
threat
you
getting high ground against, because it's more likely
why does it not say that?
that you find a
Here.
good pick,
Okay, and
which
it
is
reduces the
against
enemy
Lion.
magic resistance by 15%. That helps your team
Now, I
quite a
don't know if
lot
you would
on the
agree with
target
this
you're
next
shooting,
choice,
right?
which is a link,
It's like a veil,
at least for now.
and 20 attack speed. And meanwhile,
I don't
Quiver
see
gives you a
reason to not
flat
go refresh here.
flat damage.
Because if you're worried about getting Dragon-tailed or Lion-hexed, you
Quiver,
BKB
let's
prior to
see
blinking
here.
and going
Quiver,
for your fishing. And if you find
Wikipedia.
anything, you have Skewer into RP into Refresh.
Quiver
into everything
gives you
over.
same attack range, but no
I don't
attack
know
speed,
if
so
the
you
link
lose
is
20
really
attack speed,
offers that
right?
much. Maybe he's worried about a
And
Huskar
you get
Axe. It's
an
not-
extra
I think
attack
that's
that
what
does
I think.
250
It's
damage.
actually not even in his quick
250
currently.
damage.
He obviously
Magic
doesn't know
damage,
this.
right? So it's
Fine.
effectively like
Yeah.
180. But the
Yeah,
thing
we
is,
had,
180 damage every 4
or
seconds
fourth item,
isn't that
Ag.
much.
Last
Isn't
time
that much
analog
for
on Huskar,
core
this
hero
time
like
around
Drow.
he's opting
Like 20
for
attack speed is gonna make up for
BC,
it.
which
Plus
could- I think that
the
points
magic
more
resistance
towards
debuff you put on
breaking high
targets.
ground, right?
Plus,
Yeah, they need the plus armor against Drow.
plus
And
the fact that
Sniper.
it's janky as fuck, having one attack that goes from 300 extra
when I say
range, and
plus
then you have to
armor against
walk
Drow.
back in and then start attacking.
Yeah.
Draw
they
Ranger
need it.
wants to be in range and slap, slap, slap,
Against
slap.
the
You know,
Radiant
get like
Knight
5
of
attacks off before they
guess
react.
the
You know what I mean?
class is kind of useless against, but still.
Plus, you don't
Who
proc the
cares? He's
quiver with
bored.
multi-shot, so you don't even get full value out of
7,000
it.
net worth below both the
I
Enchantress
think
and
that Grove Bow is
damn,
better.
10,000 net
If you
worth
have a
on the
teammate
line.
that does magic damage, it's already better.
The cores
Only
are
reason I
not
would
that far
say
behind
quiver
on Kari
is
Vision.
contestable,
No,
right?
so they
Is if
are
enemy has
allocating
evasion.
what
Then
the-
okay,
like,
fine,
they have a
because it
little
gives a
bit
true
less of
strike.
map, and they're
That's fine. I
allocating all
would
those
take quiver
resources
over it. But
sources.
if they have
Of
no
course,
evasion,
as a
I think
result,
Grove Bow
they're
is
keeping
better.
up with their counterports, but it does mean the supports are falling.
And I
quite far
don't know why this is so
Yes.
controversial. I
Also,
feel very
comes with the
passionately
asterisk
about
of the
this.
2 shards, right?
Let's do a poll in
Yes,
chat.
I
Let's
guess
see what
Edge
you guys
bought
think.
her own.
What's
So
better?
You can take 1,400 off of
Grove
Huskars and
Bow
1,400
or
off of
Quiver
Lions, and
on
then you have
Drove?
the map
Grove or
outside of
Quiver?
Tormentors, what they gained
Grove.
over the
Grove,
opposition.
Right.
Quiver. See what you guys think. Did I
What do
sell
you think the win
anybody?
expectancy is?
I think it is pretty close to 50-50.
That's not that common with
This
a
game is not
9K lead in a
50-50. I'm
third.
pretty sure.
Yeah,
Actually,
but
he's not too
I
far
was
off.
thinking the same thing, and Gabe thinks it too.
Okay.
So this is currently a 44-56 game according to the graph. Now these are obviously not.
It is heroic favorite a little
always
bit. I would say
going
that
to
too.
be-
A little bit at least. But
They are sometimes.
Oh.
misleading
if
and
one
little
fight
Gotta make
loses,
those.
that changes a
TV's
lot.
gonna
And
get on
here's
to
the
the tier
Huskar just
two.
dying for free.
BKB, so he's
See?
just cooked.
Dead.
Crystal is just afraid to go by quiver. Yeah, exactly. But like I'm saying, it's close. He's keeping it in backpack just in case. There's a Crimson pop. Maybe the first death by Llama. Yes, this godlike streak is gone. They buy back on Huskar. Taking the fight, boys. You're taking the fight. DM. Dead. Can they get more? Schofield going loco.
Jesus, no one has some damage. He's got an amp damage rune. That's why he's doing so much right now. Analog's in danger of a dieback potentially, but no, the turnaround they do quickly kill.
Nice bait. Oh my, look at this Huskar. He can't move. He can't move. Nice no BKB Huskar, bro. Nice no BKB. Amazing build. The man with a gun. Keeping out.
He doesn't have the mana. No stun available to stop the final member of Pari Vision.
You know what? That's not even that bad for Heroic. It could have been worse, I feel like. They bought back one hero, but that's okay.
They do force out the buyback on the Huskar, and killing him twice over is huge. And yeah, look at those damage numbers. Sniper.
Yeah, Enchantress was pumping this fight. He's the king of the jungle for a reason, guys. Don't fuck with him.
Between Ench and Dragon Knight,
why does this pull so long? Okay, Quiver is winning, but it's close. It's close.
Huskar did nothing, and the Timber Saw didn't get to play.
59-41.
We're gonna see the replay here of this.
How do I remove the pull? I'm already. I don't stop the count. It's close enough.
For a bit, hoping to get a better catch than just the one, but we'll settle. And Divide does have buyback here, by the way. He's choosing not to use it. The Huskar was enough.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a really good read. The fact that he knew they could win the fight without him, but it's a risky move. I mean, imagine they get a dieback on the Huskar and
one extra channel point to vote twice. Okay, but that I didn't intend for. I didn't intend for that.
Why?
Yeah, it was Ench. Yuma did also good damage there.
Up clutch for them, and
I'm not feeling Sniper's 22k net worth in general. It's just class. It's just like yesterday. You're not feeling it.
Here's the data list for the Dragon Knight. What about the BKBs though?
He's out that daedalus now. All right. Like if he gets to blink on draw or something, he gets to fight.
For some of these heroes,
this Huskar is quite useless. He's playing a Ghost Scepter. He just realized how useless he is.
Like an Analog's build. He's going Ghost Scepter now.
What is his KDA at this point? I feel like he's like still 0-5 or something. 0-5-0 or some shit. I don't know.
From these problems. Now that he threw probably lost. How much gold do you think he lost there? Like 1,500 maybe on that fight.
Maybe 2k.
Buying back.
Add more for just, you know, being gone for like 90 seconds, you know?
Yeah, that's true. So let's say 2k, right?
Yeah.
So as a ballpark, so that then he would have been close to the AC, and now instead he's so far off that he's just gonna
give us the
concede and
nope, we're not getting it. All right, fine.
As a protective item against the Sniper and Drow. Do you think he's making a mistake?
No, we're not getting to see it.
This game? Like,
I
don't know.
Okay, we almost have we almost have Ghost Scepter here. That's the timing. Let's go.
Yeah.
Get BKB against heroes like Drow and Sniper. BKB, as weird as it sounds, BKB is one of Sniper's biggest counters because he can't proc headshot during it, so it's really annoying for Sniper. He doesn't do any damage.
Might just get the third
you would be thinking a man with a gun could be countered by anti-magic, but somehow that's true.
This is very, very big.
I guess it's magic getting headshots. I don't know how that works, but fine. I feel like that shouldn't be the case. You should be able to headshot BKB targets.
Agreed.
Maybe that's a Sniper buff he needs.
Axe for Drow.
Yeah.
So
honestly.
She is a monster.
Wait, was that an axe for Drow? Oh, shit, boys. Okay, Crystal is new all along, guys. He was planning for the shit, alright?
Could you dream of anything better to have that region reduction against?
That's crazy.
Those three.
That is nasty as fuck.
Game for the Drow to find
okay, this game is. I feel like this game is over. I think it's GG, bro. Free Ags on Drow? Are you kidding me?
They're gonna need a good team fight sometime soon. Jesus. I think time is running out.
That's so broken.
Does feel like now we're getting to the point.
He just went from 18k to 24k net worth, and that's a good 24k net worth. Like Soonton Ags is nuts.
The other can certainly carry the fight.
Yeah.
And then there's
only way I can see them winning if El Schofield gets like a two-man stun, blinking, Davai Lama follows up, and they kill two heroes right away. Maybe, I don't know.
Davai
Lama having the game of his life.
Overwhelming Blink as his next item.
But no Parker by his side.
He did not have the Yules in that
carry the late game.
Is that correct? Because he got silence and then couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I don't think he had the Yules. Well, they're gonna... Well, who finds who, really?
Pew. Pew pew.
All right, they find each other and nobody wants to fight. All right, that's boring.
Snooze.
We'll see. Maybe they'll go in.
Yep, that's kind of where I feel like this is headed.
Holy
and I would
graph.
continue drawing that line a little bit further, if you asked me.
That's about right. Giving up that Roche is game losing.
The Timber Saw adds even more bonus armor.
Third fucking Roche.
Yeah, it does help.
Chris is going to offer a Lincoln to try and protect himself.
Timber is tanky as fuck though. Rattlecage, Crimson. He can get in there and tank them for a good 10 seconds.
Playing off of vision here, Schofield. Spotted by the shrapnel. Now the assassination. No initiation.
That's a good amount of damage, dude.
The Earth Spirit, though.
That's actually
Procs the mind breaker now too on assassinate. It's pretty nice.
The longest range initiation, or rather vision tools you have.
Yeah.
It's a similar logic of why Clockwork and Mag can be really cool together. You just need to see something so Mag can blink in with confidence.
Thank God they added the backpack in Dota, dude. Oh, we watched a clip yesterday of some old Dota clips when they didn't have backpack and there was, dude, item slots were such an issue. You even had to have a slot for your TP. That was a mess, bro.
Not finding the
I don't know how other MOBAs do it, but it's a blessing.
That they have.
Now my iron branches feel cozy in the backpack.
Despite the Aegis being on the Drow Ranger.
All right, we're gonna get some action or what? What are you guys doing? These guys are sitting on a ward. The enemies are going bottom, but there's no objective bottom, so gonna get pushed forced back with mid lane here, I think.
Just flat out go high ground and force them back situation with Huskar shooting bottom.
Wait, ever?
TP Obs ward sentry. Yeah, that was crazy. That's crazy if you think about it.
MP
Obs ward were also separate.
And a tune from the
sentry.
And it didn't say whether a tune won.
I think was that the
oh.
All right, that's a skewering fish. That's normal. They both lost, or we're told. So let's see.
Look at that. They're just forcing his BKB like this. Jesus.
Oh, coming in from behind to buy
well, he forced no one's BKB at least. Crystal is getting a little bit low, but he's fine. There's another BKB force. They just RP him. I don't know why.
That's an RP on a BKB Timber Saw, not what Pari Vision wants to work
kind of random. Oh, they found King of the Jungles maybe. He has TP.
He's already got
he's sneaky.
Sneaky boy. In the mid lane. He's going to TP away with the gem.
Crystal had the correct read, but a little bit late. Good wave cut by King Jungles. They don't want to fight right now. Not into Aegis.
That was one of the RPs ever, I have to say. That was...
It was an RP.
Hey,
it hit a hero.
The thing is, they very
amazing
clearly
RP.
Disengaged after. They were like, all right, this is not good. You know, and
there was one game.
It can be,
old Nigma bought a game where they all bought Ghost Scepters draw and won. I mean, this is a good Ghost Scepter game. It's true. They have two of them. So. And Ghost, she does not want to buy Nullifier.
There is, I think, a very healthy sign. And
trying to sneak up into the high ground, gets a vision down, go for the horn toss. It is missed.
I feel like if we went back in time, if we time traveled, and we were playing like some TI6 patch against people who didn't know what was up, wouldn't everybody just be buying Ghost Scepter? I feel like that item is so broken if there's no Nullifier in general. For supports, 1500 gold, no carry can hit you, like, okay. Alright, seems fair.
For a fight despite no RP, but, or rather because of no RP. But they're not heroic, really willing to try.
I'm kind of enjoying the UI now. I know, controversial take. I'm looking at the items a lot, you know what I mean? Looking at what they have, I get to look at it more. Not that bad.
It's hard to initiate. It's easier.
Yeah, true.
Potentially to just try to play defensive and maybe either get your edge caught or even better dodge like she did.
1500 gold was a lot back then. True, also.
Yeah.
But eventually you're going to have to do something, and it's coming now. Panto will be on the receiving end of this one.
Cool item choice by him, going the
the nice one by Yuma. Like there we go. That's the kind of kills they need. But even though it's completely even and get forth, I still think like Radiant's winning, but ready to be proven wrong. Can Schofield find another pick here? He's trying.
Probably prioritized a solar over it, but they actually don't have a solar, so I think I would have rather had that. Just solar up the sniper or the drow and make them an absolute monster.
Not me. Best offense is best defense is good offense.
The thing about the Vlads though is that
I'm just
it doesn't
sneezing.
require you to be
close
to the
what? That was so close.
To cast it, because Earth Spirit has this tendency of being away from things.
Sure.
Not even a reaction from 9 class.
Simplify things a little bit.
Has did he buy his shard, the Earth Spirit? It's really sick, right? If you're playing 5-position Earth Spirit, that shard becomes way more value than most other Earth Spirit games.
Whether he bought it or not, I definitely like the choice.
Yeah. Lincoln. What am I missing in Crystal's inventory? He does not have a BKB now. That's surprising. A little bit.
Which is obviously not really
kind of ballsy. So I like it, but surprising.
Really nice.
Am I gonna play PoE when it comes out? Nah, I don't think so.
Additional
Dota username with the tier 1. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the support.
Joke. And the cast range actually works on Magnus Skewer too, and on Horn Toss, right?
Yeah.
So if he's under the telescope, as he blinks in. Yeah, that's the thing. When he
what do you think about casual diffusal blades and plus force? Yeah, I don't know what 9 class is doing. Does he not know the meta? Just buy diffusal blade like Hoodwink.
If you leave the area.
Hey, try pilot. Thanks to Prime.
Almost level 25 on the Dragon Knight, and he's got Satanic. So if he is in the middle of Pari Vision, I think he is the biggest, baddest, hero in the game.
Yeah.
But obviously the problem is that he's matched up against some very long heroes that can do a lot of damage.
Satanic. He looks good on DK. He's very red. Red and ready.
Any Satanic hits,
no boots, just ready. He can get kited pretty easily after his BKB though, that's the problem.
They can just RP him instantly.
That's my issue.
Yeah. And then the Satanic will expire. And you probably overwhelm him after that.
Have I ever played consoles? I used to have a PlayStation 1 and a Nintendo 64. Those are the only 2 consoles I owned.
I lose
no, that's a lie. My brother also had an SNES, but I never really played much on it.
It very much is contingent on not giving an Aegis away. All right, they're just going to try to force these themselves here. They will get a response out of
Old
Arvision.
A little flamethrower action. Look at how much armor he gets now. 35 armor when he pops take aim.
Gorgc brother stream when? Yeah, I feel bad. I think about that sometimes. My brother wanted to he had an idea of maybe I should stream with him and I can coach him. He's like legend or something like that. I don't know. Or Crusader or something. I don't know. I said nah, that's not gonna be a good idea. But now he doesn't even play Dota anymore. So
what happened to Dota?
I should have done it one time at least.
I know.
While he was playing.
That would have been an insane armor for Dragon Knight 3 years ago.
Yep.
Now Sniper has it?
Sedge.
Pari Vision.
Valve, get on it.
9 class. He's going to be spotted here on the side. This is a little awkward. His team is smoking over here. He's going to pop the ultimate, try and get away. Huskar. Okay,
what's happening? Big fight. RP on 2, though. That's a nasty one. Nice Ravage by Schofield to stop things. They're fighting back. Yuma is doing good damage now. Hold up.
No one's on the wrong side of things, too.
Who wins this man fight? The man of the gun or the Huskar? They killed each other, I guess. Holy. A good fight for Heroic. That was good RP. I didn't expect that. And here's Llama. He's not done. Can't, no vision. Dude. What a fight. Yuma is actually proving to be quite a threat. I mean, all the natural armor DK has. He's about to hit 25 too. They're not going to be able to kill him so easily at all. They have no damage. Look at the damage he's doing. That's Yuma's damage right there. 7k. No, wait, that's Yuma's damage. 7.4. There we go. Everything else, I guess, was a sniper. Draw Ranger did nothing.
Made a huge difference.
Michael Jordan or LeBron?
This is why it's big. Is that roast?
I don't know.
So they're even going to get that secondary benefit out of it. But pay
I feel.
here,
wait,
right? So
what was Dro doing in this fight? Why did he not do any damage? She got stunned?
Actually, no, it wasn't even him. It was just a Dragon Tail? I thought it was an Earth Spike, but no. Not at all. So
maybe when she did do some damage, I don't know.
The better spell? Because Earth Spike was not cast.
Go died in 1 beaker stun. Yeah, pretty much.
Now pay attention.
He doesn't have beekeeper. I don't know, it feels weird not to have beekeeper against Lion.
It was Analog's Halberd. That's what it was. He got the Halberd off on the Drow.
Nice.
That was some hardcore claps.
Good stuff for Heroic.
Oh, free axe for Heroic now. Who's gonna get this? King of the Jungles. Wait, what is this pause?
And figure out
Mike? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Maybe they're discussing who's getting the axe.
Mike is back. Welcome back, Mike. Oh, Sniper. No one does it. Wait.
Really? King Jungles gets the axe? Maybe he's gonna give it to...
They found IX Mike and they're ready to play.
To Analog. Yeah, he will. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Now they have a BKB piercing stun on Huskar. That's huge.
And he can finish off the AC, so he's going to get big bonus armor.
LeBron or Jordan? There's only one answer to that. It's Kobe.
That's the answer. A blink dagger to close the gap on these heroes, but it is a massive difference, though. And the team fights where Pari Vision are walking into Heroic, particularly on a high ground, and vice versa. And it'll be curious to see what happens because it feels like every single time a team wins a fight, but they don't take enough advantage to keep winning.
And I guess the previous fight also begs the question.
Isn't? I respect LeBron because isn't he like 40 something and he's still like kind of doing good?
Jumped on by something, and your Lincolns gets popped.
I think he's like owning still, and he's like, okay, he's 39, but yeah, he's still kind of owning, even though he's kind of old.
Disarm issues.
When did? Oh, something's happening. Avelama.
He does have the Aegis.
He is.
Okay, he's going in. He's fearless. He has the axe cooking. That's a dead Pantomen.
So they're not touching him. He's going to touch them.
I wonder how much it's affecting Pari Vision that they're not playing with their full roster. They have this Panto guy instead of Ducalis. I don't know. Maybe it's fucking with their flow, because I don't know. Their mid game was really poor this game. I mean, Davai Lama. Holy, he's fearless, this guy. Okay, now he doesn't have BKB or Axe, but he got out. He's fine, maybe. He launched, still not dying. Taking a good amount of damage, though.
After 9 class falls.
There's a ward up there, guys. You gotta deward it. Like, what the fuck? That's honestly, like, if he died because of that ward, that's on his supports.
It's not that big of a deal for Heroic.
When did...
Are they going to push high ground with another pickoff like this? Buyback used from Panto leaves more possibilities.
MG, he also retired when he's 40, I guess. The same thing.
That you disrespected Dragonite when you said...
How was Drogo this game? Basically... Pretty free game to just pump damage, and she does very well against tanky strength cores in general because she has basically a free Skadi with the eggs and all that. So.
This game after seeing Sniper have
strong hero this game. So, I expect her to be able to carry this game as it goes on. They should have late game secured on Radiant, but I'm not 100% sure with this net worth lead. It's not that easy. 17k.
Take game.
No, like I said, Sniper is a dog shit late game hero. He has no talent, so he's useless.
Even if he's 6-slotted, the damage just isn't that impressive.
DK hit 25 now. He's got that armor talent now. This talent is ridiculous, dude. When you get this 12 blood HP region armor talent, I don't know, you just don't die on DK, it feels like. You can't fucking die. And he has a breathe fire damage reduction now too.
This one, right? This should be the game where the Sniper damage stands out when he's got a Drow Ranger giving him 42 bonus.
Oh, Sniper's fucking shit, dude. I don't know what to say. The hero's fucking garbage. I don't know why.
It feels like you're coming up short. It's just, yeah, it's.
Do I watch sports or only Dota? Pretty much only Dota nowadays. Only a little bit of sports. Even though chat laughed at me, the only sport I watch right now is pretty much Strongman. And a little bit of Armor Listening too, but mostly Strongman.
I'm starting to see a pattern that I wasn't expecting.
Back, King Jungles.
Snowfire goes out immediately, but thankfully Schofield is here to bail out King Jungles, and now Divine Lava in with the punish. Right on top of 4 heroes with the Chakrams around.
Going in, Llama is very deep here. Can they punish him? No. They will kill 9 class, it looks like though.
They will get that one.
No buy on him.
No buy on him.
Strongman is a sport. Yes, guys. They have competitions like all the time.
This could be the moment Heroic was waiting for. Again, it is so difficult to push high ground.
Lama is so fearless, and now he might pay for it finally. He does have the Aegis, he BKB Ags though. Taking the fight, the kiting, they got Panto dieback. Trying to kill a sniper, I think they got him. Huge. Does he have buyback? Yes. DK is tanking all those towers, he doesn't give a shit. RP, DM, skewered him back to buyback by sniper. Not the furthest skewer I've seen in my life though. Yuma, look how little damage Yuma's taking. Sniper is shooting pellets, bro. Someone give this man a real gun. He's shooting a paint gun, dude. Nice Yule. Llama looks like he's giving his Aegis here. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Can we get a skewer on this?
Can he get a skewer back into the fountain here?
He blinked before for some reason.
He knows Schofield is there, ready to go with the Hex at any moment.
Nice escape. Look at that Schofield stun. Go Scepter, but skewer back. He should be dead here.
Now this is a hero that is certainly going to die when it's skewered
back. Not without fingering, bro. One last time.
He's not done yet with his Aghanim Scepter. He wants to stick around.
He's gonna explode all over him.
He does easily. No fireplace.
Wait a second. Is he dead? Okay, they got him. Second time in the game. Llama down.
Put onto King Jungles. Managed to blink away. Dodging that one. Skewer forward. Not
going
to land.
They're holding on Power Vision. They're holding. They do have the holding heroes. Sniper and Dro's alive, but yeah.
Damn.
It's still crazy how they're diving on their org, dude. Holy shit.
That Devi is doing on this Timber, so it's actually just.
Well, Drow Ranger did 15k damage by Sniper. I did not feel that. Did you guys feel that Sniper was doing 15k damage? Maybe I'm underestimating him. I don't know.
See that on the stat here, but that was. He got his full 2 lives expended.
He was shooting the whole time, bro.
Reactive armor running. And it just...
I'm not sure if that was actually 15k damage. Was he mostly shooting like the Timber Ags or something? I don't know.
One thing that PowerVision have missed the mark on here is not going refresher.
I don't know. Joe Ranger needs one more item. That's all I gotta say. He has a Falcon Blade. She needs Daedalus or Butterfly at least. One of those items.
Or skewer them to Narnia.
Get some extra damage in there.
Maybe you could kill them in there in the closet.
Let's see. He bought. Yeah, Sniper did buy back.
Heroic.
I mean, I still think they have a good chance on PowerVision to win. Holy shit, long games this tournament, guys. 52 minutes. What the fuck?
25 seconds doesn't feel like enough for PowerVision to make too much of the moment. So we're back to our good old friend Roshan.
Yep. This was not... I did not have this game going an hour in on my bingo card, but get used to it, Cap. Seems to be happening a lot.
Yeah.
This tournament. Now, what we don't want it to do is go
cap.
2.5 hours.
No cap.
Because that means that it crashed and was remade. So we would like to keep...
Or we're in the next OD Pixel game.
Yeah.
We can make a big name for ourselves.
Okay, he will go Daedalus. I like that. I like that. Is it Magnus Refresher good here? Yes, it is. He already has it, though. So there we go. He's on it. You have to buy... This is kind of the standard line Magnus build. Blink, BKB, Lincoln Refresher, and Axe. Most important items in this hero on offlane right now.
I'm just done.
Lincoln gives you the mana to be able to buy Refresher, and it lets you like blink in and skewer people without getting hexoed instantly or something.
Consider something else just because he hasn't been able to hit heroes too often, but...
He's buying a Wind Waker on Inch. That's a crazy purchase.
The Enchantress is going to be built up.
Man, oh, that's why the skewer was so short. Really, Lam? Are you kidding me, DM?
What's the longest game you've seen since
he took the 12 all stats per hero hit by RP instead of skewer cooldown?
No, I don't think
I'm surprised.
I don't think I've
mainly because I've only seen him hit like 1-man RPs. Once it was a 2-man RP, but yeah.
I don't think so.
Doesn't seem worth it.
It feels like there's just so much crazy stuff.
And I mean, Amar is different though. Amar had like infinite net worth.
The game ends one way or the other, pretty within like.
How does Diffusal work against Huskar when he has no mana? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea, dude. Does it drain HP instead? I have no fucking idea, bro.
How long has it been since PowerVision has won a fight? It's been a little bit.
Feels like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
We're seeing some green dots there, but I think this was... Yeah, some of these are just D wards, right? And I think this was also including buybacks.
He doesn't want to skewer them in sniper or draw? Maybe. Yeah. Look at that real draft, though. 50-50. Almost, at this point. That's crazy.
How does PowerVision change the narrative of these team fights so far?
Are we going to see a 3-2-2? What does that even mean?
It's more about... Well, he has that.
So what does that even mean?
Okay, now they have the chance.
What is that question?
What is the ideal situation for this refresher?
I think
I don't know. Are we?
RP, but realistically.
Kill Huskar, I think, is the best target.
Someone gonna throw the game for money? I don't know. Organizer, you tell me.
And I think the Dragon Knight is too high risk.
I don't know who's even throwing this game. It's 50-50, so yeah.
He's gonna pop Satanic, turn around and heal up.
Okay.
I believe you do remove Hypothermia with BKB, right? That's important for that decision making. If it does not, then you could stick.
Oh, Schofield broke that smoke nicely.
He breaks the smoke.
Shadowblade, late game, you might think Shadowblade on a support. It's really good to not be caught first. He can also, look, he's jumping in, he's scouting them for him. Here they come, Finger on Magnus, perfect target. He got pulled back, Fire Spirit kicked away. He got BKB off, Skewer. They disengaged, guys. Damn. Burst Spirit support actually useful? No way. Oh, Maganuz! DM, he refreshed to be able to blink away. He did it too late. Not like this.
He's just so hot, man.
That was so bad.
If realized that he bought Refresher, they could end the game, I think. I genuinely think this is impossible for PowerVision without Mag. He's the one hero that can bring this all together.
Yeah, he might. Synderen might actually be right for once.
They have to yield every single time against your tanky frontliners. Plus,
they might be able to end the game of this. 75 seconds.
So just run straight.
But they do have sniper draw still. It's not easy.
Instead, they're probably going to play the safer route and go for Roshan.
Yeah, might. The lanes are still pretty pushed, so I guess Synderen was wrong after all. The lanes are not pushed enough, so they're going to go Rosh.
Like that, it's not a guaranteed no buyback situation. You can see he's only 500 off.
Okay,
so Heroic might not feel confident that that is the case, and they'll just settle for grabbing themselves the Aegis here, as well as some extra goodies. And if nothing else, they will feel completely safe.
Roche is nice. There's another Aghanim Roche. Who's gonna get it now? Let's see. I guess Yuma will take it. You get like cliff flying and shit like that. I mean, the Ench one isn't bad, but I still would give it to DK. Yeah, he got it. He got
Black
it.
Dragon now online.
Yeah.
Black Dragon online, baby. I like that he went Swift Blink. Yesterday we saw Dragon Knight. I think it was 9 Dragon Knight. He went Overwhelming Blink. He was mid to be fair, but yeah, Swift Blink feels good. Oh, that was a big kill.
And they get a gem off of it. We'll see if everybody gets out. Huskar's trying to cut him off right now.
Oh, nice catch by Analoge. Holy. That was a fucking Matrix move right there. Oh, boy, Crystals, what did you just do? What are you doing there? What was that?
Pops his manta, but he gets taunted up. Analog does lose his
Died for ages, man.
The kill on the Drow Rangers. That's what they were looking for, and no one.
No sniper. Even a buyback? No, 30 seconds and no gold.
There's no way
this
out.
game?
He just has to fight.
RP in the back, but yo, your draw is still dead. She's coming in though. Sniper, man with a gun. That ain't no fun. He's dead.
Pure damage that just does not stop. They'll kill 3, 4.
Game is getting ending so weirdly.
They do manage to get the Huskar,
maybe.
though.
Okay, it's 4v5 now.
They slowed them all down. Llama catches.
Oh, Chrysalis no buyback. This could be game.
Meanwhile, Chrysalis's dieback is on the table and will be taken from him. 2 minutes gone. And
all right. Well, that's one way to end the game.
No sniper, no Drow
Sniper needs
Ranger.
90 gold for buyback. If they get it, maybe they can hold. I mean, Huskar should slam the buyback here.
Buyback on Sniper, but this 3-on-4 is really, really hard. You've got 15 seconds on Mag Refresher.
Horn toss.
Back. Buyback Sniper.
Back onto the Dragon Knight.
Missed dead shot.
Can they kill it?
They got Dragon Knight once.
He's getting popped around. He's dead.
He just kind of gave up on that. He was trying to Satanic, but he couldn't hit because of the knockback. Funny. Are they not? Okay, they bought back Yuma. Wait, Yuma feels... Okay, Huskar not interested in ending the game. This is a Parker moment right here. This is... there we go. Analog also buyback, and they're going to try to end. But was this a mistake, guys? Was this a mistake? Buying back like this. Big risks. 40 seconds. It's a 3v5.
They're going for 9 classes Muerta. Take him out of the
okay, now it's a 2v5. I don't think they can hold.
Heroic, focusing on the buildings now.
Damn, what a strange fight to end the game. They were so like in a bad position on Power Vision. They did not want to fight in the middle of the lane like that.
The closer they are to the fountain, the better opportunity they have to make this hold.
He has RP soon.
But
it's so difficult. All they have to do is not be noobs and get 3-man RP or something. And even then, I don't think they have the damage right now. 40 seconds. Sniper out of position. He might have to BKB. There it is. Yeah, Llama he knows. He just stand there. There's the RP, but well, a little bit underwhelming ending. I mean, that last fight was lame as fuck, dude. I don't know. I feel like they were supposed to do way better on Power Vision. They kept getting caught one by one, and they bought back, and they kept fighting in the worst position in the map. Magnus didn't have 2 RPs yet, so yikes, I guess. And that feels bad to lose. Can people stop picking Sniper, guys? I think Sniper has a 0% win rate while we've been watching, right? Literally 0.
And I mean, Analog ended the game 1-5.
Actually 0% win rate, guys.
He got 1 kill on the mid-core in an hour-long game.
And Sniper is just a shit hero, I don't tell you.
And it just didn't matter, because yeah, he's becoming a lightning rod.
The Drow could have done more too, I agree. By the time she got her nice item, they never got to fight, you know? They got the Daedalus, but they never fought with it, really.
What a win, and what a first game to get us started.
Wow.
Absolutely
Heroic are back, guys. Reinvigorated. 0-4 in the group stage. Somehow bringing it in the playoffs, boys. What the fuck?
So many things to say about
I don't think you can think about Revenant's Brooch, guys, but it's not that good on these kind of heroes. Doesn't give you that much damage on a... You don't die by it on Drow. Maybe on Sniper, but it's unusual as hell.
Really, really rough. But Analog having faith
check Pro Tracker, I don't think. If we look up Sniper, how many Revenant's Brooch games are there even?
Get back online and still have an impact.
Well,
not one.
Had, on Power Vision at least,
out of like 1,000 matches, there's not a single one I can see.
Position 5 That way this sniper could shut down
at least here.
Huskar in the mid lane, and no one, he's very well known for his 1v1 prowess in the mid lane. He usually won't falter these matchups. He should be winning. So he sent him to the jungle very early on, which will
This was a weird lane. But no one beasted
like,
it.
that kind of gave Devi the floor this game, and he really showed up.
MVP guys for this game? Is it the Llama?
Like the early game, the combination of Schofield and
probably the Llama, right? I mean, he did a lot of work. He kind of soloed this game. Not gonna lie.
Paravision, like there were moments where it's like they make that big move to draw back or claw back, sorry, the net worth to give.
The Ghost Scepters made a huge difference this game too, honestly.
Heroic adapted. They changed the itemization. Like we'll look down at the highlights and break that down a little bit later, but I think Heroic showed really good aggression. They make a mistake, but then they fixed it very quickly after, and it's that fix that we want to see from this team. And it seems to be why they're going for such long games when they get to play. But they're adapting really well now in the playoffs.
Yeah, and it's easy to focus on.
Roll damage items so late, great.
Them having great
late game waiting enemy 3-tank course and them. Kinda. I mean, I think they had all the tools to win the game there at the end. They just didn't get to use them. It was just a really weird fight. They were supposed to win the next fight, it felt like. They had 2 RPs, didn't get to use it. They had draw Daedalus, they never got to hit freely, so I don't know what to say. It's just GG.
Blade was the funniest thing for me. I mean, I respect how he plays so much. Like the whole impact he can have is devastating.
What anime is that, guys, on the shirt?
Fight that happened in the top jungle, right? You get Magnus having a double RP, and then Schofield lands an Earth Spike on 2 people because he's able to be in position and be ready there. Like
Schofield, I mean, it's classic Schofield kind of being MVP as well, to be fair.
For the Linkens, relying on 4 staffs from herself and her teammates
to
kind of get out of danger, but because she doesn't have that, she is just getting stunned. Earth Spike goes through
Ronaldo or Messi? I don't know, dude.
So I think Schofield's
that one is controversial. I feel like I'm more of a Ronaldo guy.
And just, yeah, I mean, obviously Ench scaled really hard and did so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we're seeing from Enchantress, not only before this E-patch, before this tournament, but I'm like, okay, she got a couple of nerfs. Maybe we're not going to be seeing the same sort of way.
But then again, the Macy, he won the World Cup, right?
Yeah, I mean,
that's kind of a W.
Not gonna lie. Very weak position 5 of Earth Spirit that, you know, we don't really see it. Since TI, there's only been 2 support Earth Spirit games, both in position 4. Only 1 win from crit. Like, this hero is not played in support role.
Earth Spirit support. The second time I see this Earth Spirit being flexed off mid and with a sniper last pick against Huskar. I'm not convinced, guys. I'm not convinced. We need to stop giving them Huskar. I mean, not that Huskar did that much, but just need to stop picking sniper because they're getting baited, dude. They're getting baited. Alright, so what should we do in the break, guys? We can play our mini games a little bit and chill, I guess. When I'm there in the arena, by the way.
I really dislike it. Like, this team is so good. But then they decided to do this like moment of like
the production. They said they would give me interviews and stuff too if I wanted to. They could tell the players, go interview with Gorgc. That means I can get anybody I want. If Miracle was there, I could ask for Miracle, but he's not there, so it's kind of lame.
They play very well. So it's like the Earth isn't why they lost. It's just that factor plus some team fights that hurt.
Force a Miracle interview.
They play very well. It's just I just didn't like that. It was
those poor players. I know, right?
Slight disadvantage with that draft going into this game, but we have seen people and teams win.
Finish Vampirism level 7. That's a good point. I could maybe do that. Trying to think.
That fear is being able to smoke up. Paravision didn't get many connections when they did try and make that move, but I do know that the one that they did get was impactful.
Trying to think what I should do during the break. Is the game? I mean, I'm down to try it again. It's a fine game. I actually kind of enjoy playing it. I can play it during the break.
They didn't necessarily get back name, but you'll see they have 4 heroes smoked.
I don't mind playing it. Let's try it.
Morta on this one. And Morta with the new changes will just tag.
51, man.
They fast forward a little bit here, and they could.
Did I watch the daily dose from yesterday?
In mind, they're like 9-10k gold down at this point, and typically, if they weren't able to make a play like this, they would not be able to take any fight whatsoever. But because of that play,
fire up the goat of Dotes
right away. Gorgc still decides to take a team fight directly after there, and sure,
I kind of enjoy these kind of Vampire Survivor games. I never played one a lot,
but that did create an opening where potentially they could have got back into this game because directly after this, they picked up the.
I think I'm on level 5, right?
I would say more so in the driver's seat.
Yeah, but this highlight, you see, look at the Drow and Sniper's positioning, right? It's always behind an Earth Spirit.
Kez or Dragonus? Which one?
Putting the big artillery to then punish the side of Heroic. But in then future fights,
let's go Skywrath again. Or maybe we should try
Kez.
Kez it up.
That's where they adapted so well in the series.
Shen?
Picking up the Ghost Scepter on Huskar.
Dragonus better? I mean, I played Dragonus and it was easier for sure.
And now he's just like running in. If you
People are saying Kez
though. You're not jumping my DK, you're not jumping my Timber, you're allowing Schofield. So I think the itemization shift.
I've never tried Shen. Maybe I should try Shen one time.
How much damage Drow and Sniper could do, and then
let's
after that one fight, I never saw.
I've never tried this one.
Like,
level 4, alright. Didn't I do level 4? No, I did level 3. You get a Juggernaut skin, Pog.
Cool. I don't know.
You want me to follow?
No, maybe you were. I've got so much more to say if you don't want to add on to that one.
Ken.
No,
What is this hero? Is this magic or what chat?
Alright, well share them with me.
Oh, okay. Well,
Shut up.
I was just
Roar. I don't want lore.
How
Survive until 12 minutes.
I disagreed with T.
Chen is dog shit? Yeah, I think she's bad, right? Because I don't see what the benefit of having a stun is, but whatever. Maybe we get lucky.
The difference in impact between supports. Like, I think what Usprit gave was no one got a sniper.
It's physical?
And he had a really good game on the sniper and did a lot of damage and had a lot of, like, impact with it. And they were in a good position. There was a moment in the early game where they had higher net worth than all their supports because they had had such a dominant
full screen? Am I not full screen? Oh yeah, you can full screen up here.
And then they took a couple, like, I'd say like 2 fights
Read her
where
in
they were
8.
just feeding into Timbersaw, and like I felt like that was more of their issue.
Magic damage lowers physical resistance. What does that even mean?
Didn't have a game, then I think.
What does that mean,
I think they could have won. I think it was an execution problem.
Counterpoint.
What does that even mean?
Guys, the MVP of this game,
struggling.
The guy that gets the flack on Reddit, the guy that gets the flack in Twitch.
Swashbuckle. Okay, so wait. Am I supposed to take swashbuckle?
You know why? He's the MVP.
Magic damage lowers physical resistance.
Look at the stats. The man
Hence magical damage reduces physical resistance anyway.
They have that 32-minute fight, 40 minutes in.
Yeah.
Who picks up the Aegis? It's Divine Llama. He's sending himself into the front line. And again, it's rare that I praise him. I'll be honest.
I need to do magic damage to everything, right? And then I need to do physical damage, right?
No gaslighting here, no. But like, he has a turbulent time, but I feel like just the fact that he...
Chrysalis or Apex? I feel like we just get Apex right away, right? Fuck it. I want the Apex eventually anyway, so I'm just gonna pick it up.
I think that is where, like, you know, Ray and I have different opinions.
Because one time I didn't get it, and I wanted it, so...
In making the game hard, and Timbersaw is the MVP, and it starts from the lane. But there are so many moments where they could have won. Like the RP, if Sniper wasn't smoked on the low ground, like, there's so many moments...
Apex not that good? Oh fuck, dude, I fucked up then. Too late. Alright.
Is the first
counter helix. Hits enemy around you, damage them, and knocking them back.
Is
this one what I want, guys? But it doesn't. I feel like counter helix doesn't synergize with. It doesn't synergize with the other one, right? Counter helix S tier. Alright, maybe I'll try it. I've never tried it, so I might as well. Fucking Windows. But I feel like it doesn't synergize with Swashbuckle though. Because Swashbuckle knocks them back too. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I got this shit. Guys, I will win anyway, guys. I'm a natural talent in this game. I'll beat the last boss with like 1 spell. If I need to. Let's go counter helix. I've never tried it before. I refuse to get what chat told me to get just now. What was it? I forgot.
Or he was starting with the RP, which I don't think I agree with. But it is a lot of
oh, there's a hero in an item.
The sniper picked up. It did put the Earth Spirit into a situation
Let's kill this fast.
Come on, kill it. But that did shut down the Huskar, so Huskar didn't have a game either. Both teams were
Octarini core, sure.
And they both had to execute to their draft strengths, and one team just did better than the other.
I like it. That's a little bit of both ideas where, you know, it's the draft.
Octarini core, sure.
The execution, or at least the
Swashbuckle, yeah, let's level this up. Let's go. Yeah, I have nowhere to go. Only the magnet down there, but it doesn't seem worth it yet. Maybe I'll just go get it anyway. Wow, this is so tank. Guys, I have no damage, bro. I have no damage. What is this shit? I'm useless. Yeah, I'm doing some damage.
Right, so Divine Llama, it's a name that you've had. It's a really cool name, but why not Divine Alpaca? Since alpacas are kind of cooler than llamas.
Okay, fuck spirits. We're gonna counter helix. Maybe we want spirits too, but that's not a... Wait, to be fair, spirits give... Don't spirits do magical damage, which gives me more physical damage, right? They're a good applicator, right? Maybe. They're a good applicator.
Okay, but...
They apply the magic, so my innate works. Ow, bats!
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Oops.
No, I know. They're all llamas. No, I definitely.
Apple Gator. That's a synergy. All right, let's get the spirits. Or Rot. Wait, Rot as well. Oh, whoa. Maybe it's Rot. Rot instead of Rot or spirits, guys. What do you guys think? Maybe it's Rot, because I want to apply magic damage, right? That's what I want to do.
good questions.
And Rot is magic damage, I guess, right?
I thought Cap could have handled it better.
Yeah, let's try Rot.
Did you know anything was
Oh, it's so small.
Oh
no, it's so small. I don't know it was this small, guys. She said.
What are you? I mean, the aggression's definitely weird, but I thought it was like, oh, it's like.
It's so small. Need bigger Rot. I like Stampede. I'll pick it up right now.
I don't know. I was just confused. You were mad when I said no.
Ah! I'm almost dying, guys. Need to kill this item before I move on. Okay. This all seems trash.
Well, thank you for being such a
Bloodstone, now that's good shit. Bigger Rot, guys. Let's go. This is what we need.
Fantastic interviewers. Guys, the job's open.
Wait, what's Slack's doing there? I never seen Slack. I didn't even know he was at the event.
Anytime we need to roast someone, just tell us. Oh, we will. All right, congratulations,
Rot.
guys. Thank you so much.
Alright. I feel like it's gonna take me forever to kill this boss, but whatever. It's better than nothing, I guess. There's an item. I gotta focus that. Shit, it keeps stunning it. Oh, fuck. Oh, spiders! Help! Alright, swashbuckle or track? What do you guys think? Is it time to track it up? If I get track, I can pick up the track ags, which is kind of nice, right? Should I go track or swashbuckle? I feel like I should go track as last item. I feel like I need track, guys. I need single target. I need single target. I need single target. It's actually true. Projectile count or Kaya? I don't want any of this. Bloodstone is nice. So is Crystallis. I don't know which one I like better. I'm gonna go Bloodstone first. And the reason I want track, guys, as the last item, I think it's because I have spiders.
What is this?
This is the Dota, whatever the fuck. I don't know what it's called. You know, the Crownfall. It's Crownfall or something. They made a custom minigame inside of it. But I'm almost dying here, bro. Eggs. Okay, track. Treasure pickup grants 2 items. We're getting this one, right? Like, we gotta greed it up, boys. It's good. I like that one. Now we get 2 items here. Huge. Bloodstone and Demon Edge. Let's go. And another one. Projectile count 1 to 2. Oh, counter helix. Beautiful. A little bit of a gamer myself. Wait, I'm low HP, guys. I need a cheese. I need some cheese, bro, right now. Let's go down there and level up at least. We can pick up the magnet. Why am I picking up shit? I have the magnet coming. I don't like my swashbuckle, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel like swashbuckle was the worst idea. I should have just gone with Roth counter helix. And like some whatever shit. Here we go. Juicers are coming. Juicers are coming. Brrr, look at that. Brrr.
Welcome back. Game number 2 in this best of 3 will be starting very soon. Some questions around what's going to happen in the draft. Are we going to be seeing this?
Gonna have to level it anyway, though. Demon Edge Max. Crystallis.
Or is it back to the drawing board on what supports moving up themselves?
I just don't want to see them pick a hero that
show us the map. Oh, you guys can't see the map? Ah, there's nothing on the map anyway, trust me. Not right now. There's literally no info. Cinder Guard has arrived. Alright, let's go to this. Cinderan's Guard. Let's go. Oh, whoa. I almost died, guys. Guys, I will die. What the fuck? I'm terrified. I need cheese. There's no cheese. Shit. Oh boy, this is bad. I don't know if I can deal with all this. Crystallis. Crystallis. Swashbuckle. Oh no. We're going counter helix on this one. That's a big counter helix. Holy moly. Am I ripped, guys? Am I ripped? No! Not the Cinderan's guard! Okay, I found a cheese. That's good. These guys... Oh, no. I need Stampede. The one I have to kill is on the other side. I have to dodge. I have to dodge. That's what's important here. Just dodge, lol. Oh, it's not even there? Come on. There it is.
Adapted very quickly. He saw in this moment that Murta was at the fountain. He was like, okay, instead of blocking this ancient camp here, I'm just gonna move it here, which is a really heads-up play by King Jungles himself.
Holy dodge, you guys. You guys saw that shit? I'm thinking about taking Stampede, because I get a new Stampede then, but fuck it. Fine. No, I tanked both of them. Oh my god, help. I tanked 2 shots there.
Like, that's the thing, he's most played here. 120 games, second place, 60. It's like there's a whole, you know, the word would be, but gap. There we go. That's great English.
The Mariana Trench.
There we go.
And the
I wouldn't know you're all weighty to gap.
Oh my god, this is so intense, guys. This is so fucking intense. Come on. Need a new Stampede now. Okay. Do I take Stampede here? No, I take Counter Helix. It's max. Fucking OP. Daedalus. Big Dick Daedalus, as we call him. Alright. Right. Is it time for a Yasha or what, guys? Time for a Yasha? What's the best item here? Yasha or pickup? Yasha, right? 26 minutes. The movement speed, sure. I don't think movement speed is particularly important for me. Okay, we got Aghanims. Swashbuckle also slashes vertically. I guess we take that one then. Rot eggs, leave a trail of rot, slows enemies by 30%. Get the Swashbuckle.
Ban the DK or die.
Don't really care about any of these spells so much.
Ban the DK or die.
Let's get...
what our analyst panel has to say as our draft.
Let's get the Rot anyway. Maybe the next... A radius increase, which is nice, I suppose. That's true. Jeez, there's so many fucking things there. Swashbuckle. Take it, no hesitation. Magnet, nice. Take that. Didn't know it could drop like that. Okay, let's go Rot again, I guess. Track? You guys think track? I mean, track doesn't matter so much. We will get everything anyway. Like at this point, we have the track egg, so we will get everything eventually.
Hey guys.
Alright, game 2 draft.
You didn't commit to that at all. You literally
This is all trash. Guys, can I combine S and Y? Is that possible? Can you combine S and Y?
We'll see what we get differently going.
Think so, right? I mean, it must be Sanj and Yasha. It must be combinable. Yeah, yeah. Knockback amplification sounds like fucking pay to lose though.
But I was looking, it's like, well, what are you meant to not ban? Because they banned Chen, for example, as well. Stop him getting his hands on that. Yeah. Either way,
I'm gonna max out everything anyway. I'm pretty sure at this point. If I make it there.
Can't ban them both. That would be absurd.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Then he just became his profit. But yeah, we're seeing some stock standard bans here. The only thing that is...
I'm not a big knockback amplification fan. Not my style. I want them to be close to me. You guys are laughing at Rot, but guys, listen. I think Rot is genius. I am using it as a innate applicator. It's applying my innate. Magic damage lowers physical resistance, right? If they get close to me, I lower their physical resistance by rotting, right? It's only for that. And I'm leveling it to get a bigger radius on it.
So maybe the Enchantress is still in the card.
5-heading. Don't worry about it.
I do want to ban that one.
I would like to see Heroic continue to prioritize Lion though as a support. It just seems to be doing
I feel like I missed
so
a
much for them.
somewhere.
For every team I've seen, actually, that hero's just
Angie.
Yeah.
Especially with Schofield, he's a very clutch player. Give him a clutch hero, and we'll really show. And this is a hero we've seen a lot, but not a lot of results from the Terrorblade.
Bucklers. Rot sucks ass. I know, but it's good for applying the thing, guys. Good for applying the thing. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but I feel like I got a good build going. Which one is this? Oh, this is the ball. Dude, last time I played against the ball, I insta-killed the ball.
I saw, I believe, went offlane and bought and fork in first item.
Did it win?
I don't remember.
This tournament?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Let's see. Wow, this is all 100% chance trigger when you receive damage. I feel like that's kind of cringe, but...
I mostly just like the fact that you
Rot. Fuck Rot, dude. I'm just gonna take it.
We've seen,
I'll run into enemies.
I don't know if they'll want to do that again, though. I think
different teams, so we'll see.
You guys think the rot?
How they want to deal with
Why would the why would I take the rot?
In general,
Okay, I gotta start leveling my track. I need the higher level track to kill the boss. Right?
Does play it, has played
It's
it
coming
past.
soon.
Not very popular is position 4. I guess even less popular.
I have like no single target damage, guys. Okay, we need more. We need more track. Bench. Sanjin Yasha, Pog. Single target damage. How do I get single target damage, guys? I don't know.
Happy American Thanksgiving, bro.
Big brother, you too.
With the 2 bans you do have here, actually 1 ban that you have here.
Radius on Roth, that can't be too bad.
This guy is the lane dominator. He can play the Viper, he can play the Huskars, he can play the Monkey Kings, he can play whatever is needed. There's probably like 7 heroes that can probably just shut you out of the laning stage here.
Track, just upgrade track max.
I do have to say, he will play them better.
Magic Missile, I feel like Magic Missile is not that much single target. I think I just need to max my track so I get damage amplification, right?
He doesn't make those mistakes, at least in the laning stage. In the line, it does go out with the same sentiments as you. He did way too much on that line, especially if you are a
okay, none of this is good, right? Fuck me, dude. This is so bad. I can only pick one of these items. I guess I get Reaver or something, guys, right?
Sucks a little bit that I think these first
Magnet on the floor? Alright, I'll go get it. Reaver is good? Alright, I'll get it. I mean, it is a lot of damage. Where's the magnet? Where's the magnet, guys? You guys see a magnet?
Timber, so they're taking out 3 out of 5 that Broke had in the last game, so Broke
I feel like the pickup wasn't so bad either.
A new game here, and I think
At least I will get levels.
I think this one has been
Oh, it's on the map, I see it, yeah.
The situation.
Thank you, Jeff.
Dominating ahead. We've seen it have bad games come back into the game, like Cinderella is no longer going to bet against this hero, so that one definitely makes sense there. Track.
All you do is track.
But I do think that if they really truly want
50% damage amplification. I hope that works on bosses. I can put the food in.
You do have an
Fever.
option for Schofield.
Alright, let's see. Track.
So the flex is still available if they truly want to do
Need more track. Need more track.
to counter him.
I don't think they need
If you stampede towards Imperia, you kill her very quick. Ah, that sounds very cheesy. We're gonna kill her the honest way, guys. Track 60% damage amp, boys. Let's go. Alright, game starting soon. We gotta switch over to the game, yeah? Is the draft started or what? I mean, we gotta finish the boss first. I have a feeling I will lose to the boss now. I don't know why.
Really effective. No one, people are buying just like potato.
All garbage.
So. I think she's.
I guess last game it didn't look very effective.
Okay, sure. In the grand scheme,
He's damping my damage a little bit.
Sorry for not pre-pasting my.
No, I should have gone Stampede.
I like her. I also think
Stampede was
when we've seen a bunch of Pugners be running around as well, it's nice to see more of the.
Oh, there's a boss there.
And I like how. Oh, there you go.
What about them together? The synergy.
It is synergy. You can just hit things that are ethereal.
We got that. That's good.
Stampede. Because I thought about this Pugna too because it's popular. But I was like, okay, do they want Pugna for themselves?
Stampede. Or I'm getting rolled.
That's a lot of magic damage. That's a lot of reposition. That's a lot of setup or disable for your channeling, right?
More radius. That's why.
Like an amazing Pugna game already against Rogue.
Batman, Rodden up.
Won't take Pugna either because.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys think I will kill the boss, guys? Be honest. I feel like this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard.
Just to have it in their draft.
I think the heal is so crazy.
No.
Right.
Yes.
It's definitely really good. But
Yes for Kez. I don't have any lifesteal or anything. I was trying to cheese her, it didn't work. Oh, what the fuck? No! He did 2 attacks at once. Oh my god, I lost so much HP now.
Exactly.
That's GG, bro.
I will say that much.
Okay. So I know you've won a game with Slark so far this tournament, but that was like the last big Slark. This is not a last big Slark.
How do I know when she does her spin new attack? Now, right? No?
The ground AoE, I mean, TB obviously
Now?
is notoriously bad.
No.
Slark.
No.
Not so bad, right? You have the Decrepify on yourself. You can't really hit you. Morta, you can go ethereal.
I'm doing it, I think.
You can't hit either of those heroes. So that is not great necessarily.
Well, look, now we have a death spell. Let's go.
I like that pick as well.
Fuck you.
Not only
Bitch.
is he just an amazing Enchantress player, it's going to secure his lane because the last time he played it, he was playing with the 10.
I'm owning, guys. I'm owning.
Nice little bully guy that can put a creep out there and give you free.
No. Well, I have to dodge this one attack. Easy, boys, easy. I'm a gamer, guys. I'm a gamer. Don't worry about me. Don't be so concerned. He's dead on my screen, bro. Dead. Easy. Perfect build, guys. Literally perfect build. Perfect build. Let's go. One-shotting every level. One-shotting every level. All right. Watch the cinematic. No, the draft started. Can't. Level 4, done. What's our next level? 5? Got a new Juggernaut skin. Where's the... I just want to see, yeah. We have 5 next. Okay, no problem. An invulnerable scythe follows you around. Touching it will insta-kill. Alright, I'm sure I would never die to that. Rot was doing good, right? I thought Rot was applying my nade. It was kind of cool. Wasn't that bad? Alright, what do we got here? Terrorblade. Well, as I've always said, if Terrorblade is carry, they lost. I like that Heroic are busting out the Slark. They did a really good job with Slark the first game. And the balls on these guys, losing to Earthspirit and then first picking it, saying, fuck you guys, I'll show you. Hopefully they don't end up with offlane Earthspirit. I think there's gonna be Earthspirit against Storm mid, right? Surely. That's fine, you know, it's not the end of the world. 9-class playing Muerta again. They need something... They definitely need something good on the side of Heroic. Wow, they banned Meepo anyway. They didn't want to get cheesed. That's funny. Oh my god, I got some... Got some lunch here, boys. It's not breakfast technically because I had my beef jerky. Two burgers and some Doritos type of things, or just nachos, you know. And then some random sauces that I probably won't use. Oh no.
You have to ban it. Like, I'm not joking. Especially with last pick, if I'm Yuma, I'm like, guys, I'm just saying, like, I
plugged out my $10 camp.
I can still carry this.
I mean, Defy Llama has played offlane Slark at TI.
I have to plug it in and out again. Sorry, guys.
It doesn't matter because you'll have a Meepo with a really good set of matchups.
But this is still a man who can go 0-4 the first day in Doom and be like, this is still my best hero. So this man has confidence of iron will here.
Yeah,
so that won't matter. So anyways, Bloodseeker gets banned out. Sometimes when you see the strange,
they got plugged it in again.
Don't often get picked, like Slark. Sometimes you see.
There it is. Look, there's the food. Hopefully, I don't plug on the camp. There it is.
Doom and Bloodseeker, sorry, are very good versus Slark. You can't really play the map you want to while Ruptured or Doomed, so making sure that he has.
Camp, be still.
Realizing most likely both teams.
Be still.
Terrorblade would probably not fare.
Why are you guys saying you on the food? It's good.
In offlane,
or is it my face, guys? Maybe it's my face.
Which is a major part
game sounds in the background? Yeah, I'll close it now.
Offlane TV viable, I feel, so you kind of are forced to put this into a carry position.
What's the gotcha last pick here? They banned Meepo, but it has to be a offlaner, right? For Llama. Timbersaw's out, Mars is in, but I don't like Mars. I still believe this is a Terrorblade safe lane. I think Slark is good against both safe lane and offlane TB. So
I've seen it played before. It's manageable, but it is one of the better heroes in the game versus Slark for sure. So that is something they're probably definitely discussing here. What are we gonna do to deal with this Slark? Are we just gonna throw the TB there and pick a better carry? But I can't really think of a ton of carries that are just gonna be good against Slark. Because Slark, typically speaking, is good carry versus.
From what place did you order the food? This one's just homemade.
No matter what, he's pretty bad against some mid laners and off laners that have that AOE ground targeted control. So that is something they're most likely looking for.
Enigma ban? I think that's a smart ban. Enigma would have been crazier.
Which is also another interesting choice there. I think maybe they're thinking.
Here we go.
Spirit could go.
That's the first ban from last game. Crystallis Razor, boys. I don't know.
This is.
I feel like
really good for Slark either, right? They're not really addressing
the dire lineup looks weak. Do something. I'm trying to figure out what now.
I don't see any reason
what is it weak to? Is it just, I mean, an easy hero pick here is Mars. Mars works, it's nothing wrong with it. But is there something that's like, holy shit, you're cooked, you know? For the love of God, don't like pick something mid and put Earthspirit offlane, because that's how they lose. Last pick snipers and shit. They don't have stuns on Dire, yeah, they're very low on stuns. They're pretty squishy as well, to be honest. You could anti-mage here, but you're gonna get cooked by TB, so it's not worth it.
Storm every time he appears in the fight. You're not letting Pugnus save him because they won't have vision.
Okay.
It would give them the team fight that they're lacking.
I'm looking at Pango too, maybe.
Yeah, it could work as well.
Like you do have like the if he goes to double chump, he could just jump into the Razor, or maybe he can swash backwards, create some distance. I know he likes that hero a lot.
Yeah.
Mars obviously an option to Primal Beast.
Okay, I mean,
similar, something that can gain or
not my favorite pick ever, but I kind of get the idea. They're squishy. It's really good against Pugna Muerta. We saw that in Liquid as well. I think it's a
they don't have a lot to stop this. Neither of these guys can
smart pick to deal with the supports in the back, right? Kind of. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Slark is not that much of a dead hero, right? He won yesterday. It's okay.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. They have an extremely aggressive looking lineup here on Heroic. They're going to be able to push towers with this end. I hope to see them pressure mid early. I don't think the supports on parry are like that strong to be able to kind of stop it. And then they can just get their item on Yuma and then go and run as a team. I think parries looks weird to me. I'm not seeing like the vision of it other than no one and Panto just like linking up and going super hard on the ganks.
Yeah, I think this mid lane, you're going to be fine on Analog for sure. I think Defy Llama...
This is the last meal I'm going to eat on stream, guys, alright? I'm not going to eat more after this, don't worry.
Always pretty hard to lane versus Razor no matter what you play. That's why he is such a strong safe laner. But I am not feeling this offlane TB against an Ench and a Slark.
Yeah.
Your protection is, what, a dead shot and a silence neither of these heroes really care about. So this first pick Terrorblade, just the composition of this draft, they're all squishy. These are all squishy heroes. Like, I don't think Terrorvision was cooking on all of this one. So this is an elimination match.
This is a pretty big meal. I'm not going to be hungry for a while.
They're one game ahead. I'd be pretty confident if I was them.
Yeah, I love Heroic's draft, but this is where we get proven wrong somehow, and then Parry just stomp their lanes and take everything.
Well, we'll have to see on that one, but to take us there, we will have Cap and Synderen.
That's right. Thank you, Rhea and Fear. We saw just moments ago a massive dub claim.
Here we go,
pivotal
boys.
moment in this tournament. I am, of course, referring to, ladies and gentlemen, Synderen beat the Minesweeper game.
Yes!
Yeah!
He did?
39,000 cap. I'm second in my friend list, and I'll have you know, I have a lot of friends, okay?
Yeah, sure.
In real life and online, I'm a pretty popular guy. People like to hang out with me. I wear the freshest clothes. I go to the nicest restaurants.
Synderen has a higher score than me in Minesweeper now? Fuck me. I only have like 33 or 34,000.
You don't want to mess with me.
I can get a whiff of that.
It's over.
Right
yeah,
now.
you could. That's
delicious.
This is the best casting you've ever done. It's the aroma that just brings it out in you. So there you go. Thank you, Blast. Thank you so much.
You smell like success. That's what
you smell that's
like,
right.
Synderen.
You know, nothing brings up your confidence more than spending a couple of hours and finally beating a dumb minigame in Dota. That makes you feel real good about yourself. So
go ahead and add Synderen if you have beat his score of 39,000.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't think there's going to be many.
39,000 is pretty high.
I tell you.
If I unfriend Synderen, though,
so, all right.
I
this game, we heard
I
from
still
the
will be
draft
slightly
panel
higher
that
on my
they both
leaderboard.
really like
That might be worth it.
And they did like what Heroic had in game one.
They did, and they're running their Slark back that they have already warmed up from earlier yesterday, where Yuma was able to find a dub on that. And they're running their Ench again, that you were very impressed by in game one, and I was likewise. So there's a lot of positives to be said here for Heroic. For the side of Parvision, my biggest concern is, in terms of playmaking, you're a little bit limited to this Storm having a good start. So what happens if Heroic are able to put some pressure onto no one? Specifically, when your support duo is Batrider and Ench, this guy can get dove before 6.
I'm chewing a lot. This was a very chewy burger.
And Defy Llama, we've seen plenty of games when he's playing these tanky
I'm getting there.
This hero or Timbersaw, that he can be left alone a little bit, and you can make those moves and leave your support. So,
and we've even seen some Primal Beasts actually rotate to the mid lane, right, pre-level 6. Like, this is a hero that can do those kind of early rotations. If you're maybe not feeling like you're getting as much out of lane as you want to, and it is going to be a rather annoying lane, right, with a Razor matchup, then maybe we'll see him trying to put that pressure on that Storm Spirit. If it is kind of the key here, would you say it is the most important part of the draft for Parvision?
It is.
Okay.
I think if you're running a tricore of Storm, Terrorblade, Razor, and none of your supports have a stun, then the Storm's game being bad means you
Blitz might be joining the stream a little bit, guys.
Into a AFK farm style
the Blitzer,
play, and that just doesn't.
TI winner.
I just don't. I don't vibe with that.
Yeah, I mean, Heroic have so much good pickoff and like pretty mobile.
You said to go 30 minutes ago. I didn't see it.
Primal Beast, but the Slark is also running around the map. So if you
Let's get
just
the
try and
Blitzman in
farm, you split up, you farm around the map, you're gonna get picked off. They've got a Bat Rider too.
All right, I'll invite him. I think I should just finish eating because it's kind of rude.
Yeah. So with all that, I think the conclusion here is get your lanes right for Parvision, and that's the good news. Was they owned them in lanes last game, actually.
One of the last times Blitz was here, he brought Ana to the stream. He brought Matumba Man too.
Very well.
Maybe this today, I'll ask him to bring Joe Biden, guys.
In that aspect of the game, that they can get that done. It's more about how does it
can have his exit speech here, right here.
First 10 minutes, and what team moves are you going to make, and will they find that success? And also, you picked an off-lane Terrorblade. What's that hero good against?
Most Storm games, Somnus, Abed, Ori.
It's not good against Slark. He can pack it off.
Yep.
No one is 8th.
Earth Spirit because he's a mid hero that doesn't care about an illusion being made of him, and Primal Beast doesn't give a crap either. So the core-to-core matchup's not that great. The supports, I think both of you are good against Terrorblade. So DM looking to see what impact he can find. Yuma will be forced to skill pounce here. That's good news for the side of Parvision.
I have
Yatro to Liquid. I don't think that's happening now.
On the first pick Terrorblades. I think it's not.
I think it's just a classic case. Someone asked Yatro if you get to pick a team you want to play for, which team? He probably said that team, but he's not gonna. It's not gonna kick. They're not gonna kick someone for him. I think. Well, we can ask Blitz.
Yeah, and then you could argue.
That's why we got Blitz here. We can ask him.
It and make it a good carry, but it's just not a good hero. I think in the carry position. Like I feel like I have enough data now from recent tournaments to feel confident that Terrorblade as a carry pick is an afterthought. That's what you do if other things aren't available and you can't come up with anything better.
Sure.
But when you first picked it, you already cornered yourself.
Yuma,
because then if you can't play it in the off lane, how likely is it that the enemy team will
Ounce level 1? That's an L. That's an L. That's really bad.
Yeah. And that's what I feel like in this case,
he kind of had to
my biggest concern out of all of them for Parvision is how do you make DM work? Like, what's the purpose of the hero? Divine Llama fighting quick level 2. Standard stuff here. Primal Beast, the only hero in Dota that can do this on his own.
The hell?
Cut that top wave, get all 4
That's
CS,
top
and
wave?
get the easy level 2.
Not bad protect teams, so you can cut again, or what?
With Darkseer, with Darkseer plus 1, you did 2 Ion Shells.
Oh, they new technology. They're ganking mid? No way.
Are they they're ganking mid already?
Oh,
he bumped him over the cliff.
No, he bumped him down.
Maybe you didn't. The
flame
break,
what is this?
Joining with
what is this shit, dude?
The boys to make this play. First blood goes
Guilt
to
top wave.
Llama. I mean,
Solo.
I said you can make the rotations
and then
early. I didn't mean second wave early.
Who cares laning, guys?
Really
actually kind of 5-it.
And great stuff.
Damn.
I don't blame Parvision for not seeing that coming. The reason this plays so good is because Primal is already cutting that top wave anyway, so him being off the lane top is not a red flag.
Right.
He could just as well be heading back toward the lane, but he makes that rotation down toward the mid lane instead and finds a very pivotal early game kill to get Analog off to a good start in this lane against the Storm. So
that's
very nicely done. That was a bit reminiscent of some of the
Yuma.
from tournaments.
He gets the room for the pounce. He's okay.
This is one of my favorite things about Dota is when teams do stuff like this.
Yeah, more bites. Like, yeah, this is really fun when they do stuff like this. That's so crazy.
You know, 1 in 50 game kind of thing, where that play opens itself up specifically because the mid hero is a Storm, you have Primal, he gets level 2, and you get to make that move all together with the Bat Rider as well. Because that wasn't a kill without Bat either.
Right.
They actually needed all 3 of them. So really beautiful stuff from the side of Heroic.
And I would say the cherry on top, you don't have a super fun matchup that you're playing against, right? Because it's Razor, so the less laning you have to do, the better.
Yep.
Hello, Mr. Street.
As a matter of fact, the 4 CS that Devi got when he cut the wave.
Alright, let's cancel now.
Only has those
maybe later.
He's got another wave now, so should be getting up to the 8 mark here.
They're doing half pulls as well.
Good. Yep, want to kill half the wave, try to disrupt as much as possible.
All that's left is Schofield to successfully block any pulling and should get Devi Llama.
A few more bites, guys. A few more bites. I got this. This was kind of a rough meal, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm getting through.
Anyway.
Yeah, Hero can function without the most farm. Find a nice CS there on the range creep with the onslaught. I think if I had to guess, a large part of the audience might not realize just how much is actually happening in this top lane. There's a lot of like really small details coming into play about this, and all 4 players are heavily involved, even though it just looks like, oh, there's just waves being pulled, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of little details. You're keeping track of the relative strength between your wave and the enemy wave. You're keeping track of where the two supports are relative to each other so they can mess with each other's
That's actually right.
You're deliberately choosing whether you're half pulling behind the tower or full pulling, which Divide there cut the wave in half on purpose, out of the expectation that you get a desired result. And while you're doing that, the enemy team sees it happening and they try to make their adjustments. This is like very little details that make a huge difference, because if either player messes
like when 33 pulls your wave and he meets it halfway or doesn't meet it or meets it full way, you gotta adapt.
Script that you don't get to read very often.
Yes.
Right. It's like you're not experiencing this situation exactly too many oftentimes, you know, in your laning scripts. So the result is purely up to intuition, creativity.
Yep.
Yuma.
Oh, he's hurting.
Oh,
that is a very unnecessary and avoidable
poor
death,
fish.
I have to say.
Now Jungle's dead too, I think.
Oh, they get both of them?
Maybe, yeah, they do.
Well, I wanted to see DM find impact.
Finally, Terrorblade off
He goes for the deny. He hopes the other Pine Cone claims his life. It doesn't work, though.
DM
mid lane.
Oh, Pantomime.
Bump back in. Divide Llama.
He's dead, right?
He will run him down underneath the tower.
Llama fucking roaming it up. He's refusing to lane against Razor. It's working, I guess.
But it'll work.
He was so greedy.
It was a flag bearer.
Big TP, super value there.
So it's 2 CS.
Alright, last bite.
Bottle refill arrives for no one out, courtesy of 9 class. And another bottle refill. All right.
Wow.
Hello. No one with his entourage. Gonna understanding how important his hero is in the game, but this is maybe a little bit too much.
Work. You're the embodiment of gluttony.
If you see both supports TP,
yesterday,
surely you think to yourself,
wanna know what I ate yesterday, guys?
Somewhere. Let's try and get a kill somewhere.
Wow, look at that stat.
I ate?
Yeah.
What did I eat yesterday? I forgot.
TB game ever in Pro Dota.
I ate one meal during stream, and I ate 2 bananas and like a third of a bag of chips, and I went to bed. How was it gluttony? I barely ate anything.
Game 1. Chrysalis, wait. He's dead.
I ate like fucking 1,200 calories.
Dead shot. They get in front of the rolls. So.
Did Analog miss his kick there? I think he meant to kick no one, but kick the creep. He might have lived.
Possible, yeah.
He missed the angle there, and gotta say, similar to game number 1, just better CSing on the side of Power Vision. Like their laning is going much better in the raw farm, but Heroic make up for it with good movements and a couple of kills here and there that have allowed them to somewhat stabilize this. That is not a healthy looking chart if this continues to grow for Pari.
9 class setting up on Divide Llama right now. The Storm Spirit, he's going to TP in for this play. But Divide Llama, they managed to get out of the silence. No one's still going to catch up to him. Gets a grab. Plasma Field slows him down even further. They've got the leech on him. He has his phase boots. Is that enough movement speed? It is not. No one has committed all of his mana for this kill. So, Heroic are going to try and punish him, but Pari Vision, both Chrysalis and 9 class will escort the Storm Spirit out of here.
Yeah, that play was required to regen run.
You guys thought I was done eating, huh?
That's why no one made the rotation, and because of this regen, he's
got my 3rd glass of milk here, guys.
Triple stack. That would be a nice find for him.
And a bowl of fruit. Well, berries, the blueberries.
They get the job done. Can they get out? Yes, they can.
All right.
And they get a D-ward. All right.
They can.
Just
round
a lot
2.
of things stacking up. Yuma kills
bite, but I had some fruit. I didn't see the fruit.
Chrysalis going for the dive with the Eye of the Storm. He makes short work of the Enchantress and deals with Schofield.
Giving Crystal's Razor, boys.
Well, their invasion will not.
They're going for both wisdoms, but they're late.
Yep,
Llama missed the scans. He's wasting time here now. That's sad. Look at him. Aww.
And Chrysalis.
Poor guy. He's like, what the fuck?
Early movement. I mean, I feel like
he just barely missed
really
that scan.
Important. They've saved the Storm Spirits game, but they've also managed to bump up the Razor, so he can be an active force. And you're not expecting anything out of this Terrorblade until you got pipe, right?
You should eat fruits before the food?
Really? This would have been
I don't know. There's some science behind it, but
now at least
I don't think it matters too much.
That Yuma is getting close to level 6. He'll play in the shadows.
After this guy's no more eating,
and
I think.
Poke out, try to get a CS here and there, but understands that he is in a bit of a vulnerable situation.
All 3 lanes owning for Pari right now. Not super hard. I mean, it's still winnable. It's fine.
Still, all things considered, look at those.
Less than 1K is
They're
actually
not
okay
that far
here.
apart when you consider
Storm should
the
be beating
value of the
Earthgrid
raw
more.
CS, so the kills that Heroic have found have been
And I feel like Primal is kind of close to Razor despite not laning almost.
9 class, that is not even remotely
9
close
class.
in the roll, but Didn't look like it was a full-on attempt anyway. Maybe he'll go for
Dude, I swear, if there's ever been a pay-to-win skin in Dota,
experience as well.
it's this Batrider skin. I'm telling you. You can earn it by just playing for free, I guess, as well, but
Schofield rollout.
The Snotty skin is fucking OP.
9-class being hunted down. Yuma
oh, they're not 9-class here.
From the triangle. Get that
Can't decryptify from the Primal Beast, that's why they picked it. They're going for the kill on Panto. He got him, but will he die now?
Yes.
Too much mana on Storm.
And no one is in a position for the punishment. A roll in, Analog puts himself right next to Crystallis.
He did tank a lot though. The meta, the sun, everything pretty much. Crystallis is going in here.
DM and no one. Analog's being run down with the Eye of the Storm.
Analog's so dead.
He tries to come in and help, but
what's Llama doing?
He is just adding his corpse alongside the pile that is mounted up of heroic.
Power Vision have basically no stuns, but I mean, if heroic are running into you, you don't need stuns.
Level 5.
Oh,
close. That's close. All right, good shot.
Almost.
Should have loaded up the silver bullet on that one. They do more damage, Kev. It's a video game reference. You wouldn't get it.
Is the Primal Beast secretly a werewolf? That'd be a good skin.
He's really not that bad, but it's mostly because look at his HP, you know. He's just kind of weak, burstable.
Promising for heroic
he gets better later if he can survive the lane, though.
Difference maker in that sense was
he needs many items.
Primal was level 5. I think if they have a Pulverize there, they could have potentially come out ahead in that fight, but...
Yeah, Yo, pubs, please. If this game is a 2-0, I think we have time to squeeze in a pub, maybe.
Struggling with the top side,
yeah, it's hard. I'm worried about my recalibration now that I'm not playing pubs. But we'll have a lot of pubs after the event anyway, it's fine.
More dewarding. King Jungles will make use of the Enchantress, though. Kind of guaranteed you'll get some tier 1 towers. Sets it up for Divine Llama to get the last hit, but
nice
the move
kill
from
on Analog. I don't think there's a way out of this.
Vision in the mid lane will net yet another kill on Analog.
Who needs stuns, guys?
Analog's had some rough games where he is countered in the mid lane.
No one is laughing and smiling and shaking his head.
Gets focused down.
Yeah.
What was the? He had one game
we lost
where he
to
was
this.
Playing,
he's asking himself probably.
Wasn't Huskar, but was he playing like Sniper or something? And he was just getting run down nonstop.
Yeah, despite that, Heroic has had a tendency to make it work.
Holy.
Honestly, they're just feeding no one. He's just
laughing.
Did you see his camera?
Yeah.
He's just laughing.
Giggling to himself like, what are they doing,
He's got 11 stats.
What are they doing?
This is the... we mentioned how this was going to be Storm runs the show or things don't
That's officially the last bite.
Well, how's this for a start? 6,000 net worth, minute 11. It's got tons of galvanized stacks, 4, 1, and 3. Going to be a stupidly fast Orchid, which will allow him to solo kill the Slark. It'll allow him to solo kill the Earth Spirit potentially. And as we already figured out yesterday, Slark has really bad health and ugly teeth.
Oh, true.
That's actually, they're quite pretty teeth.
No.
What?
Slark trying to work on his diffy.
Pretty?
Yeah.
This is an early ass Orchid to go hunting.
Like if they were ugly, they would be...
I've seen a lot of early Orchids, but sometimes they don't find the targets.
Like
let's
crooked
see if no one can find
or
something.
not...
Kind of forgot
like
they have Pugna with Storm too. It can feed him mana. It's nice.
Well, Primal Beast, now that's some crooked.
Yeah, Primal Beast is bad too.
Need to see a dentist. I was thinking of the
Evolution
Lina.
has come quite far.
I was thinking of Analog's Lina game.
Right.
Where he was just like, he kind of got shut down in lane, and then he kind of recovered in net worth, but not in impact.
Up the jungles.
Just was
getting a little
run over the entirety of the game. It feels a little bit like that.
Here's the Orchid play.
There's
there
that
it
Orchid
is.
reveal.
Perfect value.
Up to kill the Slark.
No way he survived this one. Dead.
This has just been a dream couple of minutes.
Absolute dream Storm game. This guy is a really good Storm player too. This is kind of what I was hoping they would do last game instead of
at this point.
Whatever Earth Spirit shit they were doing.
Again, we're going to see the replay here of this Batrider death.
Yeah, he's laughing.
That
is like a
what are they doing?
condescending laugh, you know what I mean?
Yep. That is... This is definitely looking like a rough one for the side of
playing like a 4K MMR game.
This is one of those times where
they're running into
your team like, how did we lose to these guys?
Yeah.
You know, like they just lost game 1, but no one bounces back in game 2, just taking over.
Let's see if Karma's gonna hit him though. Maybe they step up their game on Heroic soon.
And
they have nothing right now. Soon Blade Mail on Llama. Schofield not close to his blink, I guess.
Any move he desires.
Yeah, they're far off their items.
Heroes there. Nobody is really safe.
And when this TB gets piped, there's no way they fight.
Despite getting that very early kill on him in the laning stage, he's faced no real opposition afterwards. And the Radiant lineup, not the best at killing Storm Spirit in general.
What about the Pepsis and the Cokes?
So it's going to be off of snowballing.
He's already got the heal
rolling
out,
in.
though, so
they countered this, but no follow-up.
Immediately silenced.
No one just walks it off.
By Analog, so no one just backs away.
Thank you, Boost Tooch. Thanks to the 36 months.
Maintain control of this area, but have done nothing to stop no one.
That was a good joke, guys. Come on.
The pressure he's putting on them.
And we've barely talked about Crystallis, and that's because he is just playing PvE.
Yeah.
This game is super easy for him. He made one or two
playing his comfort hero,
but now
I feel like his farming speed increases 10%.
Be rewarded with a completely free time, doing whatever he wants, and currently that is just farming the entirety of the top half of the map.
If you're willing to use Eye of the Storm, you can farm really quickly on Razor too.
Absolutely.
Between Eye of the Storm and the Thunderhead facet as well. Adds quite a bit.
Wisdom Rune time. Nobody's on them. But no one
Blade Mail
for this one, and it's not enough because of the
just
Lotus.
barely survived that.
Oh my god, he almost killed himself on the Nether Ward.
Yeah, that was a risky one. What are you doing?
Yeah, there's no way he knew that Nether Ward was there.
That was close.
5k lead, guys. Oh boy. Not looking like a 2-0 at all.
Don't want to read too much into it, but the camera shots of Heroic in this game compared to the last one feels a little bit more stressed, in particular on Analog. He seemed very calm last game despite having a tough game on the Huskar. I saw him smiling a lot during that mid-game portion, but tough times ahead. No one with the haste.
Divine Llama going for the back line here. 9 class, he's going to die.
No problem.
Heroic will get Panto off this one as well. So similar to the situation on the bottom side of the
map. 2 kills for the
Heroic are just bringing 5
and
heroes
the last
to try
one
on
the Razor. Okay. The boys of Basado are back. The pipe is here though. This defensive Sunder. Holy.
Sunder that
watch
pulls
out.
Crystallis back up to full HP.
Huge plays by the Mr. DM.
Yeah, and they're gonna lose their stack here too, potentially on this lead.
Yeah,
I don't know
more
what they
like
defend this with. Slark is not available just yet, so
Magnum.
maybe they only take half of it before backing off. TV is low after all from that Sunder.
Huge save on Crystallis. Still 2 heroes because of that too. Came in with Pipe, came in with Sunder.
Pugna did a ton of damage there, by the way, if you didn't see. 2,500.
Yeah, was that Nether Ward?
A lot of it was definitely Nether Ward.
Okay, Dickman is better. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. And then they'll clean up the full stack here.
Dickman.
Nope, never mind. They'll get it down to 15% and call it quits.
Yeah, that's too risky to stick around.
This
great flight by Heroic though. Like, all because of this random TV coming in here, saving the day.
Vision, who's both their supports. No one, he's able to get out because of the haste rune, but
yeah, he gets the
DB's hit his timing now. Shard plus Pipe.
And it sticks the whole fight.
It's still maybe would have been okay here. If they could just finish off Crystallis, but the pipe comes in, then the Sunder.
He waited also until he released him from the ulti because he didn't want to misclick. And now you see why everybody first bans Razor against Crystallis, boys. And the Slark is dead again.
Wins. Yuma gets picked off by the Orchid again.
His Orchid though. At 14 minutes?
At 14 minutes, lifetime stats. 5 kills in 14 minutes. He's done this 85 times.
85 times,
That's impressive.
This guy's
no one is a beast. That was no one with hair, though. Young no one.
That was
no one. Dota
I think that was a stat in itself. Just
I don't remember what he looked like. Did he ever
have
hair? Damn, he did have hair.
No one came up in the time where mids
It goes fast, boys. It goes fast.
I think it's fair to say mids were more important. They were more impactful than they are in the current era of Dota. And he was one of the best, so it makes sense that he was able to rack up those kind of numbers.
There was like a couple of years where we had a lot of dominance from No One, from Sumail, from Miracle.
2 years? I don't know. I think I'm actually not balling at all, guys.
I'd say 2015 to 2017 times.
I have the thickest hair in the world, boys. Don't worry about it.
In Western Europe. And, of course, in Sumail's case, NA. Glory they will never find again, Cap. Sorry to say.
You press Q, but
no
one's too smart. He doesn't use his Orchid on him. He's holding it for after.
Or more than watching Schofield die. God damn.
Or Schofield.
Hey, listen, we have South America, all right?
That's true.
And we have one of the best forwards in the world,
of it.
Schofield, who
everybody knows.
Absolutely been destroyed. Every time this guy gets to land, he has been having multiple moments where he shows why he's one of the best and is carrying the team. This game, he is not getting a whole lot of love, though. bottom net worth as a bat rider.
I had to take his hair until I didn't. Right. Guys, we don't need to be in this conversation topic right now. I'm gonna start like looking at my cam and adjusting my hair.
But after that, it became this.
Let's just focus on the game, all right?
Fiesta of just pulls up top
7K up in
didn't
18 minutes.
favor them. They still kept them afloat, but they knew they put
There's
themselves
hope
in a
though
losing
for
position.
Heroic. I like their Slark pick a lot. If you can get past this hard part of the game, maybe.
Dictating what is happening around the map. And now, the questions I had for Terrorblade have been answered here. He got out of the lane really well. What's this? The 27th most experienced player.
Dota, no one is the 27th most experienced Dota player in history.
That's like crazy. That's bonkers. Yeah. Over a third
He's been to a
of his
lot of
games are
lands.
played on land.
700 lands.
I mean,
700 lands game land. I have like, how many games of the land do I have? I have like 20.
So many deep runs, so many
I don't have much more than that.
Oh,
again, dead again.
And still, I'm one of the top
They
pros.
managed to kill the Storm Spirit though. I mean, at the rate that no one was building up momentum, a 2-for-1 might actually be worth it, but a 3-for-1 certainly not. Divine Llama is going to be that third death for Heroic.
And that was a fight
Bliss
where
waiting?
they narrowly killed the Storm.
No, he's not waiting. I wrote them earlier.
Imagine a pipe there.
Yeah.
It's not even close. And it's something for Heroic, but I definitely have my concerns with how they turn this game around when their carry is a Slark.
I wrote to him and then he wrote back. I wrote to him 30 minutes late, and he said, "I'm doing something now. I can join for later games."
You have
probably
so
maybe later games.
On Heroic that if they took the advantage, they'd be able to press it. But now all that pickoff turns against them. Now it's like you don't have any team fight. You're in a 7K network.
Spirit, don't die here. You blocked the roll.
You don't have the team fight either to match Pari Vision. So now they're just running you over. Chrysalis is having a fine time here. Gets the kill on Analog. Don't think he'll be able to save
also going low as well. Jesus, he's
can.
one more hit. He got him. Oh, okay. This game just ended there. Triple kill for Chrysalis. Wow. 9 class baited that. Don't give this man Razor, dude. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, we're approaching.
Was Parker right? I don't know. We'll see. Game 3 is in the books right now. It's in the books.
This is looking really bad. Thank you for the 2 smileys.
2 smileys?
Blast. That's.
It's the no one smileys he was dropping before.
Yeah, it's just very random. Just put them there. I don't know what that was all about, but.
Smiley face.
Yeah, definitely.
God, I hate seeing it actually. You know, if you see it in pubs, I hate it so much.
And so far, so good with that narrative. Now, how on earth?
The fucking double smiley face. I'll admit it. I mean, it's funny, but it's just like, damn it. If you get double smiley face like that by like a 15-year-old kid with like fucking anime profile picture, like,
I think they have to dodge fights. I think you're talking about creep cutting. All 3 of their cores can do a bit of creep cutting. I think you just gotta dodge situations, pick up BKB on the.
Not working out, boys. Even Silence the Slarkies is dead. Okay, you call it here. You're actually close to calling it. 20 minutes.
And they didn't pick up anything.
Reset, boys. Reset. Jesus. No stuns needed for Pari Vision here. Who the fuck cares?
I don't see it either. I just think it's. I genuinely think these fights are impossible. If you're fighting into pipe.
Tinderin is doing a good caster curse jinx. Maybe they can find a way to make it happen. Dealing the Tormentor would be step 1.
Here comes.
Primal Beast, a little bit too late. Now Llama in trouble.
Now he may die for it. He does have BKB. He doesn't have to use it. It's chill.
Tormentor for 9 class. And Panto's just getting in there. But we'll back out again. 15K. Minute 21. We've had some long games, you and I, and for that matter, Owen and Lacoste as well. But
did you see the 4 Parker tweet? I don't think I've seen that one.
This is like a bottom 5% game duration of this tournament so far.
Are people using that new Twitter, guys, or is that just a meme? I heard some people are going over to something called Blue Sky or something. Are people actually using that, or is it just a meme?
Yes. Were you saying
duration? And Twitter is alright. I don't really use it much myself, but man, is it fucking annoying to read Twitter sometimes.
Okay, you tell me.
Or is this, the people actually use this?
Analog, man, he can't move out on the map. He just gets killed every time. Oh! JK lol, he's fine. Alright, nice, there's his BKB. Now he won't die the next time. Lasso, perhaps?
The problem with Twitter right now is like
if you're not gonna take that
giga fucking
lasso,
bottom,
you think you're gonna have a better one?
No one has
like, I don't know.
Maybe. Oh, if Divine Llama had
half of the people fucking that have the blue check mark are people trying to crypto scam others and shit like that, you know? You're like, alright, dude. Really funny. Good environment.
Well, Schofield died, so that's standard. All right, so I obviously the game isn't over yet. I'm just comparing this to the shortest games that we have seen in the tournament so far, you and I.
Yeah.
We cast one short one where Heroic was on the receiving end, which was 2 days ago. Yeah. I think that was like 25 minutes or something. That was the shortest game we cast.
People are moving over.
Approaching that
I don't know. We'll see.
Honestly,
I don't really use.
You pick up an
I don't really use Twitter much anyway. I just use it to communicate with you guys.
The advantage is extremely.
If I have to get another one to communicate with you guys, then I will eventually.
29-minute games, a 25-minute game,
and that was the Heroic one, right? The 25 one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Heroic Power Vision.
I'm too sophisticated for Twitter.
24-minute.
I scroll YouTube shorts.
Oh, there was a 24-minute.
Tundra versus OG.
Got it. Okay.
Like a true connoisseur.
Yep. So this is likely getting. This could, at the rate it's going, be the 3rd fastest game of the tournament. Potentially.
Yeah. Now, while those outliers, we do have the average game time, which was set in my head and it went in one ear and out the other. 40 minutes and 43 seconds. Thank you, Knoxville.
Oh, here we go.
All right,
no one brought smoke. Can they get him first? Would be a massive pick. Massive pick. They got the lasso.
He's not
There's
gonna
the
die
crab
to
fly
this.
and Glimmer though. Hard kill, but maybe possible. They got him.
Die to this, even though he's Glimmer.
Yes,
well played.
He does die, Syndrin. Stop making predictions. Heroic are still
Crystal
gonna
is
lose
also
this
dead
fight,
here.
though. The BKBs from these cores. It doesn't matter if you get a 4 versus 5 advantage. You just run out.
All right.
There's nothing left, and you
2 for 1,
cannot
but
fight this Razor.
There's hope. They got the storm.
Honestly, I'm impressed they killed him. I genuinely thought when he got
good
Glimmer
execution
with Terrorblade approaching with
and they got the King jungles too.
DM can't have been close enough, or they got some really good lockdown that I didn't see.
Armor okay? Yeah, no, it's fine.
Found the llama. Devi Alpaca
from Beast Coast
will be run down. Oh, that's a plasma field, but doesn't matter. Beyond godlike Crystallis, you give this guy Razor, and you give him
Llama had a cool game this game. I think he played it really well. Especially the start thing that they were doing, but
key heroes
I don't know, all this mumbo jumbo they were doing, this gave Razor the freest lane of his life. I think that's too dangerous, you know, against a specialist like Crystallis.
There was a world you could have imagined here where if no one's game comes crashing down, when you've seen what's happened in this game and how much the Storm has been able to spearhead that, you imagine a game where he's not 4, 1, and 3 super early.
Yeah.
And he does not get this fast Orchid, and he does not snowball with these picks, where Heroic float the early game and do quite well. It was easy to see what they were going for, but it was a delicate kind of game where
20k gold at 25 minutes.
You don't manage to slow down the Storm.
And this is what happens when you have Terrorblade offlane, but we've seen so many Terrorblade shitty safe lane games. Every time they just suck.
13-1 and 3, by the way.
Even Satanic couldn't win with it. Nobody can win with this hero. But offlane, he has no real responsibilities except for pressing pipe and sending illusion. Oh, sending illusion on people and sundering teammates. That's what he does best. So.
Yeah, and you pointed out rightly that 9 class really did not.
And if he does some damage,
show up in that game 1.
Very laggy, guys. Holy.
And
what is happening?
Has a repeat performance playing the Muerta. Goes much better this time around.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just
it's a good sign that you don't lose faith after a bad game in your hero, right?
Sure.
Like, you know what you're capable of. You know what went wrong. Oh, nice movement from King.
He break that
Jesus
smoke
Christ, bro.
on a Storm Spirit, and Storm Spirit doesn't find him.
Remake, bro.
Now to the question, what does he do with his positioning?
Do I need to refresh? Let me check the mainstream chat. Maybe I do.
He's too late.
They're not saying anything. Wait, maybe it is on me. Okay, I'll refresh, guys. Maybe it's my fault, actually.
Spend their glyph for, because I think Power Vision are
Love it when it does that.
Here.
Love it.
Looking like they want to start sieging high ground. Despite the Terrorblade being an offlane TB with pipe, this hero still pushes pretty fast.
Sure.
Pipe. It's the raw damage. You have the Nether Blast to work with, you have the Aegis advantage, and you have a monster in Crystallis on the Razor.
So I know they usually only get 1 level of meta for the lane. But continuing that and getting stats.
But some people think it was Blast's fault yesterday, why they remade. It's not Blast's fault. It's definitely the Valve guy.
Most of the time you're just playing
Valve guy's fault on that one.
Right?
Yeah.
Dropping a 60 megabyte patch and then refusing to work to fix it.
Plus you get the shard for a lot of your farms, so you're playing melee mode for a lot of it. So you're right, they do go for the jugular. They do not get the lane of barracks though. The Enchantress cutting the wave has stopped them. Backdoor protection goes up. Schofield, he's gonna try and cut the mid wave. It doesn't matter if he dies.
No, straight on the Batrider. No cutting wave for you. We did get the wave though, at least. Most of it. 1 creep survived. Glimmer cape sucked up. Here we go.
Come on, Johnny.
The banner creep.
There we go.
Donnie to the base.
He's like that one banner guy from Lord of the Rings.
Well, spoiler alert, that doesn't actually happen in Lord of the Rings, though.
Wait, Sinner thought of the same thing.
I think that creep, not so lucky, but it did its job. It delivered the ring into the
hell
fires.
Sinner
Are you
thought
talking about the hobbits just going in and dying?
Yeah. That's what I said. They
what, he's talking about the Hobbit? That was a reference Sinner made?
Sunstran's right. You.
No, you weren't listening. I said they don't die.
Yeah, I know, but you made the right reference almost.
Yes, exactly, Kepler.
The one guy, the flag bearer who goes in, blows himself up to blow up the wall.
That's the reference I was thinking of too.
That's a way better reference.
That's way better reference indeed. Have you guys not seen that scene?
That's true. Was that a flag bearer creep?
Yeah.
There was a flag bearer.
That's fine. You can have it. You can have it.
Guy run in wall Lord of the Rings. I'll show you guys the clip.
Then I'll take it.
Well, this is a classic, guys.
Return of the King, and I was referencing 2 times, but
it's a 3-minute video. We can't really play that, but I'll.
Nobody likes to know it all, Cap.
Quick. Guys, this was the actual the was referring to, but it failed.
Likes to know it all.
All right.
Put the mine.
I don't know if I'm on board with this becoming.
And then comes a fucking Giga Chad. Wait, where is he?
And you thought you had the.
Then comes the Giga Chad with the torch. Runs in.
Oh, nice Manta.
That's a flag bearer.
And yeah.
Hey, wait, they're going in.
Yeah.
The flag bearer did its job.
Oh, actually, this magnetized.
The Sinner failed the reference once again.
Oh,
that is actually cinema.
Nice strike there as he bowls
I should have played the whole thing. It was only 20 seconds long.
Can they do enough in the long term? Maybe with buybacks, perhaps. He gets the grab on a Chrysalis underneath these tier 4 towers. He's still at half HP. Thanks to the Satanic.
He's almost dead on no one. Almost dead on Chrysalis too. No one has Aegis though.
For Divine Llama. He finished off the Aegis.
Divine Llama not done yet. He might kill Chrysalis asunder.
Save again from DM. Panto is just sucking away the entire time, and he finished off Divine Llama.
Just dies here. Alright, GG.
He can't get a kill out of this one. GG is called.
GG.
Heroic will tap
we knew this
out
game was
game
over for quite a while.
We're going to another game 3.
And this one
could have thrown the torch, but okay. I mean, there's more Chad running in there.
It just got completely trashed. I loved what Heroic did in the first 2 minutes, and after that, there wasn't really all that much to do.
All right, 1-on-1. We get a game 3, boys.
The Storm Spirit took off, the Razor took off, and the offlane Terrorblade that I personally had questions about in this game.
A little hug from the coach. I mean, perfectly executed and drafted game by Paravision. They're totally outclassing Heroic in this one. Let's see if Heroic can get like their shit together for game 3, because this was not the Heroic we saw earlier today and yesterday. I don't know, dude.
Figure out whether you round up or down.
The Fluke Slark win yesterday maybe wasn't so good after all.
About our draft panel, they were very right in their prediction that they would be very wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to flame them about that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame the draft panel for thinking.
I looked exactly to you when you were the only one. No,
thinking maybe they could win, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure what went so wrong for Heroic.
There we go.
I'll stand by my opinion.
I'm staying clear for now.
We were 100% right. That was complete outdraft.
Let's watch Lord of the Rings instead. That'd be kind of hype. Maybe in the future of streaming, guys, I get a Netflix sponsorship or something, and we can sit and watch some Lord of the Rings.
Look, I know where you guys were going with the fact that.
I mean, why not? I feel like it's a good sponsorship, right?
Okay, so then tell me, if you're in line,
good advertisement, at least.
Please, if you'd like to talk over me.
Sure, absolutely. So I think in this particular game here, like, this TB got way too much in the spot lane. Like, he completely obliterated this lane. This Slark ended up getting a lot of deaths. Mid lane did not go as well it should have. Storm
for me? Why is it for me? I mean, even if I don't get paid that much.
I don't think he deserves
good
to have
fun experience for everyone.
In this game. Bottom lane didn't go so poorly. I think the Inch could have made some rotations to the mid lane. Really helped shut down the Storm Spirit. But
we're
none
just
of that
all
really
burned. True. I did flame the Netflix Dota anime a little bit much,
all
maybe.
3 lanes did win. I did expect this
short break, guys, and we go game 3.
Because that's just what Razor does. But if you snowball all 3 lanes, that's just kind of how Dota is. I did not like the fact that Paravision's draft was so single. It was just so narrow on what it could do. But they did execute it, and that's how most all drafts go. If you put yourself in a situation where your win condition is narrow.
You can't watch Law on Netflix? I feel like I did. Maybe it was on HBO or something.
So no one else is gonna pick up on how. Well, yeah, I guess right.
I want to
agree.
Go the glorious clip.
I want to Red to defend.
Okay, let's watch the clip in its fullest, guys. We didn't do it justice.
I won't defend myself. I believe in what we said. We were
full
correct.
Cinematic experience.
It was a skill issue.
It was
is
the
it time for
plays
movie trailers, guys? We haven't watched movie trailers.
What can you do? No one's on the enemy team. It was a 12-minute Orchid, actually.
Yeah.
Well, actually, 12 minutes is when
I guess you're right. They do have a torch right there. They could just throw it in.
Like an 11-minute Orchid potentially.
This guy's got a special
torch.
Like,
who could predict that?
That's your job. You're supposed to.
Well, he's right. There should have been.
If I have to go out, guys, I want to go out like this.
Yeah.
No, you are actually right. It's just
it's a good way to go down.
In front of you. Yeah. No, you are right.
I mean, okay,
you are right.
little plot hole here, though, to be fair. Legolas literally standing like really fucking close and shit.
We just get to believe you.
Best aimer in the world. So we got a headshot from like 600,000 meters in a cave just now, and somehow we can't hit him better than this.
We saw it in the previous game.
Shoulder hit.
Vision did it. Now we're seeing Heroic do it again. You're kind of enabling the mid lane to be free farm on your opponent.
Another shoulder hit. I mean, come on, dude.
Storm getting this? How is he doing Orchid? Well, he's playing into an Earth Spirit that can't pressure him. You're expecting supports to have to fix that. If they don't fix it, then Storm is a better matchup. He is going to do whatever he wants, and it is a no-one specialty.
Then so all the humans died,
they're
guys.
putting so much on. This has to go right to then fix a mid problem that they've created themselves. And in game 1, Paravision created a safe lane problem with the position 5 Earth Threat. They created themselves. So two.
You can aim for the knee. I feel like you can aim for the knees.
Issues
you can aim for the heart. Maybe I don't know. I'm not an archer.
Purely draft-wise, it is because
it kind of is.
Game 1, we
aim for the hand. Yeah, it's holding the torch. Maybe.
Sorry, I thought you were about to start arguing for game 2.
Think about it this way.
Oh, no, dude.
We spoke about
Legolas my
Tim
one.
was an
I
MVP.
agree.
Who was in his lane against him? Okay. Case closed. In game 2,
the guy didn't even have armor, bro.
With the Orchid, who's in his lane, who against him needs
Either way, what were we doing, guys? Right. Movie trailers or some GeoGuessr, guys? What do you guys think?
So the Storm Spirit against an Earth Spirit, the Timber against an Earth Spirit. That's the common factor that unfortunately is the issue. And also then you have a Slark carry into Razor, into Storm. Like you can't really stand your ground because for the Slark Razor matchup, you want to use your pounces to chase people, but once you get linked, you need to bounce away from it. So when like with Aghanim's, you're now wasting half of your toolkit just to get break a link, replay chess yesterday. I'm done playing chess. It's not a good Slark game. And your mid lane is
kind of tilting. You do make one mistake,
and you're losing your lanes. So it's like you've drafted yourself into a weak positioning and not playing very well.
So yeah, I mean, I definitely would have loved to see this game if it was.
We could crownfall, but I don't want to do it again.
To see how it would have planned out, but yeah,
maybe we'll watch trailer between the games, guys. Usually the breaks a little bit longer. We can watch it then. Maybe
everything starts to snowball your direction. It becomes a very difficult game to play, and I think Paravision played their draft almost flawlessly, right? They're always in the right spot at the right time. I really like the TV
they did
as
do
well.
good on
I think it was the one
they have been like top 3 before. I mean, they have potential.
Just
didn't play so well game 1 though.
But the pipe comes in.
French guy.
Okay.
2 win streak versus 2 win streak. Who's the fraud?
He played it very defensively, but very well as well. He was
always the problem is you have to lower volume.
I know that offlane terror.
This looks very Barcelona-y.
By any means a brand new concept when it comes to.
But is it in Europe even?
For a couple of weeks now.
Liquidación.
But what about it right now?
Óptica Visión.
Do so well. Is it just being picked up?
Arento Despachos. Mexicana. All right. Let's just go Mexico and hope for the best. It's ex Mexicana. I mean, we don't. Yeah. There we go. We'll take it. He didn't see the Mexicano. Unlucky.
Your carry to join you through the twin gate to then overwhelm that area of the map. Once you get a foundation of taking early towers, it's constant illusions going scouting out, you're farming up.
Maybe he is the fraud, guys.
And you put the pipe on your illusions, so the illusions are even stronger when you run them down on supports. They can't like disengage.
Language,
normally you throw a spell on an illusion, it's like alright, it's dead.
Moot
obvious. It's an even harder illusion to kill. And on top of that, you then have Sunder
Norwegian,
for big
I believe.
You pair that with Crystallis, who's happily to be
Where in
active.
Norway, though?
Like the Terrorblade would grief a greedy carry player. But because you have a really active carry player, the Terrorblade kind of pushes him forward.
Let's go somewhere like around Bergen. Go for Bergen. I mean, it could be Oslo as well. It looks like a pretty big city, but not that big, right? Not a capital.
Right, you're playing Slark, you are playing a melee carry.
Maybe. Oh, maybe it says something here. Sarpsborg. Yeah, that's not Bergen. Fuck.
Harassing you down, and then you kind of hit this.
I was closer to Oslo, actually. Damn it. Would have killed. Dude, the guy went Netherlands? This guy has a 2 win streak. Guys, am I in the wrong bracket? The guy went Netherlands?
Or you're dead, which is what
fuck?
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, well, let's talk about Yuma a little bit then.
Here we go. Maybe he's an India expert.
I know you've been waiting.
What is this, India?
Like,
no,
this is my time to shine.
This is
picked up yesterday for them. They had an outstanding.
What is this?
With it,
Arabic,
but also heroic,
and Indian.
Back for it again,
okay.
And it's just not having anywhere near the success.
Yeah, I definitely had some high hopes for the Slark after seeing how they played it yesterday, right? But I think a lot of it does just come down to like how bottom lane went.
I don't know.
How they chose
to react. Is this
to
Sri Lanka? Do they have Arabic?
And
I mean, maybe it's just a mosque in Sri Lanka.
If you do not apply any pressure to him whatsoever, all of a sudden Yuma just.
It's not the Indian flag, obviously.
Like, what are you supposed to do after not the best laning
I'm
stage
confused.
in a storm with an Orchid at 12 minutes? Just
could it be Cambodia?
Couldn't farm anything. So
the text is similar, but not quite.
Him down in this game. He couldn't find anything.
I'm confused.
He just got silenced every time he tried to farm a wave by the storm.
I'm gonna go Sri Lanka, but I'm not sure.
So it wasn't the easiest game for him. I don't think he was able to do anything this game.
Oh, Chad,
because
what do you guys think?
Shut his game down completely.
I mean, some people live here, so that's obviously
not
fair.
Rotated to help this slug earlier.
I'm not. The Muslim thing is throwing me off.
And so on.
It was Cambodia. Huh. I didn't think the text looked the same. I was really thinking Cambodia first, but then I thought the text looked more like here.
To prevent Primal feeling good, Razor will shut you down. Storm beats
That's strange.
Earthspirit, and then Terrorblade plus Murta will beat Slug. So all 3 lanes on paper should be winning on Paravision's side, and then they play the map better. So it's like, for Heroic to win this game, it's like they need to do some incredible outplays.
European license plate.
And then hold that tempo and run it through.
Yeah, I mean, it's close enough. Let's go like Denmark.
Throw like 3 mid or something. Like break up the laning stage.
It's Swedenish. This is a classic Sweden-looking church.
You can't just play the laning stage.
He's probably dead.
Because that goes an advantage of the team with the better lanes. So I think Heroic missed an opportunity to create that chaos on the map.
Oh, he's French. You got France. Lucky boy, lucky boy. All right. I'm not losing this guy though. Don't worry, guys. I got this shit.
Maybe you can make something happen. It's not an easy situation. And Paravision has
France. I mean, I can see why it's France. Sure.
The better laning team.
Yeah, we lost, guys. It's over.
Mechanically,
who the fuck knows this?
So you have to.
I'm gonna guess right away to stress him out. But what the fuck? How does he know? How does he know? How does he know?
Wants to make moves. It's like if you don't do it after say 6 minutes of laning, you always react to Paravision.
This is the most undescript place in the world.
To TPing to Paravision's fight, you're making the moves to Paravision. So yeah, I think again,
Jesus Christ.
They needed to be chaotic, but they needed to have just a better first, 5-6 minutes to even try and get this game going for them.
All right, they need to.
All right, let's not lose to the Norway-Netherlands guy. Wow, what is this? What is this? Okay, I'm gonna go out on a gamble here, boys. Watch this. Fuck it.
And when we do come back after
going out on a big gamble. Giga South Argentina.
To a tournament, the only way is to win. There is no like we come just to play some games. No, we're coming here to win.
Even though like we're a kind of new team, I think we're strongly.
He also went for it. It was New Zealand. Okay,
Our goal as a team is just to be as good as we can be and like to win as much as we can win. And,
I gotta win. Just gotta focus on this, guys. No interview.
Try to become a really good, maybe best team in the world.
Our players are really good. We're all in the high ranks. We're really playing Dota for a long time, so we have like a bag of knowledge. I think this is what gives us a way to be here among the best teams.
I think to win a Tier 1 tournament, especially, it's like the first blast in Dota, right? So it's
oh no, I meant to go Switzerland. I might die, guys. I misclicked. I meant to go Switzerland. Oh, right, I meant to go Switzerland. I fucked up. Ooh, it's close though. It's close. All right, all right. It's fine. It's fine. I meant to go like Switzerland bordering something, but I was like, fuck. All right, guys. Why is it so close between this guy? I could have 2-shot him, dude. What the fuck? Oh, please. Arabic? South? Arabic? Chapati. Chapati. Or chapati. I feel like this feels like Miracle's Jordan Internet Cafe, right? Amman. No! I lost this guy! Oh, how did he know? He read some. Fuck. Fuck, guys. I'm embarrassed. I thought this would be the easiest win of my life. And then somehow, fucking bullshit happened, dude. I crush him the first 2 rounds and then I can't win 1 more round. Ah. Son of a bitch, dude. Rainbow. RCL. North. Midgard. Surwees. Australia or New Zealand? I feel like this kind of opens vast space. We have to go Australia, right? Kinda, right? Like, no way. This is too open, bro. Volvenbeck? I don't know what that means. Wait, am I in Africa? I'm in Africa. I just realized too late. I read the one sign. I realized it was fucking Africa. God damn. Volvenbeck. That doesn't sound Australian, doesn't it? And we drove on the left. Oh my god, a mega blunders. Wait, do you drive on the left in Australia? Do you drive on the left in Australia, Chad? I don't know, I'm asking. Goats! What the fuck? Chickens? Okay, now we're actually in Africa, for real. Let's go Eswatini. Now for sure is what you need. Somewhere here. Chicken. Look at that. Fucking wholesome. Chicken and goats just hanging out. Straight up. Okay, we're kind of close. You want the same. Alright, alright. Fine. I'm gonna get him, guys. I'm gonna get him. No fluke death. Be right back. Oh, they have a new way of doing breaks. Interesting. Like that. That's kind of cooler. Is this Sweden? Sweden do like their lumber, but it's very wet. Makes me think it might... I mean, it feels Swedish. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I've walked around here, I would guess Sweden, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna go for it. YOLO. It could be... I mean, this road is very typical, like, Swedish looking. But this is very muddy, but I don't know. Man, he's stealing my guesses. Germany, alright, fine. That was a hard one, that was a hard one. It's fine. The hard ones is okay to miss, you know. I'm also confused, that was weird. He is German! Omega lol. He has a bigger L for him. Holy shit, I'm being stared on by a pit bull, guys. Run! Could this be? Basketball hoops. Weird looking fence. This is exactly the type of place where you would like make drugs or something. Like right in there, you know, like this is the whole drug village. Oh no. Tough one. Satellites.
We're very confident.
The team atmosphere GDTV.
We try and play aggressive, play with tempo, and I have a feeling that we're gonna do super well in this tournament.
We know that.
Let's go Romania.
Comes together that we have it in us to win more.
Winning blast.
YOLO. I don't know. I don't know what this could be.
As a team, and the way
Let's see what chat thinks. I don't have time to look.
We have to work as professional athletes is in the right path.
To win in Blast?
It's been a pretty shitty Geo guess day so far. Really let's redeem it with this one guess. Come on. What the fuck? What? I was thinking Argentina for a second, but then I was like, nah, there's no way. The sun is on the wrong side. That was Argentina? No way, bro. That was too random.
They are proving that. I will say, Heroic, they had a lot of big words coming into this tournament about
Let's just
themselves.
Nail this one quick. Maybe he doesn't see the sign.
Prove, and maybe some expectations come with that.
Okay, he saw that sign.
It felt like the
Netherlands. He knows that. He knows that much as a German. He will figure that one out. A lot of cows there, brother.
And win the Blast Slam. But right now,
see how close I am to this. I live up here.
They were up against each other in the same group.
Look, this is the problem, guys. When I have tomorrow, this morning, I have to take a train from here to here, just to fly. I have to take a fucking train across the whole country. That's what sucks living in the north. Alright, let's see what we got. Hotel Campestre, Lenya.
Do Heroic have that momentum, or maybe now is it a
Amenser, Nuevo.
I mean, I think this isn't going to shake them too much, right? Like
Riding
they had
a
Game 3 series yesterday as well. 2-hour-long games. I think they're, if anything...
So we should get another one for Game 3.
I'm not too worried about them for sure. I think in this particular game, they just got a little bit caught off guard. They got outplayed on top of that. Maybe they can look back a bit on the drafting and maybe consider certain heroes. Like Slark, for example. I'm going to go back into that one.
Let's go Peru. Viva Peru.
Hero damage in that last game. That's like, he barely
if I had to change my guess, I would go Colombia.
Phase and a couple of team fights where they tapped out, but it just wasn't enough. I saw you jolt.
I did flinch. I didn't know if you would again. No, because it's just a video of they were huddling for so long, so I thought it was going to happen, and it's one of those things that
I should have gone Colombia, boys. Fuck me, dude. That's wait, I'm taking good damage here. What the fuck, dude?
Over the fact it's happening. Anyway,
I'm lazy, dude. I'm lazy.
I
was thinking Viva Peru
and Harry Vision, both of them are one game away from being eliminated in Blast Slam. And
Easy.
Where are your minds for the draw
Boom.
to come and how they can put themselves in the best
He's dead on my screen, guys. No need to look. He's dead. He's gonna go like Sweden, and he's dead. Watch this.
Either or, you can pick one.
Oh, if you want. So much pressure.
Boom.
When it comes
to
we're
way closer. Are we close enough though?
Right?
No, I don't think so.
We didn't think their draft had the most cohesion, but then they just kind of overpowered them with laning prowess, right? So in that case, I think the draft is like slightly less important.
Okay.
Right? But like
he
for Heroic,
is dead on my screen. All right, there's
the
literally two options here, guys. Africa or Australia or New Zealand.
Core, you need to make sure that core like really counts.
Which one would you go for? Ask yourself that. Which one do you go for here?
In the game just now, right? You didn't account for it, right? Yeah. You put it in the mid lane, it lost its lane, but you didn't, like Fear said, you didn't bring your Enchantress to try and help you make up for that fact. Right?
I'm getting more Africa
like
vibes.
With gameplay.
But I'm definitely
and I would like to see them do
going
something
Africa,
or just
guys.
pick better matchups for them. Maybe they could prioritize.
He went Africa too, and it was Australia.
And Schofield have been having so much impact on this mid game.
Surprising, but that's fine.
There's the chance that you go back to trying to open up with the support. Maybe you could look towards a better core opener. There isn't in Spirit. Or your mid laning, you know, just
it's one of those.
Thing quickly, T, if you want, very quickly.
It's 0-2 in the series.
It is 0-2. Maybe you can bench. Maybe we don't
Chaska
think about
rape?
it. Or we could
What does
ask
this
two other
mean?
people exactly their thoughts on
What language was that?
They want to hop on.
Hello?
That is going to be Captain Syndrome.
Syndrome, your thoughts on Earth
Velocidad
I think this hero
Maxima.
can be good.
Right.
But in these last two games, it has not been impressing for two different reasons.
Maxima,
Game number one,
aka
it was
Mexico.
as an
Let's go.
afterthought, and there was meant to be a trade-off.
Over, boys, Mexico.
Maxima,
Maxima, Mexico.
Okay,
Hear me out,
game number
boys. Hear me
two,
out. It's Mexico.
It kind of lost its lane.
Velocidad
and then
Maxima.
the whole game fell
I don't know
apart,
what
so it wasn't
language
really
this is,
necessarily
but-
the hero's fault.
Okay.
So
Please.
I'm okay with it, but
Pickable as long as you know your matchup.
Fuck,
perhaps.
dude, I died.
Yeah, either that or as long as the sacrifice is worth it. But in this case, the storm was.
Geo against her
sucks,
sucks, bro. It sucks.
Right.
So
yeah, I have to play one more.
Look good
I'm getting a
on
little
Earth
bit
Spirit that
tilted
game.
now. I lost 2 times in a row. I feel like I deserve to didn't lose neither of those games.
For draft 3, because we have to redo the lobby.
The guy's laughing.
So we're
His
gonna
name is
be on
Hee
camera
Hee,
for-
and he laughed
That's
at me
right.
right away.
Let's
Fuck
make
you,
sure
bro.
that we are
I'll
in
wave
that
back,
lobby,
though.
But I do
That's
think
true.
we are.
Okay,
It's actually
only
quite
tilt guessing
far.
from now
We're
on.
currently in the lobby.
Only
I don't know
tilt
if we're good.
guessing.
I'm good. We're in.
Yellow. What the fuck? Where am I, dude?
Yeah, what adjustments do we want to see? So the similar pattern in
Iceland?
both games is Power Vision is doing better in lanes, right? That
I
happened
don't
game
know
one,
where I
and
am.
it happened game 2.
Driving on the
So
right
Heroic,
side.
I think
What?
if this is the trajectory that this series is just going in,
Okay.
that the lanes aren't going to go well
Done.
in both games, you
Feels a
need
bit
to
southly.
have a way of recovering the
That
game.
was
after
not
the
a
first 10 minutes. And
European
in
looking
game one
car.
they
That's a
did.
Jeep right there.
In this
That's like
game, it felt way
Wrangler.
more
And I'm wrangling it up.
all-in-ish when you're running this kind of a Slark
This is
lineup and
random
your
as
lanes don't
fuck,
work
guys.
Well, the last time they played Slark,
This
their
is
laning
the
stage
road is
did
too
go
like
well,
narrow
and
to
they
feel
set the
American,
tempo,
right?
and they
Americans
dictated
like
the
big
game.
roads.
Easier said than done, though, when your lanes are tough and you're playing a strong opponent. The laning phase of Power Vision.
I don't know. I want to look at chat,
Power
but I
Vision will
can't.
have the first pick. Again, they had first pick in game 2 as well. So we'll see what adjustments Heroic make, because in this regard, they can keep.
I
So
don't know,
last time around,
chat.
the
I
bandway-
don't know.
I mean, I don't think
I don't
we're
know,
worried about
bro.
the
What the
first
fuck
pick
am I supposed to
Terror
be,
played
bro?
So much. That was not the reason.
I'm gonna go with my
No,
first
that
instinct.
they lost
Iceland.
that game.
Although
It was the Earth
Who
Spirit
cares, dude? Who
response that ended
cares?
up
Let's
being
go
the
Iceland.
problem.
You could argue that the Terrorblade first pick pushed Heroic in
I
a
have
direction
no
where they
idea.
maybe overcompensated.
Yeah,
that
sure.
could be a thing that happened there, where they compromised.
That was
the
my
laning cross a bit too
second
much
idea.
to
Okay,
make
that was my
Terrorblade's game
second idea.
supposedly bad, which
Was
wasn't even.
Argentina?
Well, I know two people who
That was
do
my
not
second
need
idea.
to
The sun looked a bit
overcompensate.
south,
It's our
so-
two analysts
Like
ready
I was on
to
the
break
opposite
down the
side of the
draft.
planet. Hotel de Ortigara.
Don't need to overcompensate.
Mamma mia.
But we are in
It's an
game
American
of our
flag there,
first
boys.
Series
Hold up.
of round 2. After
Could
this
this be a
series, if they
bait?
have to win 2 more best of 3s before they even get close to the grand finals.
Yeah.
And on this trajectory, after this one, they've got to face Team Liquid. They've got to face Team BB. Like, there is not an easy
I
path
love-
after this game, but of course, this game means everything.
What do
for
they
us.
love?
The gauntlet.
It is the gauntlet, exactly.
They love
And
Italy. Okay, thank God.
Timbersaw, respected by Paravision in the first phase.
I love what?
Everything else?
San
I think the
Marino,
Timber makes
maybe.
a lot of sense to ban out. You did obviously lose to it. Divine Llama looks much different on some of his signature heroes compared to the other ones. Well, at least the signature heroes.
Okay, this guy is the most high person I've seen in my whole fucking life.
Timber is definitely one of his better
He's
heroes. For
right
sure.
from Bangkok.
He looked incredibly good.
You saw
That was
one
the first game,
Bangkok.
I'll say this tournament where Divine Llama probably carried his team, right?
Upatai.
you know what?
This one is
Absolutely
easy.
carried his team. So
Okay,
I
alright.
would ban that.
It's
out
probably
for
not
sure.
that close to
Like,
Bangkok. Is that a
going
bird
back
on the
to
street?
TB, it did
Wait, he
win
went
the last
Cambodia?
game.
It did.
And they're going to go back to it. It does have flex
I'm winning.
potential.
Third time is a
charm.
charm.
Wanting to see it on the off lane more than carry.
Arrow played first pick again. Smart. I mean, they know they don't have a good answer now. Easy win.
Like the composition that it was built with in the last game, but
children, I believe.
Become more of a believer if they can keep
those be Bulgarian children.
The only thing that I do want to see a little bit better for Heroic this time around is 2 games in a row now. You kind of got slapped in the laning stage. I think you need to address this in the draft.
Is that a non-European license plate though?
No, I fully agree.
Looks like it a bit.
Again,
Hold up.
Heroic at least responded to Terrorblade with the Magnus. They
non-European license plate
against Team Spirit in the round before.
Where am I?
Of course, then it was just a carry versus carry matchup.
Where am I?
Even if it's mag carry versus offlane Terrorblade, it will still provide the same impact. You can 100-0 him inside an RP from the carry Magnus.
Maybe it's Balno. Maybe it's Russian.
They definitely have that potential because Yuma did prove he can.
These might be Bulgarian children after all.
Maybe not a hero he goes
Russia
to more
though.
than not.
Somewhere like here, a little random.
Yeah, it's not a lot, but it
was Ukraine. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, you know,
I guess you could
it's
say.
close enough. He went to Romania and I lost.
Sure,
Come on, dude.
Just
fine. The wrong language.
As far as the bans go, we're seeing very similar things from last game. The line did go out.
So bad. Geoguess for today, boys. Never mind. It's coming back right now. Watch this.
Pretty much same ban so far.
Centro Sport.
If it is a carry Magnus, would you
La Muchita, Harders, little shot, Akibibara, Cordoba. There's 2 Cordobas, guys. We've learned this. There's one in Argentina, and there's one in Spain. Which one is it? Okay, it's the one in Argentina. Alright, we're chilling.
Pretty good, of course. We've been seeing like a lot of like Pugnos,
for example, by guessing Cordoba
in these games, and Chantresses has been pretty popular. Haven't seen a lot of stuns coming from the POS 5 position so far in the meta right now, so I'm not sure what that would be exactly. Pugnos obviously pretty
damage. That's damage.
Under the tower strategy with Magnus, but still maybe just right clicks and
damage. All right, let's win a fucking round, boys. Jesus Christ, we got this.
It was, yeah. I've not seen much of it, but you could argue waiting to get to level 2 to have 2 points
Lexus,
of ignite.
having a Lexus.
Already enabling
weird-ass car
there, but I could see Ogre coming through, but instead they take the mortar themselves for now. Of course, any ground AoE silence would be very powerful. The laning impact of
whatever.
Another reason why the
guys.
previous game was you're playing into TV, and if the Slark wants to go aggressive,
let's go a little bit of Kazakhstan.
Running back away from that hero. So
weird car.
I think Murta just really enabling in the laning phase.
I'm getting big Kazakhstan vibes.
Good versus the Terrorblade too, just throughout the entirety of the game.
Nice.
You have that magic.
It's closer than him,
and you can silence him as mentioned before.
He's doing stressed amount of damage.
He's stressed. It feels like they're gonna want to make moves, right?
Yeah.
Like the Murta, the Magnus, both of these heroes.
Editors from Kazakhstan. Wait, did my cam freeze a lot? When did my cam freeze, guys? My cam been like this the whole time?
Open the game a little bit. So we'll see if Paravision want to respond with some heroes that can counterplay them there.
Well, I don't know. I don't have chat open when I play. Because it's cheaty. Alright, let's see where we got.
He's played Lion, Batrider, Rubik,
Goberno, Arequia.
His all-time hero play.
That's some weird rocks, dude. We're gonna go here, whatever. Peru, Bolivia border.
Like 3 digits, and then suddenly it falls off to like 30 very quickly.
Nice, we kill him.
Mortas in there?
Close.
I'm
See that? Yeah, buddy. What a kill, boys.
77%
Easy
win rate,
kill,
though.
boys.
So if they're gonna put Schofield on this position for Morta,
plug in and out my mic again. All right, we got the win, guys. That's all that matters.
And he's also not a player that has a
what the fuck is happening with all my
cams
cams?
on this serial
It says not there.
And they're even gonna pick the Pugna against the Morta.
I can't press delete for some reason.
Because I was like thinking,
my OBS crashing.
You have a carry Terrorblade. In the past, you had the opportunity to potentially use carry Morta to combat this.
Let's focus on the game, guys. I'm a little bit tired today. I don't know if you guys know.
Damage versus a hero that does primarily have high armor. Of course, it changes a little bit if it's the off-lane rushing pipe, but still potentially an option.
Yeah, Numa only has 3 games of Morta competitively.
They just don't play this hero very much, but they did prove in the other series where they stole the.
This stream pretty long yesterday, but I don't know what's going on. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I can sleep before my travel, guys. I don't know.
This is kind of at this point Rogue's bread and butter in the drafting stage. They're confident.
Somebody say butter.
Really play
All right, let's
hero,
focus on the game.
But we're gonna block pick it, and they
on the
force
draft.
them into
not the game.
pick,
Oh, it's a 9
has
class
not
techies.
been
That's
very
a class.
successful this tournament at all.
See what he can do.
At least laning wise, if it is Terrorblade and techies,
it's strong.
That's so strong. Right? You got sticky bombs.
No cam. I got the cam, guys. Don't worry. Update title. Yeah, I got you. I mean, I'll just remove the score from the title. It's so annoying anyway.
That lane that often carries up. They don't want to deal with that much, right? They have to deal with maybe 1 or 2, but not like 3-4 spells that are really just lane winning independently.
I'm kind of dead inside. I might not do both games today, guys. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know what's up with me, but I'm fucking. I'm exhausted. I don't know what's going on.
you know,
if I can go sleep, that would be nice. But we'll see. We'll see. I might pick up some energy soon. We do have the Falcon series after this, so Falcons versus Gaiman, I think. I mean, I don't exactly want to miss that one. You know what I mean?
Know you're gonna lose the lane, but you can enable other.
Today I'm a little extra tired, guys. I'm not always tired. I just tell you guys when I'm tired, right?
Side lanes are losing, enabling the counter mid, then it hurts you, right?
So I don't know what's going on.
I think right now the lanes of Heroic on the side.
Am I? My sleep is very on and off.
They don't require the mid.
First Spirit again?
But if the mid comes, it overwhelms,
really?
Right.
I do like this Phoenix hero. Where has he been for a while? Big fan of it, but no one gets the freest monkey pick of his life. He will snap monkey here, right? Monkey King or 5 squats, guys. Watch this.
Kind of like deal with it that way.
What do you guys think?
Defensive approach for sure.
But they're also so much damage now. Whereas like, even if Earthspirit is
no, wait, it's banned. Okay,
I
guys.
would like to believe that Heroic,
Let's see.
no matter what,
I was looking through all the heroes that were banned, and I didn't see monkey. It was on the far left. I see it. Well, no 5 squats, guys. No derp in these 30 months. First ban. Well, what hero is gonna be there? Timber is good here. You could timber it up. But I don't think no one likes timber a lot.
They kind of just want to sit back and farm, right?
So maybe he just storms it up again.
Pugna can walk around.
It's a fine storm game.
But there's no quick explosive heroes.
Yeah, Pugna Storm still. Storm is not banned. That's a good big plus.
Morph maybe this game as well. If you're on the side of Parry Vision,
5 naked squats.
For sure, going off lane. It's not a good TB carry game. You're playing versus.
Just get the pipe on the TB off lane.
Yeah, just get the pipe. Yeah. And the best like tier 1 carry right now.
I think it's time to storm it up.
Really
good tones. Thanks to 3 months. Thank you.
If it's a support. Magnus, same thing. You do have that positioning.
I don't know what BCU means.
Repositioning if he does end up skewering you. You can also morph from the strength, be a little bit tanky.
Timber is also banned, by the way. So Storm is my best pick. That's not banned. Jesus. I love my game today.
You're gonna die.
One option could be going for like the Ember Spirit from the mid lane.
I think
Storm.
Like, storm it up.
Can go Mage Slayer to
what else?
prod in the early
Maybe they want an egg killer.
For the supports, you then bring Pugna.
Egg helps with egg a little bit.
And you kind of know.
Tiny. Oh my God! This is a personal yuckers by me,
Or are we
dude.
gonna pick our carry because they're gonna get banned out in this next phase here. It really comes down to what has priority.
Hello, this is a rare one, but active mid is all I care about, right? And that's why they go for the tiny.
Storm or squats? I didn't say it was squats on that one. I was not so confident about it.
Like classic
Tiny, I really hate this pick. Tiny pick. One, you're not good against Phoenix. Two, you're not particularly great against Earthspirit, and I feel like your impact is less than him in a game. At least from my experience, my Tinies fucking suck balls. And my team, when I have an Earthspirit and enemy team, I never win. Ban the Meepo, so I'm a little bit concerned about this, but it's fine.
Burst him, he can just get his egg off, and there's plenty of follow-up after that. I definitely agree with that one.
Heroic probably need to ban Morphling here, I guess. But you don't really want Morph TB in the same team, it's kind of a little bit too slow. And it's Crystallis, you know, when you see Crystallis, just ban the Razor. You know, he's gonna pick it, he doesn't care. He will pick it.
I've seen it win once, I remember it winning once, and I
remember
might
as well.
once, so I'm gonna say
we know it could be a Yuma Magnus too, he plays it. He has played it before for them.
I did not expect it.
I think they won that one as well, right?
So one loss, not much. It's not much, but I didn't.
I saw the one loss.
Yeah,
Razor ban.
And but no, clearly,
what's another Crystallis hero?
And, you know, fundamentally is the.
I don't know. I feel like they banned his whole hero pool. Maybe it's time to ban Morph then.
Eventually can scale with.
Sleep on flight, guys. It's a 1 hour flight. The flight isn't the problem.
Yeah, it can be a
the
little
problem
bit
is,
clearly so
I
far
have a 30-minute bus ride to the train, then a 2-hour train. 2 hours in the airport, 1 hour flight, right? And then 30-minute cab ride. At what points am I gonna sleep, you know?
I mean,
it's not fucking happening, bro.
That does give you that free mobility, so that could be something, but
I have to sleep before.
Some gyrocopter.
DK? Oh no, it's banned.
No, DK.
I was looking on the left side. I was like, there's no way DK.
Usually it's not a problem. The problem is if I don't sleep tonight, that's gonna be. I'm gonna be fucking dead inside, dude.
Yeah, they weren't there. I mean, yeah. Gyrocopter seems okay to me too, if they want to go that route.
Honestly, the best idea, you know, I have an idea, guys. What if I rent, listen to this idea, guys. What if I rent a van, you know, fuck the flight, I'll just skip the flight. I'll rent the van and a driver, right? And I'll put a bed in the back of the van, and it's an 8-hour drive. It's perfect. I just sleep on the drive there. How about that? That's fucking 5-bed. Why does nobody do that?
He still died.
Yeah, I mean, Morph gets banned. I mean, that's the right train of thought. You want a hero that's tanky, right? That doesn't really mind.
It's almost the same amount of travel time. It's 8 hours instead of 6.
If Falcons have shown it, I was expecting Morphling to get banned like you mentioned already. That point was very good, so...
That would be nice.
Realistically, what carries can actually survive?
Do people sleep like that? I don't know.
get a carry that always jumps first. So rather than getting RP'd, you're always killing
Leap in the cab on the head of a... There's the morph ban. See, we're calling the bans at least.
One is
Iron, that's good.
I think that's a hero that could potentially do it. You can also hit the egg and do some damage.
I think Heroic have a serious chance of winning this game in draft. If they figure out an answer to the TB. I've played actually Magnus carry against TB, and it's actually pretty nice. So I am suspecting this is going to be a Magnus carry potentially. They gyro it up.
Gyro definitely fits the bill more so.
It's okay, you know, it's a good egg hitter. It's a very solid hero.
Otherwise, I would have picked it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of it.
But yeah, just to go on point on why I want a gyro here. A couple of reasons. Number one is, at some point, you will buy Satanic most likely. If you want, you can also have the Aghanims with it with an S and Y. You can just end
How do you put a bed in the back of Cavdar? I mean, you just put the, like, if it's a van, you can put like a...
Sundered, right? And then you can just keep fighting. There, no? He pops the egg. Gyro, there's two ways to kill an egg. Generally, you either go for the...
Is there no direct trainer boss? No, sadly.
Like, you know, these Maranas.
Arteezy, alright.
Attacks with these Ursa Juggernauts. Or you pick what I like
That's
to call
not what I expected. Sorry, that is what I expected. Magnus carry. Mars offlane. I guess that's a good hero against Gyro overall. You block the flags. Only problem we have with Radiant's lineup is they do not have very good building damage. It's okay, but it's just not very good.
Who can jump who, right? Like,
they can't end the game if they get ahead, but overall I actually like Heroic's draft better, dude. I like it a lot.
Still die in that RP. Like, it's not as if the hero is unkillable.
I like it. I like it.
Is he though? I don't know. With Pugna and TB, we'll have to see.
But that's why then like the Bloodsport and the Mars.
I'm a fan, guys. I'm a fan. I feel like they won. They have the Mars Phoenix combo. That's a classic. Can't hit egg if there's arena on it. They got amazing team fight. They have, I think, at least 2 strong lanes and 1 even lane. This is like, I'm all in on Heroic for this one. All in. But Pari is the better team, and they should win on skill alone. But
once again, look pretty damn strong, right? Like,
we'll see. We'll see what happens.
To push out the wave against the Mars, you don't really care too much. You got Terrorblade with the techies to really try and bully Magnus, and then Tiny naturally, who'll be a playmaker.
A little bit low damage on Radiant, yes. A little bit low. But it's okay, it's solvable, you know.
Evenly matched.
White can get a little bit of damage, maybe.
It's kind of
Magnus,
like
if he's overfarmed, I think Magnus against TB is like the perfect answer to this TB offlane. Like, he doesn't care if he gets reflected that much.
I love the possibilities.
Rexaru with 26 months thinking.
Like, sure, Phoenix can bring
I think Parivision fucked up their picks. I don't like the TB carry against this specific stuff, and I don't like the Tiny pick either. But no one is a beast. Like, he's the type of guy that could snowball mid here and just win solo, maybe.
With Pugna and TB behind him, they can't burst them. I feel like they run out of damage.
Yeah, I agree. Parivision feels level dependent. Heroic feels item dependent. We'll see if it happens in our game 3, our first elimination of the day. Captain Cinderin will take it away.
That's right, game 3 elimination on the line. Will Heroic
elimination, another game 3 elimination, boys. Holy.
Or will Parivision finally put a stop to them and push themselves up in the matchup against Liquid? I believe is the next next opponent on the docket.
I think this is another game that's similar to game number 1. The Terrorblade Reflection isn't countering anything in particular.
Good. Bloodsport is really nice. I don't understand people who take the other one.
What I was saying after game 2 is, well, if Heroic are going to...
All reason for pause? They want to stall the game, guys. They want another late-night Dotto session. Let's go.
Game strategy that will allow them
another 80-minute Falcon game. Chuck Raid, thanks for 23 months.
Massive amounts of team fight with the Mars, Phoenix, the Mag, the Earth Spirit, like 4 huge team fight heroes together with the Muerta.
Scope gains 1 attack range and attacks speed for each point of attack speed. Wait, is this Techie's getting attack speed for the egg? That's kind of fun. Maybe he's gonna go on attack speed build, guys.
The Parivision side has good ability to assassinate and skirmish.
I don't know if this is a good facet for Techies, but that's kind of cool. Do you like this format? I think it's cool. It's different.
Their lanes, once again, should be very good.
It's a much shorter tournament than usual, which, I don't know, we can't really complain, you know? The players are, I mean, imagine being Thunder right now. They played day 1, they get a 4-day break, and then they'll play 1 more day of Dota, and they might go home with $400,000. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if that's a good thing, but it is kind of crazy.
Give them more team fight that they had the entirety of their lineup last.
I don't know whose idea that was specifically, but...
So, definitely a very different approach from Heroic in this round. Pugna and Techies. Yeah, Tundra. That class was very successful.
Bro, Thunder Esports 4-0 for everybody else combined, 2-11. Was that the score for Techies? Holy shit, Techies Pugna? That's wild.
Like this hero is
Thunder are 4-0.
So I think the majority of that stat was from when he was on Tundra.
But 9 class was in Tundra then,
since he left, maybe?
I don't remember Soxa playing Techies, but I could be wrong.
Probably.
9 class.
I'm on tournament. Well, I'm going there tomorrow, and I'm gonna be there 3 days. So I think it's a 3-day tournament.
And we did see it.
It's a great storyline builder for lower bracket runs.
Yep.
It is. Otherwise, it's whack though. A little bit. There's some downsides. I agree. Did we get a reason for this pause or what?
Major impact despite.
I don't know if we did. Wait, I have time to set something up. Meanwhile, though. Unless it's go time already.
Similar story to that game. Now, Heroic. I don't know if I'm getting ahead of myself if I start looking for ways of clearing mines. If it's likely that we get to that position in the game. Falcons had, especially the Bristleback, that did a very good job at that. Heroic's lineup doesn't necessarily have the best Minesweeper here.
No, they've got 3 melee heroes.
No, not yet. Not yet. Do you think patch will come after tournament? I think.
Yeah, usually you want something that can either attack the mine quickly.
I think. No. What patch? We just had a patch. We barely felt it, but there was a patch. Absolutely not.
Smoke up from
I think patch not gonna come this year. I think we're lucky if we get a patch in January.
First blood. Heroic is in position to break the smoke. Be in an admirable spot. Schofield backs away before they can be caught by anything. And now Pari Vision, they still have a chance to maybe fight for the bounty.
It's Thanksgiving right now. Yeah, nobody's working.
Split. Chrysalis is on the other side of the map to take it.
There will be a deadlock patch though. Yeah, probably. People still play Deadlock, by the way?
And the lanes
Deadlocks, team charts.
Pugna Gyro, very strong lane. In its own
I stopped playing. I lost interest in the game a little bit. I feel like everybody I know also lost interest in the game.
So
definitely a bit downhill, but people do still play it. About 30k people. I mean, that's not bad.
Not having a bad lane whatsoever.
Not bad. A lot of people saying it's not really released yet. I get that, sure. But
show up in that lane to begin with. They want the big first blood down here on bottom.
If they magically announce tomorrow, oh, nice little Schofield play there. That's cheesy. Waiting bottom, try laning for just a little bit. But look at Llama, he's got super punished by this. He's gonna die to Crystals. He's super dead. So there was a big punishment for this. Like, if they said tomorrow, oh, we're releasing it. You know? Do you really think so many more players would come back and play it? I don't know. Like, they were patching it every day. It's not like they're storing one big patch.
Now, Schofield, this is kind of awkward.
They're not like they're waiting to release something big, you know what I mean?
Really don't want to take any sort of trade here or
pretty sure it's like it would be one thing if they're really working on something in the background, but I think they're just releasing whatever they're working on all the time, like every week.
Wave, it seems, but we'll not get that opportunity with Panto guarding it like that.
Bit of a pipe dream.
I did like Deadlock. I mean, it was fun. But it was only fun in the start for me because it wasn't so sweaty, you know? Like, it was
it feels really
very casual, and, you know, you're kind of like, people didn't even know about denying, and you're kind of owning. Now it's like very, like, try hard.
Yeah. So he's going to keep...
Which is fine,
really trying to run at the Mars, force out responses from Schofield as much as possible.
Wow, look at that. 71% win rate on 9 classes techies.
And I
think it's a good game, though.
That all of these are new techies. I don't know. If
yeah, Zayat's number, I bet that is so low because I'm pretty sure some of those were definitely old techies. He was one of the few people who played it.
And maybe Antara's is also only new techies?
But I don't know. I used to have like 10 people on my friend list playing Deadlock all the time. Let's check now. Nobody.
Definitely
not even one.
For himself on that hero.
Not even one big guy.
Well, apparently 9 class is just gonna leave Devi.
Yeah, I'll move the camera.
That's just part of the game plan as he rotates to help out the mid lane by taking away.
There's a lot in this UI. It's hard not to cover something.
So I feel like that is
going on.
Taking advantage of the situation, you know.
So far, so good for Heroic though. Doing pretty good on their lanes. Even our spirits drawing even-ish mid. That's fine.
No angle for a spear. He just keeps on cost them the Lotus. I don't think Heroic can at all consider fighting this, but Schofield,
no way Schofield gets this. He missed.
Oh, he tried to hit
he dead too?
And He whiffs on it. Crystallis is going to get a bit of damage on him. He's not faster than Huerta, though.
Oh, he killed his courier, too. That's the Falcon Blade gone. That's very nice.
He's going to be very happy with that. He got to just chill a little bit and get a couple CS uncontested.
Got a couple CS, killed the courier. Oh, Falcon Blade.
Pressure's on.
Spear back.
Right,
hold up.
Good spear.
Okay.
Yeah,
they got him.
Schofield. They're going to try and focus down Panto. Panto, meanwhile, is hoping to just get
easy
a bit more
kill on
damage.
Panto. Nice one by Llama. He's playing really good. Like, this is as good as I've seen Llama play. He was feeling oppressed by Parker. He's finally unleashed, guys.
Well, this lane has kind of recovered quite well for the side of Heroic. Devi is getting enough, and that spear to set up that one kill is going to be a nice bit of help.
CS is creeping up, though. It's looking like Parivision are going to walk away with at least a CS lead.
Mid lane Tiny is owning Earth Spirit more than I thought. I said they were kind of doing even, and then Tiny just fucking ramped up.
More so than in game 1 and 2.
Okay.
Bot lane, not much the TB and Techies can do to this lane. I think Magnus won't care. He just farms.
It's more expected, but the Magnus will do well,
still good for Heroic
mostly
overall.
Against Terrorblade, so that one is holding on. But Tiny versus, Earth Spirit is definitely Tiny favored. And the top lane,
we're seeing Crystallis on a different team.
As Mars Muerta against
I think it goes to prove that Puppy was right about him. Everybody was doubting Crystallis. Look, he is a good player. He's doing good on this new team. So
all 3 lanes felt like they did. This time around, the Mag isn't like
Puppy was right.
Sure. Obviously, shouldn't either in this. Big pressure now. Pugna level 3 packs a punch.
Panto's just being so annoying in this lane.
Schofield does have the boots, so.
Oh, it's
I always remember
stacked.
how foolish you look.
I guess successfully scared him off.
Same goes to people saying Duracio's the problem. See, I will agree with you. I'm a Duracio fan, but Duracio needs to join a new team and prove he can win with a new team too, right? I mean, there's nothing to prove, but you get what I mean? It's not the same, really.
The dead shot back, Panto.
He can live here.
We need to see Duracio on a new team, see what he can do. You know what I mean? Then we know for sure.
TP away.
He could also suicide neutrals. He's going to choose for the TP, though.
Because I have a feeling,
roughly equally fast.
I have a feeling Gaming Glads would suck
now you have to walk to
even with the Duracio right now. I just think it's not their patch, you know? Like, it's just really not their, especially Ace. Like, it's really not his patch. I don't think it's quite Quinn's patch either. Like, I don't know. Nothing, their playstyle, it doesn't fit whatever's going on right now.
We'll see how the Power Rune luck goes, or maybe it doesn't require luck. Support's coming in on both sides. King Jungles guarding the bottom lane. They roll
but they're actually still in this tournament, and they can still do pretty well, so I'm not gonna talk shit yet. They can even win this tournament. It's possible. Maybe I'm wrong. 9 class? Oh, didn't die to neutrals. Close. Very close. Yeah, I mean, when you get nerfed for like 2 years straight, your team is gonna be a little worse, you know what I mean? I don't blame him.
In CS, but make up for it by finding more kills in lane, and perhaps getting the better in these early rotations. Roll in from behind, DM. He gets hit by the shockwave. He's 1000% dead.
That's a lot. You're right, though.
He's dead.
DM. I think Heroic got this game, guys. I think my prediction was on point. This is looking really good.
That happened fast.
You have a very nice, easy to play South American style lineup, you know.
They needed to do is very much paying off here. If they could keep
a lot of stuns, a lot of team fight. Meanwhile, if Higher Vision have this weird to execute kind of draft.
Break it, guard the
Techies 4. I don't know, TB3.
Nice idea. An attempted seal doesn't work.
Almost.
A
little bit early dive.
KJ.
We'll die for this time. KJ. Flying out and TP, nice, smart. I thought he was dead for sure. I'll play.
Only, though. That's not that bad. Worth the try, right? If you get away with it, it's
anyone else think KJ and Astini look alike? Am I crazy?
Keeping back to base never feels that great without
KJ, Dota 2. I thought they were the same guy when they were showing players.
And of course, the Terrorblade did come over to help, so Yuma's just free farming.
They look a little bit alike.
Analog early on in the game, even on net worth with no one, is definitely a change.
I mean, they're definitely a little bit different.
Nice connection.
Oh, he almost let that
Llama.
third one too. Oh, he missed the spear.
I'll always remember how foolish you look. Unless he survives anyway. All right.
That's a constant counter against the techies. So as a result,
he survived.
That looked like 9 class didn't know that.
I think he did. I think he was trying to.
I'm not crazy. Look at this, guys. I'm not crazy with my prediction.
Sticky bomb.
This guy and this guy. I mean, there's something there, right? You know what I mean? There's something. Especially with their current haircut and stuff, it's even more so.
Allows them to dictate more of the pace. Now he can dive this bottom lane again. They're going to use the RP. It skewers him into the roll. That should do.
It's funny that you guys said no. I showed the two pictures of the same guy.
Remember that
nice one, chat. I exposed y'all. You just guys like disagreeing with me just because. I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah. There's a reason that got taken out, Cap. So I'm gonna.
No, look at it. Okay,
really old Dota 1 idea.
It might have been.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
there's a reason that remained an idea. This is very awkward for Parivision.
Okay, I didn't. It wasn't the same guy. It was a second bamboozle. It wasn't the same guy. But you guys believed me for a second, huh? The second bamboozle. They look alike. Don't shut up, chat. Okay, here we go. It would have been funny if I did, though. Wait, watch out. Oh, they're all dying, but Analog getting a lot of damage out.
On ticking. 2 more seconds. Refreshes it 1 more time. Analog says goodbye.
Wait, he's rolling into it. Loco, but if they get Crystallis, it's kind of fine. It's worth it. Yeah, they got both. What a fight. Or dead shot. Ah, the bottle refill. Nice one. That was quick. That was quick.
Just enough. Heroic do not find that extra core kill.
I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, I made you guys question yourself. Yeah. But I think it's not that far off.
Yuma, you're not making it through the gate.
Yuma, roll. Going out.
Schofield. Will help.
Dude, this is hype. I love this early game. They're really fighting tooth and nail.
The bottle refill was really fast there too. Another bottle refill, 2 bottle refills. What good teammates this no one guy has. Well, still overall not that bad for Heroic, even though they didn't get no one. That would have been a disaster.
Doesn't work though.
The one hero that wasn't involved top is DM on the Terrorblade, so he will start going to work on a bit of
I'll find you guys another picture.
Phoenix is usually a pretty good hero to
It's hard to find more pictures of these guys.
Levels, but Parivision has kind of been the MO of a lot of these Western European teams in general.
Look at this, guys. Look at this. You guys telling me these two don't look alike? Okay, wait. I need to stop playing this game. I'm just gonna lose with chat. You guys just like disagreeing with me, so.
Do you think it should be able to wrap around the map so Phoenix flies out in the bottom and then he comes out top?
Okay, whatever, dude. I'm done trying. I'm done trying.
You're telling me about terrible ideas. You come up with that one.
If you don't agree with it, you're a flat earther. Then you think you can't come out on the other side.
Flat earther?
Shit, you got me. I have to agree with it.
That's how you win any argument. It's true.
There's Jakiro's ice wall that lines the entirety of the map, you know?
Oh.
Have you heard about the ice wall?
Oh, no one is alone up here. They're TPing on TP. Another misclear. What is Llama doing? Is he playing on 200 ping? What's going on here? His spears are missing in the arena every single time now. What's going on?
At least he isn't dying when he's missing. I mean, to be fair,
at least he's dying, yeah. Maybe no one would have survived there anyway.
There's one thing that is
I'm busy trying to look for pictures of Davai Lama. I mean, Astini and the other guy.
Are trying to hit a hero running in circles around.
It's difficult though.
A lot harder. They'll get the tower though. Heroic. More progression being made. Toss in the spiky boy. Oh, Schofield, see you later maybe? Yeah. A little late there.
Nice solo kill by Crystallis, bringing them back. That's super important. That's maybe momentum winning right there. He's top net worth. He's owning on Crystallis. This hero really fits him too, so it's good.
Against the Terrorblade, terrible against the Gyro.
The TB is not going to be as useful this game as last game. Last game he had 6k net worth at this point, so.
Looks like it might be
struggling.
Oh, okay.
In jungles.
He missed it by a little bit. I think he would have rather picked it up, but at least he adjusted to attacking it in time.
Ryan Reynolds and Ryan Gosling look alike. Okay, that's not even true.
Going to be built up for Schofield and Huerta.
Does anybody remember that one guy that looked like me? The guy that made Spanish lessons on YouTube? Did anybody ever find that YouTube channel? I could never find it again. It was a very small YouTube channel, so it's hard to find. Like 200 subscribers or something. But
sometimes it's a first pick material.
Did anybody ever find that guy? I feel like it's impossible.
It is constantly.
I remember his name was Ember. That's all I remember.
Was just how much does Schofield have faith
anybody can find that guy.
Like
you get VIP for the day.
A hero I consider a Schofield.
That guy actually, the only guy ever I felt like looked like me a little bit.
The guy is very talented. He can, in theory, play everything. But you know, all players are going to have their fortes and.
This was like 3 years ago we found this guy, so I don't know if you guys were here during that stream, but someone was here.
Initiator type 4s or something like Lion that we've already seen them run.
Big stack.
So far, so good. Can't really complain about it, right?
No, Llama a little bit. That's a hint. They're gonna kick him after this land if he doesn't perform. He is performing though, so except for those spears.
How much parry vision, how many stacks they had right now? They don't have any in the triangle. I don't know if they
Thank you, Leo at Lupus 54 months. Thank you.
Or if Heroic got the better of them in that regard.
They should definitely be looking to make more though. When Gyro goes this build, it's stack galore.
Yeah.
You have early Crystallis on Crystallis. And you definitely want to help him evolve into the higher level Pokemon faster. Get that Daedalus.
Look up the MMA guru guy. He looks like you.
We're not.
Okay, guys, really funny.
Need to level up first.
I look like this guy.
The BKB and then the eggs, and then it will probably be potentially
surely that's me.
time in this one. Not sure if
wait, this one is kind of ripped. Maybe I look. This is more how I look. True. I am big. That's true.
Into the two supports.
Oh, hello, mines.
They're also running into some mines.
Oh, here we go.
3 of them. Doesn't do enough damage, though, to really threaten anybody. The Pugna is actually keeping himself alive with the drain. They have to use the Supernova. Still the
nice arena, too. Can they get a spear off?
So now no one who tried
Let's find out. Llama. There it is. There it is. The roll missed, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna. Damn, who is that? The heroic guy in the middle. Is that Salamanca? I think that's him. That's a good. That's a good. I like the idea of spraying in the middle of a Mars arena. It's kind of pog.
I honestly, okay, so teams do trash talking and they do offensive
I like that
tipping.
one. I like that one.
Yeah. They need to step up their spray game.
True.
It's very underused compared to how many good sprays are out there.
Still around, boys. Still around.
Yeah. They had all the tricks and they did sprays as well.
I mean, they're doing extraordinarily well with Yuma. I know some people say they won.
Just have good moments and good
they won Wallachia with Parker, but after that, they haven't been doing this good as they're doing now on Heroic, to be honest.
K1 approved game.
Salamanca blood. Okay, guys, I'm gonna up the ante, guys. If you find
I think so.
Not pointing. It's a little
the guy that looked like me with the Spanish YouTube channel guy, he teaches Spanish. It was something Ember,
yeah, let's just keep that one
I believe.
Schofield,
that was just the name of the channel.
Boom.
He might have deleted it, I don't know.
Yeah,
You get VIP for the week, guys. A full week. Not even just a day. 1 week.
Tiny, Pugna,
and a shout out.
Gyro.
Someone's gotta find this guy.
Which is also why King Jungles is rushing pipe on
it's
the
not
5
forcing,
Phoenix.
no. Oh wait, this guy might have gone it already.
You like the,
I remember that.
Build?
Was it Emperor QC?
That one again. I really liked it. I think it looked really good.
It was close though. I feel like this guy was close.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Especially when he gets the dagger first. Then
he's gonna be
then I'm down.
Not that guy.
Yang Tier skewering away from no one. No one chases with the blink. Got the avalanche on him. And they'll try
Ember
and keep
GC?
the
Yeah, well, something like that.
Does have his team coming. Yua is not the easiest kill. Gets an RP on 2. And now
Arena. There it is. Dude, they're owning. Beautiful. There's so much damage, and all they can do is die. Holy heroic, boys.
They got their mark. They got their kill. They managed to bring down Yuma, but it comes at a hefty cost.
I mean, what a night and
I think it was not Spanish lessons. It was a Spanish guy teaching English, maybe, or something like that. I don't remember. Not that guy. If I find him in the link it to me, guys. You can find it.
All right, that's just terrible. Sorry. That's okay. You know, you're trying. It's like it's part of AI learning. You're making mistakes along the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to make the robot laugh.
Yeah, that's good. I'm on a higher patch than you, but
whatever, you guys can find it.
Just night and day, what type of lineup Heroic have. It's very clear that this time around they have the heroes that can bring that fight to them.
Crystals ain't giving up yet.
With the lanes going better
Missed
as well.
the call
They're
down.
in a healthy position in this game now.
We'll still get Schofield here.
Schofield death for the tally.
And the tower. That's pretty big.
Glyph this tower.
That's a 2K swing almost.
Not having
Are they defending this tower?
See if somebody can get
it's just
this
for fun, I guess. Oh, that's weird.
Nobody was trying, so.
I feel like that's the old. It's an old habit of a lot of Dota players. Is the glyph tier 1s, because you used to get a glyph reset after every tier 1 before, but they stopped that.
Now, like before, you had this arena supernova combo that was like, okay, if they get the right arena, you can't fight this. They just flat out have better 5v5 than you.
Yeah.
But maybe with the BKB.
Well, Gyro still has to position himself correctly, right? He needs to get into.
Maybe he might have changed his names,
the wall
guys.
is still going to be impactful.
The Spanish teacher. Yeah, good one. Maybe he changed his name. Maybe that's why it's a difficult challenge. No, it's not this woman. Stop it, guys. Get better. You guys need to do better, guys.
Heroic are in a clear lead here. Overall.
I believe in you, though. Someone will find it. Maybe he used to be named.
BKB on Gyro. I don't know if they're even going to be looking
maybe
to
this
fight
guy
necessarily.
No. He might have changed his name. That's the tricky part. He's rebranding maybe. Okay, there's a Spear Arena. Beautiful. Once again, silence follow-up. Dude, this is some crazy team fight. Arena into Spooky Ghost, into Egg, into silences from Earth Spirit with Magnetized, and RP to follow up. This team fight is impossible. I think Crystals have... I mean, I think Fire Vision have to commit to split pushing a while now. I don't think they can team fight this. They need much more.
But the enemy team tries to do anything, you're not worried that you can't fight back. Yeah. You definitely have enough tools that are necessary here, especially with this inventory on analog. He is mega strong.
I'm clicking random links from chat, but it's not. From game 2 guys, he needs to also look like me. Stop, guys.
Almost top net worth as mid Earth Spirit, unheard of almost.
It's not Spider-Man slapping butts.
Analog plays Earth Spirit. He's generally
I can't show this on stream. Okay, I'm not clicking any more links in chat.
Around the map and other heroes are shining, but he's getting his this game.
Yeah, it's just not a great hero for hitting.
Unclicking link.
It's not why you pick it, right? So in order to be top net worth, usually means you have to be.
Ring rune.
Yep. So that'll do it.
I got the Spider-Man clip again. Okay, I'm not gonna click until I find the...
15 out of 18.
Until someone knows it's the right one.
And he has been the driving force of damage behind all of those kills, I would say. So.
Also good to see, you know, Device.
A lot of people are linking the same guy here, but it's not him.
Individual performances, and I think
guys, he has to look. Does this guy look like me? Come on. How does this guy look like me?
On day 1, he was like, I just played bad.
This guy looks like me, guys.
Yeah, so that's this tournament.
Everyone's linking this guy.
In previous tournaments, he's had off games here.
How do I look like this
guy?
He's
playing really well today. Got to give credit where it's due, right? His Mars this game was great, and he also had a great performance.
His older videos.
So definitely bringing it together here with the Timber and Mars, 2 of his best.
He did have a wife. No, still not the same guy. He was fat. He was a little chubby too. But it's not him.
The higher ceiling, or would you prefer the player that has a higher ceiling but a lower floor?
I think it depends what other players.
Either way, let's focus, guys. Let's focus.
I think a mix is the best. I think having volatile players can be really powerful, but then you need the stability to go with it. If everybody's volatile, it's too much.
Yeah.
And if everybody's stable, maybe you don't do enough crazy stuff.
I guess I think.
Were you guys not here during that stream where we found the guy? Someone else leaked him? Average death per 10 minutes. Schofield is second. 9 class is third. Relentless feeding by Miposhka though, but he's already eliminated. Now we know why. He dies the most. Ari didn't die so much. The diffusal hoodwink paid off, guys.
If you think about it, the recipe that a lot of teams that have been championship teams have had.
I think they're doing a good job dodging them now. This is exactly. Make them frustrated, make them annoyed, just keep dodging. I think the call has been made. EB needs to farm, by the way. DM is not farm. It's not really his style farming like that, but he needs to step it up and farm a lot.
Maybe one of the most stable TI winning teams in terms of just overall how they won their games. I still think 9 had total pop-off games.
Yeah.
So. I guess the anomaly to that is almost, I suppose Liquid's win this year. There was nobody who, I guess, they were like, someone like 33 was a standout player because he was so damn good, but he didn't have that.
Nobody's finding it, guys.
He was just extremely good every game.
Farm enemy team got all map. Yeah, but you gotta be sneaky, like cut waves. Not easy, of course, but
or 33, depending on who you're picking.
It's the only thing. Panto is doing the correct job here. He might die for it, but it's kind of worth it if the rest of his team is farming while he dies, right? This is good.
Oh, Panto.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What a TP, dude. They did not see him there, apparently. Holy shit.
Pulling them around a little bit, buying some time and space for his
that's
teammates,
sad.
Which is good news.
That was 1k gold of space there, by the way. I'm just saying. That's the kind of shit you gotta do. And then you're back.
Maybe they want to wait until they had BKB on.
I think the guy deactivated the account, nothing to be found anymore. Yeah, that's the thing. But is there any way to retrieve it? Like if you go on the way back machine or something like that? Isn't there like old internet you can look up? I think the guy did delete his account. That's why it's hard to find him.
What do you think Terrorblade should do in this?
I like the guy who linked Henry Cavill. I do kind of look like him too, it's true. But not him.
Now this has happened. Terrorblade does not counter anyone with Reflection. The early game did not go... was not a landslide win. As a matter of fact, you lost it this time.
Need to know the name. It's
true. What do you build? This is... I don't know the answer. Like,
Yeah, I mean, you said, what do you do? And I just... Well, you use pipe and you cast Thunder on Gyrocopter. Like,
basically, there was a guy that the only guy that chat's ever linked that I thought kind of looked like me, and he was a Spanish teacher or something like that on YouTube. But I think he took down his channel. He didn't have a lot of views. It was kind of hard to find.
Was usually the build up, right? Because
but yeah, no good suggestions so far. It was a very small channel, like only a couple dozen views per video.
Would you like to see? Is it some sort of Scotty into carry TV or butterfly?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's not too many options after that. I think you do have to just go.
I'm closing all. No more links, guys. No more links. Everybody's wrong.
More effective in control. I can't believe
everybody's wrong.
Give it up, though. This feels wrong.
Yeah, I agree with
I'm
that.
done.
You have Arena RP Supernova. You give up the first Roshan when you have a net worth lead? Don't like that.
We're gonna focus on the game now.
It's gonna be an Aegis onto the gyro. And if
today's stream is gonna be a little bit worse than the other days. Okay, guys, I'm just sleepier. I don't know why.
But then after
Can't focus.
You struggle with the second volley of spells. You don't have like this short cooldown kind of. All right, we'll just kill you again.
Yeah.
So if Gyro can enter a fight and put some sort of pressure, counterplaying onto him is not.
This guy looks like me. This guy looks nothing like me, dude. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Same time though, Parivision do need to be careful, even though they have an Aegis. If they want to try and take any objectives with this, they might just be falling into Yuma's hands as he's got the harpoon. Skewer back, ready to go. Now Chrysalis has to use his BKB right away.
Kind of getting cooked by Chrysalis here, but they did manage to disengage.
Perhaps Schofield though will of course die like he usually does.
Chrysalis caught outside with no mana. Aegis is gonna go down. He gets Schofield first though. It's nice. Yuma has to badly BKB. He skewered, but he already BKB'd. Dude, they're holding on Paravision, actually winning this fight. Holy shit. The egg is there, but they're ignoring it. They don't give a shit. Who cares about the egg? Oh my god, the missile almost touched them.
Except for Schofield.
Well, looks like Paravision have hit the point where they can fight, guys.
All over the place. RP was never used. Arena was never used. Well, they got rid of the Aegis. Honestly, that was good for Heroic.
Okay, wait, they did get the Aegis. Yes. Maybe it isn't that bad. That's fair.
Yeah, they still have
EV021 this game stat line. The skewer back. Here we go. Do they have the damage? I think so. Yeah. With all these spells for sure. EM was looking for the Sunder, but he's trying to run now. No Manta, he can't purchase slow.
He just can't get there for the Sunders. It's just not possible.
He's probably dead. The spear back, easy kill here. He has a Sunder, he can delay it a little bit maybe.
Being chased down by the Earthspirit, gets off the Sunder on Schofield.
Of course it's Schofield.
Oh, he's so annoying.
Somehow he's gonna die to a neutral.
It's space. It's some space here, guys, honestly.
It really is.
Reflection one last time?
Kill this guy, but it took them like half a minute.
Yeah, that took too long, bro. Basically space.
Yeah, they got a lot of wave push on the side of
I was clicking more links. This is the last link.
Did he spot him?
Link I clicked.
I'm not sure if he did or it felt like he just couldn't get to him.
Okay.
He kicked him up the high ground. And Analog moves to the left, rolls down.
Let me see.
Is fine. 6,000 net worth lead maintained for Heroic. They've had this before.
Oh, look at this guy. He might have found it. Gorgc found his long lost twin.
14.
Yes, this is the guy. Oh, the guy found it. Someone found it, guys. Look at that. He found a clip of me finding it. That's how he found it, guys. Smart. I think he found it.
Later in the game as a support.
Yes, good job, guys. Who was the first one who did found this? This is the guy, okay. His name was Ember English, but he removed his... He removed his YouTube channel, I guess. Look, this guy is the only guy I ever thought looked a little bit like me.
Just need the setups to land, and you have that aplenty with the harpoon into skewer.
He actually looks a little bit like
me. You have Arena
a little bit spooky.
You even have Deadshot.
My Spanish doppelganger.
Can set things up potentially for you.
Because I also got blue eyes too.
So it should be a nice...
A little bit too similar.
Or later mid-game portion coming up.
That's the only guy I've ever seen.
The
he found it. But who found it first?
It's still difficult to see
who found it first?
Find advantageous fights on a theoretical level.
Who found it first?
It isn't going to happen.
It's a little bit fatter too. I did say that too. Need to gain some weight.
Can be punished very hard by the dire lineup. If here's
me?
Position,
no, someone find it. Find the guy who found it first.
Surprisingly,
I can't VIP all of you
here with the 7K lead for the Radiant, but I guess Gabe really likes the Terrorblade potential.
Multiple people have been linking that for the past 5 minutes. Bro, listen. Every time I clicked, there was a Spider-Man slapping another Spider-Man's ass. It was... I don't know what you're talking about. I have not found anybody... I just saw it now. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I like no one's hoodie.
I can't show the Spider-Man thing, no. I have it open though, but I can't show it.
Common color. Or maybe it's because of the lighting. But
was it good tones? Was he first?
And it makes him really easy to pick
It was me, I believe. Check logs. He did link it 2 minutes ago. Yeah, if nobody has it sooner than that, then it's probably him. All right, good tones. Guess it until someone proves him wrong.
Spicy. Okay,
I vipped him. There you go.
But for
A
Mars
weak
to
vip.
buy this is essentially his third item.
I guess he deleted his channel, right? Ember English.
Very surprising.
I did say a Spanish guy that
cool,
was teaching English. I did actually say that, so, but I think he deleted his channel. Sag.
Man, Panto's being so
I believed in my boy, my long-lost twin.
I really like what he's doing.
It's gonna cost him, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
I see him now. He's dead. Nice dead shot.
Pumped him into the tower range, so he's spotted. You
Easy.
brought 4 heroes. If there's a 5th one in the neighborhood,
6K
to kill a 5
lead. I
position,
don't know what Pugna's doing down there, but I mean, they managed to stall this game out on Power Vision. Like, I've been very committed to saying, like, yes, they have better team fight than Heroic, but weird things can happen this game. Like, Crystal's Rapier can change things around later. Like, there are things that change this game soon.
How many times, or how big a percentage of games do you think Mars buys Nullifier at any point? Not just third item, just games where he buys it. How many?
I think it's decently popular. I would
4 paws. Like whoa, wait. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that. Is that 100 gifted subs? Holy shit, dude. God damn. Is that 100, guys? Jeez, that came out of nowhere, 4 paws. Thanks a lot, brother. Thank you. My man. That's crazy, bro. It's very generous, very generous.
Because I guess there's
Thank
the
you, brother.
refresher route, and then there's also like the Deso route, so maybe less
100
than 5%.
motherfucking gifted out of nowhere for this tired ass streamer.
So in this patch,
thank you, brother. Thank you. You know I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
30 games, so it's sub 1%.
Wow.
Mucho love.
I don't know all time. I don't know. I was just thinking to myself, I feel like this is a rare pickup, like truly rare, but I wouldn't like dispute your 1 in 20 games claim. But I would
Nullifier Rush by Mars. That's clever against the Pugna. That's not a lot of times you will see that, but I think it's a smart idea this game. It also purchases the Techies shard potentially, right? I think, unless they change it, they also purchase Rocket Barrage too, so some extra value.
Yeah,
so much. So
I mean, he likes the
Thank you,
raw damage in some aspect of God's Rebuke, but that's kind of it.
0.86% of all-time games of Mars have this item. It's about 50. I think it was 56 pickups in over 6K games. So this is a rarity. This is the 1% game, ladies and gentlemen. Davai Lama with looking to push it up to 0.9%.
It's very correct.
With those couriers going back.
People in Dota, especially at the highest level. Let's just put it like this. Wait, hold up. What's happening? King Jungle's insta-dead. Yo, this could be a good fight. Or Pari. They're just chasing a Pog now, but they can't kill him fast enough. They've lost 2 already. They have to disengage. But they're gonna lose Schofield too. That's 3 for 0. Extremely good fight. Holy fuck. No one bursted the shit out of that Phoenix before the egg.
That is the best case scenario for Paravision. I don't think
there's a general rule about any game you play.
It means they don't get to utilize the pipe.
Like at this level of Dota, you don't care about what's correct, not correct, what the stats say. Once you reach the top level of Dota, like this, yeah, okay, 1% of Mars by Nullifier. Is it? You don't think about shit like that. This is good for this game, you know. That's the kind of game Dota is. I wouldn't recommend you all going out buying Nullifiers on Mars, you know what I'm saying? But this is a very good Nullifier purchase, but didn't win him the fight anyway. He fucked up.
Dent in the lead of
oh, skewered back. Oh, didn't get him up on the high ground.
Yeah, they're gonna take this fight anyway. The RP follow up, they actually... Crystal's like, let me in. Let me help my boy. He's still dead. They're gonna chase this. The Llama's kind of low. Oh boy. You're back. Chrysalis. The egg is there. They're gonna hit the egg, right? I don't know if they can. The laser is cooking them. I don't think they will win this fight. Oh shit. That's an okay egg right there, boys. That's an okay egg. 9 class also gonna die. Gem lost. Okay, well, Heroic are back, dude. Heroic are back. Nightfall? What was that? Neotfall? Is he asking him if you should have Nightfalled out of there with BKB TP? Who was Nightfalling? I didn't even see. 5k damage done by Phoenix, by the way. Damn.
Came out. 2 sun rays back to back, full duration will do
BKB?
that. Analog.
Not into TP, into fight. Dude, this Pugna ward just tanked 100 hits, but it doesn't matter. He just gave up on the ward and said, fuck, I'll just kill the hero.
No match for him.
Yeah, this TP is doing nothing this game. I think they thought they got them with the TP pick. Game 1, you know, they're gonna do the same thing, but quick thinking by Heroic on their drafts and stuff. They figured out another answer to TP. Magnus carry. That's smart.
Now they're gonna go through the gate. They're gonna contest Roshan as a result. It's a
yeah, well, that's a fucking good kill, actually. What the hell?
Awkward for Heroic.
Oh,
they thought they had the chance.
Getting those mines down.
Why is my bot on the channel allowing links anyway? I'm not supposed to allow to. They popped Yuma right away. But 9 class trade. And this is a lot of damage though. The laser, everything. Looks like they can't get more though. What the fuck is going on, dude? What are they doing?
Schofield, the blink dagger, it's gonna run up
Got the
and
Moretta.
get the kill on Schofield as
He will die, alright.
He gets run down. Vision.
Okay.
Well, now you know it's been the latest Roshan you could possibly have. It went almost a full 3 minutes. So Vision know that
Phoenix does own TB, yeah, in general.
Be able to claim second Roshan
and a TB that's underfarmed like this, especially, yes.
That pick on Yuma is just everything.
Yeah, that pickoff led to all of this, and now they get Rages. Dude, this game is extremely back and forth. This is the kind of elimination games we're talking about, boys. That's good shit, boys. That's good shit.
Phoenix nearby, able to pipe and heal him up. Could have maybe swung that in their favor, but now Vision with a big win
fuck, I was doing something, but I forgot.
Grab the Aegis and
And
banner.
it sucks being tired, guys.
Still a couple of towers left to take.
The Turtle Champ is strong. Yeah, I mean, no one is doing everything to prove me wrong when I said Tiny's a shit hero, I think. He's doing everything. Whoa, he's buying Refresher on Mars with 900 mana. Is this gonna work? I don't know.
What's that on no one? Does he almost have a full AC?
These instant bursts in teamfights are winning them the game for sure.
That's an upgrade and a half. Going from one fight to the next in a moment with another full
I found your
tier 1
hiking
item
group from Richmond, VA.
Oh yes, I need to fix the bots.
Items, which are the lowest ones.
I don't want to click more links, guys. Stop linking me things.
Right, the neutral items operate off of an opposite system.
Stop linking me things.
Yeah.
I can't click these links.
They should have called the first ones tier 5 and the last ones tier 1. Yeah, why
and
not?
The guy in the back looked a little bit like me.
Works.
Yeah, I gotta ask that guy.
The tier YouTube craze and called it tier S, A, B, C, D.
Yeah.
All right, Tormentor.
Yeah, there we go. Fixing it.
Woodwing
Salami? No, I don't think so.
And on the other side,
I don't think so, my homie. No, not sure about that one.
Now, is there any interesting use case here for the techies one? So you can give Taser on allies. And what is it? It gives
whatever
26% move speed.
Yeah, well that's why I got the nullifier ready on Mars for this, ready for this reactive taser. It's a really good shard.
Not as important, I think.
But it gets perps, so that's good.
I thought giving Taser to Tiny when he
it does also dispel though, which is a bit annoying. So it will dispel
effectively gives him
empower and stuff. That's kind of nice.
He can try to run in and catch
Holy shit, AC finished on Tiny already. Okay, this guy is fat.
And then he can reset out.
This game is tricky for Radiant. If they don't get good spells off in fights. If the fight's like a little bit disconnected and they kite them out, I think they just lose.
Sitting on their triangle,
they can't handle like a non-honest team fight.
To smoke into them with this Aegis, and they're right, but they might have gotten the timing a little bit wrong. They were sitting up there, nice and conservatively.
Oh boy.
They seem like
they're
still in position to be able to break this smoke and get out without any consequences. So good read by Heroic. Vision will take over this area, take over the camps that are available to them. But a little bit of Aegis time wasted.
Oh, good.
Vilama is going back for the refresher. So we're still going to see that double arena build.
Tense moments. Even game, 37 minutes. Wait, eliminated
Did I miss?
If you lose.
I was looking at the wrong hero.
Winner moves on.
Oh, now he's
it's crazy how much if we could potentially watch a Heroic game every single day if they make a full lower bracket run.
How people do things,
that's how this format works. They'll be playing tomorrow, the day after, and the day after that.
Support it right now, I suppose.
A lot of Dota to win. But it's possible. I bet in Counter-Strike there must have been some storylines of some insane lower bracket runs. Alright, they're gonna... Heroic's time to fight. I think Age is expiring soon. I can't tell what the timer is on it. But we do have a little Aegis icon under Aegis here. I don't think we had that before. That's kind of nice.
Terrifying.
I wonder if that... If that
we need a clock too.
For 9 class between other heroes, because he has done a lot of these scouting mines. I wonder if he is better at paying attention to the mines and then getting information as a result.
Well, information.
Here they come. Insta kill on Pugna. Our Vision have to make a decision. Do they fight or run? Fight or flee? That's not the worst. Oh, they blinked past Magnus, but he might get him still. He's too fast. Tiny would be a good target. He can Nightfall out though. But they might fight it too. I don't know. BKB, he's tossing. He might TP. He's not TPing. He's actually gonna take this fight maybe. 9 class already dead. Aren't Heroic just gonna chase here? Aegis for 50 seconds. They want someone else. They want the Tiny. Tiny no BKB by the way. RP. Nice spear arena actually separating them. Abyss. Good egg to cook them at the same time. They need to finish no one though somehow. The Sunder. And they're actually not killing anybody. It was a little bit weird. I feel like if he RP'd 2 of them and they arena'd both, like, that might have been best. Yuma was a bit impatient. They're gonna skewer him in, actually. Not over yet. Nice Manta. There's Llama, though. One will die, at least, I think. I don't know. This guy is getting sucked by Pugna! The Pugna! No way. Are Heroic losing the game now? Ah, shit. No way they lost like that. Suck me, Pugna.
They got so outplayed.
Yeah, there were so many outplays. Dude, I swear the difference is a hair in this fight. The literal difference between a win and a loss here is Yuma taking 2 steps to the left, getting a 2-man RP instead, and then they arena in the Tiny with the egg, and dude, it's over. Like, the Tiny is dead for sure. Like a 1 step to the left, he would have gone a 2. Amar would have gone a 2-man RP there. That's all I gotta say. I saw Amar playing Magnus yesterday. He 100% would have gone with the 2-man there. He was a bit impatient on Yuma, but there were more things that went wrong in that fight. But that's one of the things that was just so close. And then Pugna comes and everything fucks up. That's game, dude. Wow, Heroic were supposed to win this one, I feel like. Yikes.
Man, I thought the Arena Supernova was gonna be good enough for Heroic, but not the case.
Stop mentioning hair when you're balding. True.
The potential is absolutely
You're back, but no one is too fast. Double toss up. Yuma is just dead without buyback here, I believe. Yep, there it is. I don't know. That's for sure game. So fast on no one. He read that like a book. He knows he wants to skewer him. He was super ready. Oh, did you guys see Dabai Lama's expression? He was so mad. No. He's so mad. He did the fucking not like this, bro. Damn. No, I feel that. This is an already... It always feels when you're doing good in a game and you lose off 1 mistake, it feels like. It's just so sad.
It definitely felt like in this game, whenever Yuma finds something, his damage is just not there. I don't know about this Manta build here.
I feel him on that. And now they're just like, there's a chain feed into a mega creep, into a GG. Wow. They got everything off that mistake. Everything.
Execution and the setup of the fights has to be cleaner than that.
Jesus.
If the teammates need to do the damage in the RP, you better make sure they're available for it. Nice.
3-man stun. Take these stun too. Lama's going down. We might get another expression by him. He knows it's over. He knows it's over. No buyback. No buyback there either. The throne is falling. Good game, well played. GG. Damn. That was a crazy game that just ended very suddenly. I want to see a replay of that last fight there. It was so close to them killing Tiny. It was so close. It was not the moment where he was in base. He maybe should have died there too, but like before that, I think he was especially supposed to die. But I think overall, Vision, they deserve to win. I mean, Crystal has bossed up this game quite a lot, you know. They would have lost much faster if he didn't have like a really good early game and got like a solo kill here and there. So I think his like ballsiness early game kept him in the game, and then later on, yeah, they somehow managed to teamfight them despite Radiant having like the sickest team fight.
Like the thing about this team is,
look how happy Crystals is. He's smiling. He has a happy. DM is also happy. No longer an OG.
They do that a high enough percentage of the games because their peak is extremely high. Their ceiling is at the level of any team in this
tournament. Getting little hugs too.
But
Huggy
some
hugs.
of the other teams that are further in the
Astini betraying his South American friends by coaching the enemy.
It's gonna matter down the stretch, of course.
Agent Ass. I feel like he was Agent Assing this draft though a little bit, to be fair. I feel like Heroic had the better draft, but it was also a draft that required better execution in terms of like you can't fuck up a lot because you don't have that much late game, right? And you don't have like a heavy carry, so yeah. All series so far reverse sweeps. Yeah, it's true. Fucking crazy.
A tough one, but I do think they have
all series reverse sweeps. That they're finally writing a good script.
I also want to say quickly on the way out of this series, you know, credit to Heroic. They had an awful day one.
Yeah.
They were 0-4, and they
credit
lost
to Heroic too.
Game
Like
yesterday. They
0-4, and then they came in and they beat
and then they
Spirit.
almost
That's
made it to top 6 from that horrible hole they were dug into. So they recovered nicely. I think
0-4 into top 6,
it's
not
a shame
too bad
for them today to get knocked out like this, but it was against a really.
I would have liked to see them one
so.
more series at least, but yeah.
Yeah, for a team that's still figuring things out, it definitely a nice, pretty decent run tournament for them. But we've got a winner's interview ready to go, so let's go to the stage.
I'll show you guys a.
I do have a very happy
9 class
standing beside me. How good does it feel to close out this series, considering how rough game one was for you guys?
I'll show you guys the Avalanche reaction.
No one carried me.
No one did kind of carry this game. At least the mid to late.
Minute like 15, I was like, game was rough, need to split, and when no one just solo kill like 3 heroes. It is what it is.
It happens, that's great to hear. But you yourself, you've kind of favored the techies. You've picked it up a couple times now. What is it about this hero that you're comfortable picking up when no one else really is?
I mean, this hero is good, so we cannot smoke to your carry. You always put mines, and my gyro like full free farm. But we kinda a bit feed it. We should more chill, and this hero will work.
Wait, I'm trying to find the
do you have to play
Davilama reaction
compared to when you're playing the Muerta?
Yes, I think Muerta better to just punish people. They go aggressively, but Taichis is like more to chill. But I kind of want to play Muerta and he still.
I did notice that you had a game 1 and 2 and then they yoinked it in game 3. Did you think that did the series end up being tougher than you thought it was going to be coming in?
What?
Like was it tougher to come up against Heroic? Like were they a tougher opponent than you thought?
I think we're like decent opponents, but I don't think we're best. We're just running as 5 always, and if you like don't have your clear plan, you will feed. But if you have like a real plan in your mind, so you dodge them and over farm. Yeah, that's it.
That's kind of what they did, but they weren't over farming them that much. Either way, this was the Davilama reaction. I thought it was pretty funny for those of you that missed it. Look at his player cam here.
Of course, that is going to be Paravision making.
Look at that. Here's Davilama. He gets sundered in base, but he knows the game is like over.
Challenge each time, best of 3, new team. If you make a mistake, make 2 mistakes, and you're eliminated. So
that's not a good. That's not a good one. Wait, let me pause on it.
I mean, that's how the
format goes. Moment of despair.
Play is supposed to be more challenging, and this one was definitely a tough one for Paravision.
Oh boy.
3 games. It went the distance, and a lot of them as well.
Yeah, it's a rough one. He knew it was over there. He knew it was over.
The games they looked dominant, mainly game number 2, they looked really dominant. I think game number 3 played the course that it was going to play. You have this overwhelming team fight.
He ate his boogie. What's this clip?
But at some point, what I was afraid of was that you run out of damage. And that's exactly what happened. We saw that multiple times. Yuma did get the RP on a couple of heroes like the Tiny, but just it was tickles. Like, it didn't do much damage, and at some point, you do get the damage on.
Well, come on, guys. Stop eating your boogies.
More than I thought.
There's cameras pointing at you.
The gyrocopter.
And even if there aren't, stop eating your boogers.
With the mods, right? You know, having the Magnus jumping in there, getting some initiates and good setups, but as well as that mod.
But wipe it on your pants or something. I don't know. Dude, who cares?
What's
I don't know.
next?
Damn, dude.
Sunray's doing all the damage. That's what seems
What's so tasty up there, bro? I don't even know what that is. 9 class skipped handshake. He did?
Because their early game was honestly so good as well.
He did?
21 minutes,
Wait, let me see.
on the other side of the map,
this guy said 9 class skipped handshake.
I thought that was such a good map.
Wait, was this the Pog team fight actually?
That away.
We should watch. Yeah, okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Look here. Here, I feel like he just steps up and gets a 2-man RP right there. You know, you see the difference, guys? Did you guys see that? I feel like it's an easy step up 2-man RP. And everybody's in arena, everybody's cooked by egg. No one is for sure dying. No Sunder, like... I feel like for sure. I was gonna look into replay game. There's Astini. Celebrating. How was he celebrating? He was happy? That must have been the wrong clip. Or did he bet on the enemy team? Yeah, what's going on? Why is Astini celebrating? What's going on? What's going on? Wait, 9 class skipped handshake. Let me see.
Now they know.
Yeah, now they know.
That's funny. I mean, Look at this one. Look at this one. 9 class trying to handshake with this KJ guy. KJ's like, move on, motherfucker, move on. This is a team. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that a lot. And I respect it from the KJ guy, because 9 class is a gigantic asshole in pubs. Like, literally one of the worst people. Fuck it, you don't have to shake his hand. Move on. Get the fuck out of here. I respect that. You don't have to shake everybody's hand. You don't have to. Not if they're giant assholes. Fuck it. KJ.
They're sweeping across the map. They're making all the moves, but they give Roshan to Paravision for free.
God damn.
A new lease of life.
Wave him off. Wave him off. Wave him off. You only give good sportsmanships, guys, to people who deserve good sportsmanships, not to everybody. Not everybody deserves good sportsmanships, alright? Just saying. I get it. Sometimes you can shake hand. Whatever. Do whatever you want, Chad. I'm just saying. I just think it's funny. Okay, what was the other one? There was one more clip, right? I think we already did all the clips. Yes, no, I wanted to show you guys in-game, like... Whatever, you guys saw the thing, right? Like, he had an opportunity on Yuma to just walk one step, and he would have gone to the TB and the RP as well. Like, no one wasn't going anywhere, right? So he can just walk one step, RP 2 people. Like, I don't know why he was so rushing to RP the Tiny away from his team. Like, if you're an experienced Magnus player, you usually also turn an RP. You can turn and RP him towards your team, so he's closer at least, you know? But he just kind of RP'd the floor and tried to kill a 3k HP Tiny on his own. I don't know, that was kind of noob. But I guess, you know, nerves are high, you know, you're about to be eliminated. He probably just choked a little bit, I guess. I'm sure he could have done better. No one didn't shake Crystal's hand too. They're in the same team, dude. They're in the same team. Takedown pair, thanks to the 53 months. Thank you.
Happy almost Friday.
Where's Blitz? He was a little bit busy. He might come later though.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was the early game, the mid game, but more specifically the mid game, and probably the Earth Spirits rotations as well was the big thing that happened in this game. And we have a little clips to kind of show.
They're in the same team.
Here, Analog making the rotation down to that bottom.
This was actually Heroic's game though. It's a shame. Maybe KJ. I don't know if KJ was upset about 9 class specifically, or if he was just upset in general. But I think that was a 9 class specific thing.
Mid lane. But he makes a rotation down here, ends up killing the Terrorblade, which gets him on the board right away, already top level in the game.
Was close.
This definitely helps. Now Terrorblade is not snowballing the game, yet again realizes this Terrorblade was a big problem in game number 2.
An old podcast, Notil said he would never go back to Pro Dota because they have to play pubs with Dalai Lama. People like Dalai Lama and Mali Burgos. Dalai Lama used to be kind of bad in pubs, but he's much better lately. He doesn't really flame that much or something.
It doesn't stop there. Like,
alright, I think we're gonna... There's one more series today, by the way. I forgot to say, guys. There's one more series. I think I'm probably only gonna watch one game, though, guys. I'll be completely honest with you. I was thinking about calling my stream right now. I'm just fucking not... I can't... I streamed too long yesterday or something. Or didn't sleep enough, because I'm fucking... My brain is shot. I'm gonna go straight to bed. But we'll watch one game, I think, of the... Because it is Falcons game, and I want to watch a little bit at least. It's the elimination match, Falcons game, and, you know, like... It's actually the hype match of the day, but I can't today. I can't. Oh, it would be good if I went to bed early too, so I got to sleep before I travel too. So I have to wake up tomorrow at 6 AM, guys. It's in 10 hours from now. So. Yeah. I'll watch one game. Hopefully go to bed right away and fall asleep because I'm tired. So yeah. We'll watch one. We'll watch one.
It meant their kind of playbook wasn't deep enough.
Tomorrow I'll stream all day.
Take away an entire best of 3, especially when we're getting now to, you know, an extra round deeper into the goal.
Am I going to Bangkok? I'm going to Copenhagen, right there. I'm going to be right there where these guys are, kind of somewhere there. I don't know.
Magnus is the opener, and it's like last time we picked him, we moved him into carry, but there's still that potential.
I'm going right there, boys. streaming right from there. So I'll be live tomorrow. Don't worry.
Games that everything was even until
leave the stream on and sleep. You guys can go to mainstream. It's fine. They have a stream too, you know. It's all good.
And I've never seen a team close a game out so quickly, Rhea, from it being even to just be like, all right, that's.
Damn, that was a crazy. Have we ever seen that in Dota? Even No-Tail and Fly shook hands. Have we ever seen anybody do this in Dota? Get the fuck out of here. Have we ever seen anybody denying a handshake like that? I don't know.
More nice things before we say goodbye. Was like one thing they identified well was that they are really good at poking, and they were happy to trade BKB for BKB at that point in time when they could.
Whoopsie,
because it meant that their second round was way stronger, because without the BKBs and them having repositioning spells, they were able to just grab Parry's heroes, move them out, and kill them when they didn't have those items up anymore. And I liked seeing them execute that. It was high level, it was really well skilled, and it was a very nice showing from them, even though they lost.
Yeah. I mean, Crystallis on the Gyrocopter bought the Crystallis into BKB to ensure that everything you're praising Heroic for wasn't the the recipe to beating Paravision. If this Gyrocopter didn't get a second item BKB, which is a very unconventional build compared to most, like if he doesn't do that build, we're probably talking about Heroic winning the game here. So I even think that is so much emphasis on how Crystallis itemized. Arguably, maybe perfectly. I don't know.
Probably, no, his itemization was great.
Yeah, so because of that as well.
Well, he said perfect. Was it great or was it perfect?
Yeah, come on.
We'll go perfect.
Oh, whoa.
I mean,
it was like 8 out of 10.
He had two choices, right?
Okay.
Well, 3 actually. If you want to go like the Parker build, right?
Yeah, name them all. Name them all.
It's either you go Ags or you go BKB after a Crystallis usually, and BKB was the right choice, so therefore it's perfect. 50-50.
I like it. It's always just nice to get fear.
I might be a little bit biased about the 9 class thing, by the way. I was thinking about it. Like out of all the pro players out there, I don't. Even Fishman, I'll shake Fishman's hand, no problem. We've talked. I'll shake Rams's hand, no problem. The only pro player out there that I wouldn't shake hands with would probably be 9 class as well. Personally, if I had to pick one, you know what I mean? Only one. So I kind of maybe I'm a little bit biased towards KJ just waving him off because I feel like it's kind of deserved, you know? Like I can't think of anybody else.
How dominant that game one for Heroic was.
I can't even think of anybody else.
Down the barrel of a 2-0 in favor of Heroic, goes all 3 games and ends up going towards Paravision. I believe we wanted to look a little bit more at
that's probably number 1.
The things that Devi was
so
able
I kind of get that.
Because I like
why? Guys, he's extraordinarily toxic.
The fact that he was going for 4
in
games
pubs,
in a row
like he gets personal
Doom.
and shit. And then he also like, on top of that, he also just griefs. You know, like he just randoms and goes jungle when he doesn't like you, and you're like, okay.
I wonder what his worst tier
is.
If Doom's his best?
It's Slug.
Nice.
No. I think with Devi, it's like he has a lot of confidence in what he wants to do, but I feel like he's.
Would I shake Iceberg's hand? I feel like I would be forced to shake Iceberg's hand.
Like, no matter what,
I'd be scared not to.
Matchup, he's gonna do well. Like,
Lumpy Dota's hand. I'll shake his hand. Fuck it, I don't need it that much.
Like a Timbersaw, etc. Beastmaster, then he can thrive. But it really depends on your carry. Like again, Parker on the previous rosters, K1 before, like they were able to be a little bit more sacrificial because like I am the carry, I don't care, pick me my hero.
But did manage to get a teammate like that? There are a few players that are pretty good at like being nice to their teammates. Maybe they will talk shit behind them, behind their back after they leave the team or whatnot. But then they're awful people in every other aspect, you know. There are people that can do both.
They cannot just sacrifice him in the first phase of the draft because that is not the offlaner that he is.
I think a lot of eyes are looking towards Heroic for a couple of reasons. Obviously, their outstanding performance a couple of tournaments ago, winning that one for themselves, then having a
no more
very
stalling, boys. To get the Falcons on the stage. Let's go.
Not only should the fans that are supporting Heroic be very
happy,
don't lie,
you wouldn't shake GA's hand. It's true,
but also
GH.
how quickly they were able to turn their results
GH so
around,
toxic.
like you said there, T. But let's go ahead, look at our gauntlet bracket, because whilst we are saying goodbye to Heroic, we have to wonder,
should who Eclipse?
Moving on, where do they end up? And that's facing up against the Liquid.
Against Liquid. That's gonna be a good one tomorrow.
Like, you know,
that's
sure,
been
you
a good
today, you beat Heroic, you can be happy in that moment, but looking towards tomorrow, Liquid, who placed 2nd in their group, someone you haven't played against yet in this tournament. How are you even gonna be able to deal with that and prepare for it?
Maybe Liquid are the ones that need to prepare for Paris.
Oh, you're right.
It's insane how alike Fear and Gorgc look.
Both have to prepare for each other.
Have you seen my picture without my pants? I guess that's why, huh? I get what you mean.
You have had time. You've had like games to play, right? You've now performed on this stage. Liquid haven't had that. Maybe there's
all right.
Maybe there's that advantage that they are just playing more officials here.
Sure.
I mean, I think you just play your game. You can't really worry
Imagine
about
if you don't shake a Mars hand, maybe you're so confused.
I hope you have anxiety. I hope you have crippling anxiety and worry about it. Yeah.
Oh no, we're playing Liquid. We lost.
No,
I think you just...
Crystal is still on stage? What is he still doing there? What the fuck?
Some players,
I guess he forgot his mouse or something.
Outwardly express it, right? But like, they go into a match and they don't expect to win. Maybe they won't say it, but maybe they think it. You actually have to think you're going to win no matter what. So, and I think these players do think they're going to win no matter what on Pari Vision. Yeah. Seen enough interviews from no one. He does not lack confidence. Hopefully that bleeds to the rest of his team.
Fear is a wise man.
And they just put up a good fight and they draft the heroes that they are good at and they don't overreact to who they're playing against.
Nowadays teams are just boring, right? Because they always go, you know, we respect everyone, every team, you know.
You want the spice,
like, there's no one really comes into this going, you know, I'm really afraid of this team because
who is the nicest Dota pro apart from GH? There's a lot of nice people out there.
Everyone, there's never really that kind of that power ranking. Nice people. So everyone plays for themselves. I draft myself, and hopefully that changes at some point. But
I feel like it is. I feel like if you want a team
he went
that's
to shake KJ's hand,
be confident, or maybe even a team that comes in and
not overconfident though. Just
no,
a little bit
overconfident.
I mean, that was heroic in the interview, to be fair. They said they're going to do really well here, so it didn't really work out. But like, there's a middle ground.
If they won this would be crazy by heroic. And honestly, I feel like Game 3 was theirs.
Well, I was going to
so
lead it
I think their performance was good. Who cares winning or losing? Their performance was good, and they probably should keep mostly the same roster intact. But we'll see. They lost to Beast Coast. There's no more tournaments this year for them, so might be disbanded. We don't know.
I hope what can be expected is that we play well and we, you know, show something that at its core is the way we've always played Dota. You know, trying to
Crimson is coming back, boys. Let's go.
Close with an added twist.
We always wanted to try to play aggressive as possible.
A lot of what's focused on is specialization and being really very good at the thing you've chosen to do.
That's true. They are specialistas.
Are like extremely talented and also hardworking. We always here to win. People get so mad if we lose. Everybody fucking hates that, so we need to win.
Always looking for things that you could have done better and should have done better, and problems and fixing things is how you win. Yeah, there ain't no rest for the wicked, for sure.
Dude, I think Quinn got like, as hard to believe it, like when Quinn lost TI the second place, he got mad, you know, like he wants to win that bad. Like getting second place is not good enough for these guys. I mean, I think it's just a habit thing too, right? Like Gaiman are so used to winning. It's kind of like Falcons. Whenever you see Falcons like not winning, even getting like second or third, they look devastated. But second or third for a lot of teams is like amazing, you know? Like that's pretty good results. But yeah, I think Gaiman still has that like... They have that burning itch that they had from 2022 when they won everything. Alright, what should we do now? Quinn not home for Thanksgiving? True, actually. Neither is Snake. There's Falcons walking out on stage. Brit just drove into the arena. He was driving around all night thinking about if they would have won Game 3. If they didn't remake, so in the rain. There's Amar. I think, yeah, Snaking is also missing Thanksgiving too. Yeah, and they need they need to add a little bit of background music. Oh, there is a bit of music. It's a bit low though. A little bit low. I can barely hear it. Geo it up. Yeah, we can geo it up a little bit, I guess. We can geo it up. Who do you think the hottest player is? The most handsome Dota player? Professional player right now. Let's just put it like that as well, so we don't go back in time. Most handsome professional player. I don't know. Not sure, boys. Let's go one more. 15 out of 20. I would say... That's a tough one. What's chat saying? Skeeter? Skeeter is pretty handsome. But it depends on what you define as handsome. Do you guys think it's like handsome? A Skeeter, you have to be a Skeeter type, you know? Like, I wouldn't want to look like Skeeter. I would prefer to look like... I would prefer to be big and like, you know, big and, you know, manlier, you know? I mean, no offense to Skeeter, he's a very nice guy, but he's just not very big. He's just a small guy, you know, overall. Not that much, not that small. I'm just, you know what I mean. I'm not trying to flame. You get what I mean? Okay, this is Portuguese. Is it come to Brazil time? Where's the sun at? Where's the sun at? I can't see the sun really. Can't tell if it's north. I feel like it's north. So We must go Brazil then. Maybe here in the south? Yeah. Like, I would prefer it to look like a little bit like bigger, you know. I don't know. Fuck it, I know. I'm just thinking what I would want to look like. I don't know right now. I'm a 6'4". No, I'm a 6'8" NBA player in a 5'11" body. That's my vibe. Okay, what do we got here? That's a Russian-looking head on the. I think they have these kind of things here. This is probably Russia. Non-EU license plates. Where in Russia though? Let's just go here in Chernobylsk. Looks good to me, boys. There's Game and Glad sitting in. I hope Game and do good this tournament, but beating Falcons, that's a tall order, bro. I feel for them. That's not the opponent not the opponent you want the lower bracket. Oh wait, what the fuck? It was Poland? Oh, Khalid. Wait, this is still Russia, right? Ah, sick.
Good vibrations to you and chat.
Thank you, homie. Thank you. 6 South Sun. Okay, blue. That's a classic Bulgarian transport vehicle right there. Bulgarian architecture. I mean, guys, do I need to say more? Do I need to say more? I don't think so. This is Bulgaria. Wait, I literally clicked Romania. I meant to click Bulgaria. It was Bulgaria, almost. Close. Here we go. I accidentally clicked Romania though. I could have gone closer. Southeast Sun. Oh, what's that? Police? Russian police. Yo, where am I? Is this? Look, this guy is fucking about to go in and kill. This is about to be a fucking boss battle. Look at this guy's fucking walking up to the police officer. Fuck him up. The boss fight happening right there. Well, this is somewhere close to Russia, obviously. I'm gonna go close to Kazakhstan, but I don't know if it's... Yeah, it's close to Kazakhstan, but not Kazakhstan. I had a feeling. Alright. Okay.
I think we're like very try-hard team and we really care. We are a pretty smart team as well, so no matter what they throw at us, we'll adapt.
Pretty smart team.
We keep the healthy confidence levels up there, but we definitely don't want to like be arrogant or like overconfident because it can backfire. Obviously, we won so much this year, so it's like easy to like say confidence just comes. Every tournament we go to, we start from the zero, so any team can beat us on any day. It's biggest competition, I think, at least.
OG were close. Look how smiling. They're smiling. These guys are falling around. Let's go Indonesia or Thailand. Indonesia or Thailand?
Be nervous facing off Pet Boom. Like we always won against them. Honestly, like I would like to
play the Thailand
teams at the beginning so we can learn from them. Most important.
I should have gone Indonesia.
Fuck. Our gear and to like perform the best. Everyone is hardworking and we have a lot of good ideas and it's all about discipline. We still look for like the ultimate best. We want not a single tournament to be second place even.
Yeah, that's some fucking winner's attitude. Same with Gaiman too. There's two motherfucking winners after each other right here, after each other's throats. Gonna rip each other's skulls apart. Alright, where am I, dude? Where am I? Is this... This doesn't feel Mongolian. Is this Kyrgyzstan?
Very funny, or I guess like one of those...
Ah, fuck it, let's go Kyrgyzstan. Bishkek.
And we start from zero. Yeah, well, they did start from the bottom. They were down
Bishkek
there yesterday.
W.
They were in round 1, potentially facing...
I don't know if I might die right here. It might be Kazakhstan too.
For them. They had a very long, hard fought.
At least I'm kind of close. Maybe I'm not dead.
Coming into today, they got to do it again potentially because Gaming Gladiators, they were waiting. They were sitting here and waiting for the winner of
damage. Now we're equal.
OG. So the first time we're seeing them.
He's dead on my screen, guys. He knows I'm a superior player. He knows it. He will lose right now. Look.
And in fact, the first time we're actually seeing.
Is that a European license plate or is this over?
Their group stage, Group B, that was played over on the secondary stream, and so this roster.
Okay, we will go Switzerland here. Before he googles any of this, we gotta guess fast.
Nothing to the standard of
feels
what
Switzerlandy.
People have come to expect of Gaming Gladiators.
There's a deer. Holy fuck.
Yeah, sure, but they are currently seeing...
This is a non... Yeah, nice. We take that.
Liquid and Tundra looks
so dominant. Almost dead.
I mean, they came top of their group.
They come top of the group, and Liquid just won the online tournament that happened before this one.
Full mana next to the 5 months. 50 months. Thank you.
Oh, Game's really underperforming, right? It's like they're losing.
Okay, boys, let's nail this one.
Strong teams at the moment.
Nail the last one here. This one is a tough one. This one is a really tough one. Only somebody like me that actually grew up here will get this one right. Crazy, right? I mean, you guys would expect, wow, Gorgc, you didn't grow up here. Actually, guys, I did. This kind of grass only grows on the southwest of Germany, bordering France.
I misunderstood. Thank you for clarifying that.
So Gaming Gladiators have only beaten eliminated teams, and they've only lost to teams that are looking to be potential grand finalists, right? So it's like they've only played the extremes.
It also grows in Lithuania as well. It grows in 2 places on the earth.
I got for them to enter, where like Falcons, arguably underperforming, having to start in round 1. Then they had the very close series against OG.
I can't believe they stole their grass.
I thought a player was creeping up on me.
He was.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to start walking this way.
I'm saying like underperforming, but no, I think for gaming...
Let's watch one game of this, guys. Watch one more game.
But I'm actually putting potentially as favourites just a little bit in this series. I think they've should have some good improvements, and having that day
I feel like
group to now,
whatever happened yesterday, the divine intervention of the patch dropping mid-series against OG, I think it's meant Falcons are meant to win this series. I kind of want to get Gaming to win, but I think Falcons might win anyway.
It might not mean a lot, but like
no pops there, Rissi. I mean, Rissi with 8 months. Thank you.
A series in the gauntlet yet. So, I mean, it only has
Appreciate
been
it. Refridge with the 74 months. Holy shit.
Do
you feel like one day we'll look back and say we wasted time gaming?
Inevitable. We do have
nah, I doubt it. It depends on perspective. HSP thanks to 71 months. Motherfucking Giraffe with 38 months. Wopsy. Takedown Pair thanks 53 months. Full mana.
And to answer some of them potentially is a little bit of a look back on how Gaming Gladiators have arrived to this spot.
Malik does make the move back in though towards Ace and Watson at the DK. Team Spirit being handled. It was a good attempt.
From the outside, it appeared that Watson was joining a stable championship roster. However, it seems Gaming Gladiator's success had only covered up deeper flaws. And more than just a carry
and feel like it's a waste of time, then you should try to do something else. But I don't think so. Like, as long as you're having fun, what else is there to life, you know what I mean? And I have a lot of fun playing Dota, I guess.
Results in the group stage, but when pressure of
is this the Amar Bristle? No, who is
Gaming
this?
Gladiators have a tendency to come up clutch.
Coming up clutch. We'll see if it's going to happen this
coming
line.
up
keep
clutch.
Reiterating, every series is an elimination series here. It's a single elimination bracket. It's a gauntlet. It is an absolute marathon is the other way that I want to coin this.
Supporting any team in particular?
You've always got to have that.
I would say historically, I'm supporting Falcons.
In this series, there is no second chance. There is.
I kind of don't mind seeing Gaming do well. You know.
I want to say I like the term gauntlet, but every time
I wouldn't mind seeing either team win. Like
the Mean Girls thing in my head.
Gaming Gladiators have done pretty poorly in a few tournaments in a row now. Like it's about time they do something cool.
Well, I'm gonna try and make it happen.
Okay, no, that's fair enough. I like it.
This is it, boys.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe.
It's scary. I think these are two teams who historically in the last few years have just been like peaking and doing so well in so many tournaments, so it's rough to lose one of them here. That being said, I'm hoping we're going to have a good
keyboard
game.
keys have rubbed off. Yeah, that's a used keyboard.
Game versus Liquid, and the main thing I took away from it was that Gaming felt way more passive than I'm used to. It felt like they lost a Beastmaster lane, but then
is just a chill guy. It's hard not to root for him, guys. He's just the chillest.
Suffered and lost more and more map space to Liquid until there was nothing left and they just lost. So I would like to see them being more proactive.
I just realized.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn has shifted slightly, at least in the last 2 games. He's playing 2 Viper games, right? Where normally he's playing like Pangoliers and Pucks and Invokers, like super in-your-face runner on the map.
I just realized I need to shower too before I go.
How to enable Watson.
I gotta shower after the stream as well and get prepared. I have to pack. Jesus. I'm traveling soon, guys. In less than 12 hours, I'm traveling. Fucking hell.
I spoke to him and I asked him what he had played this tournament so far, and all he could remember was he'd played Puck. He forgot everyone.
Puck was a blur.
All I could remember is him playing Viper. Yeah, he's on my fantasy league, and that's why I remembered that.
So was it the Viper performance?
Is there a Dota fantasy league? I don't even know that was a thing.
It's like I don't like when the Viper was picked necessarily. It's kind of blind picked, and it doesn't really fit the style in which I like to see them play. So unfortunately, those were.
Would it be easy for Amar?
I want to see him something
maybe.
More
I think Gaming have the potential to take Falcons down.
Yeah, like the Puck, sure. I mean,
peak Gaming is still very strong. You know, if they hit their peak somehow, they find a strat that works, and you know, maybe 2 strats so they don't get banned. That might be enough to win the series here.
A little bit more passive in farm than. Does Quinn also want to match that farm?
I think
so. Then rather than trying to break the map with speed like they used to with Doraccio, it's, you know what, let them come to us, because if all 3 of our cores are farming, 12 minutes, 15 minutes into the game, we are then strong to break the map. So it is full. They're still trying to find their identity.
Guys, should we do one more GeoGuessr? I crashed the last game. We didn't get to finish that last game. It was a shame. Let's do one more. Quick one.
Good against tanky heroes, so
I feel like, I mean, actually, let's play the other ones first. Let's do Bandle and Wordle.
Yeah, they're trying to find themselves.
Let's keep it chill. Okay, we got this one. We got for sure, guys. 1.4 billion views. Released in 2019. This is some Zoomer music
but
for
I got
sure.
to catch up with Quinn just before this series. Let's see exactly what he did say. You've had one day break from the group stage after getting third. How was that day off, and how are you preparing coming up to Falcons?
Day off was good. We played scrims, which we definitely need. It's a bit of a rocky everything for us. So having some, I think the scrims were pretty decent. And so I hope we just can go into today and like play like loose and chill, and it's somewhat reminiscent of the scrims at least.
I did see Celery tweet about it, and I know that you probably haven't seen it, and maybe you agree with him, but he did
what is this song?
Say that you guys have been improving. There's a lot of hard work that's been going into
we
it,
heard
and
this.
That you could beat any team coming up.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say with like good momentum, it's possible for us to beat anyone. Much like he said in his tweet, I think it's also possible for us to play like complete dog water and lose to anyone in like 4 seconds. So.
Okay, well, I was gonna follow up with that, but then you just beat me to the punchline. That was the joke.
Sorry.
Keep going.
Yeah, I mean, we're just in there's not a lot of consistency right now, which is not what you want. But we're working through that and trying to like build something. So, as of now, there's definitely some highs and lows for sure.
Well, we'll rate your odds against Falcons, then that now it's going to feel like you're finally playing someone
That's why
else
I think this series is a bit of a coin flip. 60-40 to Falcons,
someone else. It's nice to play. I'm looking forward to playing a team that isn't Liquid for like once. Our odds? I think it like we either look like beast mode and we mollywop them, or we get mollywopped. And like the odds of those, I don't know what the mollywop percentage is.
60-40.
He did go on to eventually give me a percentage, and it was
I don't know what song
not
it is.
great. He did not have confidence in it, but yeah, he said in that interview that it felt like all they were doing was just coming up against Liquid and losing over and over and over and over again. And finally, it's not going to be Liquid at all, T.
Yeah, but you say that. Blast tried their hardest to prevent Liquid and Gaming seeing each other, right? They got single elimination. They have the gauntlet.
Yeah.
But now they're on the opposite sides of the bracket. So if they are to meet, it's going to be the grand finals, which every Western European fan is bored of
7
watching.
circles.
And we tried our best to prevent these two teams getting there.
It's so different now. It's so different.
I don't know this song.
Not that we should even be talking about that matchup.
I know, but I'm just
pre-warning
you. If you're a Western European fan,
like this, like that. 7 Rings, today, Ariana Grande.
We tried our best to make sure these two teams don't match each other. And,
I've never heard of this in my life. I mean, I've heard the song, but I don't listen to this kind of music. Okay, let's check it out.
Still on the cards.
Yeah.
7 Rings.
He also referenced the fact that they're going through a lot of highs and lows at the moment, but in your eyes, Fear, is this going to be
I don't listen to this shit.
For them? Is this going to be one of those moments that...
I have no idea, but I think...
Are you just so unsure about this roster?
Yeah, of course.
I think listen to this shit.
Abandoned their identity, so they're building from like the ground up at this point. Before I identified
this is trash, dude. How does this have 1.4 billion views? This is
just
trash.
Running in there.
Sorry.
Feed or not, he's in there, right? He's
that can't be right. That can't be right. 1 point fucking no fucking. That's a TikTok song.
I feel like everyone's gonna have to.
All right, let's do Wordle, boys. Sorry if you guys like Ariana Grande. Maybe she's good, but I don't like that song.
This type of recalibration takes time.
All right, let's go.
Help against Falcons though, right?
Wait.
Again, game 3.
All right, let's start with a non-vulgar word.
Right, 20 minutes. It'll stack, farm. So if gaming want to match that farm efficiency, then it's on like which draft scale is better. Of course, you could argue old school gaming is better because then you invade the jungle and break them down. But if they're not afraid to be efficient on their side, then they can go toe for toe in the play style of Falcons, just mirroring it. Then it's on execution rather than
what about
because they're technically sharing the play style now with at least what we've seen from gaming at Blast Slam.
Yeah,
that's a chef, mate. Oh my god, CH. All right, there we go.
Well,
maybe Chu.
All the way to game 4 is what I love making the joke about for that best of 3 series, and I just don't know where the reset really comes for them, Rare. I mean, I know that you have to do it, and I'm sure that they have done it. But there is still that part of it. It's like that series go way further than you thought it would.
El Choco. It's a word. Oh my god, I almost got it. How is that a word?
It was pretty. It was very long. The games went long. I don't think they were happy.
Shock.
Sure. I feel like
was close.
There's one or two things that happen. Either the players are happy because it's a stop of a game in their favor, or the viewers are happy because it's a very close game where you don't know who's going to win.
Yeah, I mean the viewers are absolutely happy. It was an amazing series to watch. I do think
what is a chalk? Wait. Shock. I was thinking of shock. What is a chalk?
Which is a good thing in their favor.
Well, you guys are right.
What
is a chalk?
We identified where we went wrong and we very easily fixed it.
A wedge or block placed against the wheel to prevent it from moving. Of course, guys, of course. A ring with a gap at the top, the rope.
I think that gaming is a familiar matchup.
I feel like Choco was better.
They're warmed up, they're comfortable. I do want to see them
let's go
feeling themselves. I guess I think snaking, for example.
Someone linked that earlier. It was just there. I have one of my many tabs. I don't want to. I should click another one.
Yeah, maybe people have to change their perception of what this Falcons roster is going to deliver. Is this tournament format something that is beneficial to them? Is it something that?
Oh boy, this guy's high rating. First of all, we need to get into his head.
Group
Wave
day
and then a question mark.
Best of 3 series yesterday. But let's go ahead and have a look at just how it played
North Sun, Africa. I think. Fuck, he was closer. Oh my god, this guy's a beast. That was a beastly guess, guys. I'm not gonna lie, that was a beastly guess. He went Botswana on that? Holy shit. That's scary that he knows.
This team can build up momentum from the lower bracket just as well.
Guess fast. Guess fast, throw him off his game. Guess fast, throw him off his game. Guy, I'm closer. He's already getting done. GG. He called GG. He called GG, guys. It's official.
Survive the coming gauntlet, but thrive. 1 down, 4 to go.
This has a GeoGuessr hat.
Well,
he's a fucking tryhard, dude.
Numbers that way,
it's over.
It does look like a very long and arduous pathway that they do have to navigate for themselves. I have no doubt.
I'm getting a big Bolivia vibes here. Anyone else?
One of them, but that's starting from a position
doesn't make
people
sense.
didn't really expect fear, and so now. Yeah,
with the sun in the south.
I am curious as to
I feel like this has to be Mexico or something, right?
To the table, because in that Dream League it was a little bit
nice. Nice. Fuck you, motherfucker. Yeah, call GG now, bitch. Call GG now, bitch. Right. Mexico.
Yeah,
El Mexico.
Recalibrating in a way, because when I think of this team in the past, and Amar even said
one more guess like that and it's over.
Interview, he had we just need to play our Dota. I haven't really been seeing that all the time. I've been seeing it a little bit, but they're used to seeing these first pick Timbers, first pick Razors, flexing it to the end, right? Maybe some Mars.
I don't see that.
These are heroes they're not picking a lot of. Instead, they're leaning more on Skeeter first.
Camino. This feels very Spanish, European. This looks very European, right? Like this role doesn't look South American to me. If it's Mexico, I'd be surprised.
And then we end up with these Sand Kings versus Morphling situations.
Let's go Basado.
So I think they're trying to figure out the draft.
Let's go Basado. Go Mexico. Go Mexico. Take the 50-50. Easy fucking.
Just playing their own game.
Slap and slap, brother.
Out in the way we're used to seeing Falcons.
High rating my ass, dude. I fucking smoked them.
Playing against the meta, just playing their own stuff.
So what did I get? No move duelist, win 100 ranks. Yeah, buddy, got a badge too.
They're getting used to that.
A badge, collecting badges, collecting names. Go again.
Same
guy, boys. Oh shit, guys, I'm about to maybe get humbled. But don't worry, he's getting a rematch. There's a wave at him again. He didn't wave at me, so it's karma.
When I look at Falcons, they used to always pick heroes.
He's probably tilted as fuck.
We don't care about anything anymore, even if the meta dictates it. It's we have 5 heroes.
Do these people look African or South American? I feel like they look like they're from Chile.
They are
Go.
Just a little bit lost, but I'd argue as every game progresses, they'll suddenly find 3-4
I got cocky, guys. I got cocky. They did not look like they were from Africa, though.
There's no DKs, there's no Morana strategies.
What the fuck?
They're still looking for it.
The core identity of both these teams is slowly changing.
I should never have queued again.
It is interesting as well, right?
I fucking lost, dude. I fucking lost so bad. Ay.
Fundamentals and ideas and knowledge around Dota is still so good that even from behind, you're seeing them executing loads of different things to bring themselves back to at least an even state or maybe winning from behind.
Died instantly.
Like yesterday.
No, why did I fuck up so bad this time? Okay, go round 3, third. I shouldn't have queued again, guys. I shouldn't have queued again. I just fucked up 2 guesses. Now that guy feels good. He feels like he got revenge, you know? He feels like he got revenge. I gave it to him. I fucked up. I don't know what you would say, guys. I choked at the end. I choked. First the Africa thing, but then I was already done, you know? Okay, they look kind of African.
It's literally feels like every time you make a statement about them, you kind of have to contradict
weird-looking car. But why does this look more Spanish?
You've seen on paper, and I wish that we could talk so much more about them. Both of the teams, both Gaming Gladiators and Falcons,
Deluxe.
all the players, they're sitting at their PC. I know that the series started. I know they do as well. And so before we do head on into our draft and start this, let's head on over to our casters.
Thank you very much, Natty. Yes, I'm here with Lacoste. Lacoste, I'm excited for this one. When you look at these two teams, what's sort of your initial gut read and expectations when you see these two guys together?
I'm good, bad. Time to be good, guys. Time to shot this guy. All right.
Not so hot in the last
classic low skill Geo, guess
as panel mentioned, they are
it's
kind
over.
of slowly adapting
I know exactly where we are.
Identity, and the two teams that they did beat are OG.
I just completely guessed. I felt like there was no point in even trying. I have no idea where we were.
I'm leaning towards Falcons.
Unless I get it right, then I knew all along.
Looking into the most is gonna be the mid lane.
That's all good. That was a good guess though. I was thinking about there too.
Things are gonna happen. There's gonna be some solo kill level 3 happening.
Oh, absolutely. I hope a little bit of tipping, a little bit of all chat, perhaps. Sure. I think we can expect.
I hope there's a little bit of tipping.
Is there any sort of hero?
Parcudad Alto Alianza. Alliance.
I think Magnus 100%.
Oh, look at that. That's a hell of a drippy outfit. All right, guys.
Gladiators and Amar, he looked unstoppable in the last game. Game 4 out of best of 3.
Oh, a little bit more north.
OG.
Fuck.
He was just
that actually hurts a lot.
He had more farm than Alchemist.
Yeah, he did.
A little bit more north there. I was thinking a little bit more north, but I was like, ah, fuck it, dude.
Where the Magnus and the other heroes are going to go?
All right, let's get him on this one.
Gladiators versus Falcons has begun.
Two teams, they're trying to find their identity still. You could argue they've had, winning results.
Could win here. If he goes UAE and I go Jordan and it's Jordan, he's done.
Than other tournaments, but
come on.
Also two teams that we can see in the grand finals, right? So this is where it really begins. Like, what is the biggest idea?
Yes.
You know what? That's a good point. You have very much took my English, ripped it apart, and then thrown it against me. That is a
you idiot, team.
Good bad, good bad. Next one is bad, so we don't queue, guys. Let's go.
Okay, cool. Because Fear was coming
we take
over
it.
We take it. He was doing the paneling.
No, he's not here anymore. It's fine. All right. Either way, we've got
draft time, boys. Let's know.
Banned out from.
Let's not queue again. We learned our lesson, guys. Don't queue again. No rematch. No rematch.
Style of play that we've had from them, it is
no rematch. All skill.
Thanksgiving from Trumpland. Have you found a new barber in Denmark? How are their chocolate bananas?
I don't think I've tried their chocolate bananas, but I do kind of want to. No, wait, I don't need to cut my hair. I cut it recently. Fine, I'm fine.
I really feel like Magnus is becoming like the hero of the tournament at this point.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, back-to-back series with this guy being #1 prioritized. But what is the counter?
Magnus, first pick again. Amar has found his new little comfort hero. They also played on Malrina. I've seen him playing at pubs. They banned the bristle. I like that. First ban bristle. SD still in pool even. They don't care. That's crazy.
A slight example in the previous game.
Are they gonna pick up the SD? No, they go Rubik against Magnus. All right, a lot of confidence on your Rubik player. Tofu better steal some RPs now.
To steal RP, it's more I want to get blink. I want to get skewer.
It is kind of Chad stealing an RP though. I'll be honest.
If you do get an RP. Easy value, but yeah,
Leapy Tofu.
Very classic. And lift for the instant cancel pre-BKB on Magnus is always nice.
I was having like brain lag, so I was thinking back to the TI where Spirit won, and I was like,
Zinq chills. True. This is LGD versus Team Spirit all over again, guys.
Towards the finals. And yeah, Rubik.
Somehow LGD lost that though.
Everything he does is pretty much anti-Magnus, even Fade Bolt for attack damage reduction. Quite nice. Yeah.
It's a good pick, and it takes it away.
The collapse Magnus.
Because Crit's been playing a pretty mean Rubik recently.
And too much hoodwink.
I played some crowdfunding against their bricks.
Not for this tournament.
I played the Imperial one earlier today.
I'm very proud of him. He's growing.
He's maturing. Young lad, but Falcon's taking a little bit of time. Again, when you have like the Rubik as an opening pick, suddenly you're still thinking
Templar
about
Assassin, Monkey King ban.
Pacing,
those are two safe lane counters to Magnus, which is making me think it's an Amar Magnus this time. It could also be mid for sure, but
make those moves and
yeah, no, it could be mid, of course. They banned Doom, pick Ench. Ah, they stole the snaking Ench. No 23 wins in a row.
When you covered their games in the group
or snaking, sorry. I think it's smart stealing this hero. Don't give that away.
Or were they taking calls? Because it feels like
that's why they banned the Doom too, I think. Why is Naga so contested? Naga is contested because she is too annoying to play against.
Yeah, I mean, in the group stage,
nobody wants to deal with it.
So
nobody wants to deal with a hero that's decently strong at harassing and then plus has this song thing. Song makes the game really dishonest. Like, if enemy commits into a fight, you song and you run away, like, it's just so annoying.
You don't really have a
Song is a crazy spell.
Anymore, unless there's a mid pick that becomes that. Like, of course, Pangolier isn't broken, so you can't just first pick it.
Maximus, thanks to 4 months. I mean, that's my read on it. Honestly, they played so little that that's just my feeling. I'm not sure for sure, though.
Pugna, general great support pick.
Pugna.
We have been seeing
good hero to cut through Ench and Rubik.
In the world, but like we've been seeing Muerta picked up around, like either with him or against it. Gaming probably not going to do that because they've taken both supports and that's the general role she's been put in.
Making Pugna.
Pugna obviously synergizes well with heroes that.
Their salary. He lives in the same city as me.
We saw earlier.
So now we're cheering for Gaiman.
They have currently a lot of ways to really prop up a core on Falcon.
I feel like this is the gold cloaks versus the
Empower from the Magnus,
versus the
ability to lock
black
Yeah, they also
Legion.
The map really nicely.
You know what I mean?
Never Blast early on.
That's the feeling I get when I look at their outfits.
And especially if you have a support to play with, hence the Tusk now looks quite nice. It's you break from the lanes. If you get a kill, you're now putting that tower to half HP. You're chipping down the early tier 1s, and of course it is so critical if you take a mid or a safe lane tower. Smoke ganks
the villains versus
so
the gold
much
cloaks.
Easier, and to open up farm for heroes like Magnus and the Empower cores. Well, I like Pugna for that. Like, there's a lot of life drain and decrep talk of the fights, but the things he does in the first 12 minutes of the game,
solid support.
It feels like it's too easy.
Best
for
melee
him
support
to
available.
do
Him
things
and
that other
Klopp.
supports just can't do. Again, reference the towers.
The crit Tusk. He did pretty much the same idea as they played with yesterday against OG. Magnus Tusk.
Obviously, with Tusk now in the game, your mid is opened up to being ganked.
I think Morphling is definitely something Gaiman could be looking at right now for Watson.
Like your Puck.
Falcons are not, because they just don't play the heroes. So.
Just like ganked and rotated upon.
Morphling, there it is.
Yes, the Morphling, we saw that banned out against the Magnus in the previous game. An elusive hero that
and what do we have with the Morphling though? Now we need a melee hero for sure. They need to look into melees and stuns. Whatever it is, it needs to fit that archetype. There it is, Dawnbreaker. That's a melee. It's not the most reliable stuns, but it is stuns. Strong laner. Good against whatever range carry that they might bring out here on the Falcons. And what does Skeeter want to play? What does Skeeter want to play against Morphling though, guys? What do you guys think?
Park herself in that fight and protect.
What's the hero?
Relatively low damage now on the first 4 heroes. Like Dawn wants to farm but react. Morph wants to farm. There isn't that kind of explosive killing hero.
Anti-mage and PL are traditional counters, but they're just shit right now, and that's part of the reason why he's kind of OP.
I will say this has definitely put
Draw Ranger is a possibility.
We were earlier, like, what do we want from Game Man? How are they looking now?
But I don't think so.
Quite slow. They're looking more passive. Obviously, it is nice when you can use
DK is obviously banned. Otherwise, yeah, he would gladly play it.
Threat and be set up by someone else, and we will see what Quinn picks if maybe that can be worked into things.
I will say Draw Ranger is the best possibility we got here.
With the Morphling especially, it feels like
but you don't want to play Draw against Dawn. Trust me on that. So I don't know. It's a tough pick for Skeeter here. Maybe they will have to wait with this pick a little bit and think about it. Get some mid laner here or something.
Dawnbreaker there to support it. Again,
but preferably we pick the carry here so you can flex the Magnus mid and off lane. Aha! Surprise, surprise. Falcon surprised me. They decide Magnus is mid and we will brood it up against the Morphling lane. But because the webs counter the brood a bit, but I will say Dawn is one of the best heroes against brood in the game. Because if you have any hero that catches her, Dawn can connect an ulti across the map and finish her off with you. So and brood is that's brood's biggest problem. Like you can catch her, but you need to catch her with several heroes to kill her usually. So if I'm Falcons, I know that's happening. I'm banning heroes like Earth Spirit here for sure. I'm banning whatever can catch brood. Earth Spirit and maybe Tiny fits the bill as well. Yeah, same kind of hero.
Earthshaker for mid lane could be pretty good for
Earthshaker also, yeah, it's a good idea.
But the Slugger,
Earthshaker, Earth Spirit, both good.
The early kind of team fight control. Like,
that's kind of what they need on game in here.
We disengage, we get to aggro.
We're traveling tomorrow. Yep.
Open the game. Because for me, Falcons, it does feel like they need to play behind that brood early, keep breaking down the towers, really choke out gaming, build a 20k lead, then they look to go high ground. So playmaker for Quinn and for Falcons.
Lina banned. If Falcons picked Lina here, that would be so bad.
I'm guessing Malrine. I mean, to be fair,
they saved them. We're playing Lina.
They don't have last.
Pay up the points. I got you.
I think I'd be okay with something like a Sand King for Quinn.
Traveling to where? I'm going to the venue, boys. I'm gonna be streaming from there the last 3 days. Gonna hang out with the boys a bit, maybe do some interviews for you guys, and
they do have last pick, so Gaming will have.
That's about it.
Falcons will have
I don't think we're doing the gym stream there.
With the Mag and Brood, you could argue Brood technically go in all 3 lanes. Mag can go in all 3 lanes, so Falcons could use that, pick a hero, and then flex the Mag and Brood and kind of confuse Gaming a little bit. That's where Gaming need to decide what is the scariest version.
Won't miss a day of streaming. I'll
that assumption.
I'll be there.
To make life
I'll go to the gym, but I won't film it.
Yeah, 2 mids getting
banned. Banned. Yeah. I mean, okay, Earth Spirit or Earth Shaker. What do you ban here? If you're wait, could it be a Skeeter, Magnus? Even? Yo, I keep forgetting about that. Maybe Skeeter can play this hero.
Are you liking
I wasn't even thinking about that until now.
I feel like Falcons
if he's able to play carry Magnus, then yeah, because he doesn't have any games on it on Pro Tracker, but he could maybe play it anyway.
Some nice damage, and Enge can bring creeps, but I think that Tusk and Pugna potentially have the ability to burst someone faster, especially if they can
ban Storm, so they don't ban Earthshaker or
they have it on cooldown, or if they're able to pick a hero here that can play with them.
Or Earth Spirit. I'm expecting those heroes. Really Guys, Earthshaker or Earth Spirit for game. Wait, let's see what Falcons pick first. They surprised me with the Brood. They might surprise me again.
Kill and get out.
Yep. I mean, Falcons, they have a lot of. They can like make mistakes and the draft doesn't punish them. But like for gaming, like if Dawnbreaker gets the wrong item or presses Solar Guardian wrong, then it's an issue. But
Wraith King.
Mid and Wraith King in the carry role. And
that is a classic Skeeter hero, to be fair. Absolute classic. Wraith King with Empower is kind of a legit hero, though, I will admit. Okay, I mean, this is 100% has to be Earth Spirit or Earthshaker here. Let's see what they go for.
Make the draft look nicer for Falcons, to answer your question.
It's either that or I do 20, the 20 push-ups I owe you guys, I do them now. I do them now, guys. I'll fill my oath today, right now, on stream. Is working out before I go to sleep a good idea, though, guys? That's maybe not a good idea.
Or maybe you want a Queen of Pain, and I kind of want a hero like that. But
maybe that's a bad idea.
And also, if you are going a spellcaster, then if Brood does go for an
guys, bad idea. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Although with the damage
I'm gonna go sleep soon. I'm
gonna be early, for example, and mitigate anything that Gaming can do.
And if there wasn't a Brood, I'd be
whatever. It's Earth Spirit or Earthshaker anyway. I'll get it right anyways. It's fine.
Mid lane, put webs, take the tower. There's no place for Evoker to farm, so that's a hero that gets deleted. It's that's why Brood's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I think this Wraith King has put them in a.
Peter is rubbing his hands together. He loves his little Wraith King. Wraith King laning with Snake King.
You naturally buy Shivas to deal with the lifesteal of Brood and Wraith King. You're always at the front line. You find the Pugna, but I don't really know
Earth Spirit or Earthshaker, or I'm mucho surprised. Maybe something similar fits the archetype that I'm not thinking of right now.
I think that would at least
but it's important they draft that archetype.
Like
that idea needs to be there.
Buy time for the Vlad's Manta of Morphling to come online.
Do you think something like a Huskar could work? They currently have melee heroes on all cores. Okay.
Co-op. Okay, I am surprised. I am surprised. But I took back the bet, right? I don't remember. I think I took it back.
A little bit of mobility.
But you know when they
I think I took it back, guys.
Okay.
It's fine. I mean, it's
I'll
nice.
do it quick. I'll do it quick, guys.
Obviously, you can't use your ult to like burst someone like Skitter.
Yeah, I feel like it's not great though. I don't know how to film my 20 push-ups, guys, but you guys will have to imagine them a little bit. Look, I put it on the floor. This camera is not the best for this, but
do them somewhere. Deal with the Pugna task. Then the late game Magnus trying to catch you off guard. Like Quinn, he got last pick. He has Queen of Pain. If he's picking this hero, like I'm expecting like early Dagon, break the map, get kills. But then he looks to his team. He's like, all right, Dawn, are you gonna help me? One ult.
It can work. I think it can. I think if they smoke up with Rubik, Enge, Queen of Pain, they find someone, especially if they're playing the sides of the map.
Away from the Brood, though.
Yeah, and people aren't like all grouped together. You have that backup from Dawnbreaker. Like I can absolutely see their moves working, but they have to be aggressive. When I watched Game & Play, they were way too passive. Maybe they lost one lane. They didn't go help it. Like they didn't have a clear idea of what they wanted to do on the map. I think with clear ideas.
Wait, you guys just saw my ass?
Objective. Let's go push this tower together. Let's go kill this person. Let's pressure this. They
I don't know.
Can
I didn't know. I didn't know where the camera was exactly.
I mean, they need to
do whatever. I didn't count them. How many did I do?
Simultaneously having to play catch up, and then it feels like, oh, okay,
was it just the ass?
Morphs killing you, Corpse killing pickoffs, racing.
Whatever. The camera was kind of small. 19? Whatever. I didn't count them. They're just fast.
All three cores.
I'll do one more. Here you go.
Yeah, you know what? I can see a world where gaming creates some tempo, but it is uncharacteristic of their performance so far at Slam. So if they are to replicate that and create this opportunity,
only ass.
If we're trying to boil it down to like who's got the easiest
whatever, guys.
draft,
the camera is kind of small. This is the cat cam. It's only supposed to capture a cat.
We want to see teams evolve. We've seen Heroic evolve.
Those are perfect form, by the way, guys. I know you can't see it, but trust me, those are perfect form.
Where they need to have improved since the group stage.
What was I saying?
They're coming in with this lineup,
I forgot. Whatever.
They can't make mistakes. Any mistake,
oh, someone said 6 ads. Guys, I don't run ads. How are you getting 6 ads? What the fuck are you talking about? Twitch automatically runs the minimum amount of ads I can put on the stream, which is 30 seconds every hour. So I don't know how you're getting ads, but okay, dude.
We'll see who also is going to struggle.
Some streamers run 3 minutes. I run 30 seconds, guys. Some streamers run 20 minutes of ads per hour. I run 30 seconds. I don't know. Don't complain. All right, go sub then. Thanks for 22 months, Strange Program. I run the minimum.
I didn't know that was a throw.
I'm a little bit
I'm not
out of breath. How was the sandwich? Meh.
Oh, we're getting a sandwich review. Meh. Oh, there we go. Well, he's had a bad sandwich, but we'll see how he does anyway. He's just ran out and apologized. It's a good job.
Danish sandwiches, damn.
Otherwise, anyway, we're here, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 1 of what I'm quite looking forward to.
Oh, this is going to be a spicy one.
Just from the start of the draft, right? I know we're going to have some fun. The Magnus comes out. And we do get
what was it? How did it look, guys? What are you guys talking about? I had perfect form. I promise you guys.
This used to be one of the top tier picks to do against the Magnus, but nowadays, because I guess Rubik.
What did you guys see?
Some kind of lackings as a hero.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Yeah, he's not a really good hero.
No.
Okay, I have to look up the VOD.
He has been played 3 times, has 66% win rate, which sounds pretty high, but the problem is
this is what you guys were seeing.
The laning stage. When we talk about heroes that they do have more.
This was this was your cam, guys.
Have Rubik in the game, so if you have any spells that they can steal, they can have 2 of those. Imagine having double skewer. Imagine, as you said, snowball, maybe double snowball.
I mean, all right, the cam didn't really capture so much.
Fight. There's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, having a Rubik and a morph.
Me humping the floor.
It works out for Gaming Gladiators. Because overall, I think Falcons lineup looks pretty scary. They get to finish their draft with the Skeeter Wraith King, something that they've been.
Trust me, that was perfect form.
The other days, and they love it. Skeeter loves it.
Trust me, I wouldn't cheat. I wouldn't be out of breath otherwise. All right.
They can do. As we see, we've heard from you, lads and ladies.
All right.
You believe that Falcons has the better draft. We'll see if it plays out.
I think this was a game-losing pick. Speaking of, guys. I think this was kind of a game-losing pick. By the way, I was reacting to my VOD. I wasn't even talking to you guys. I still had my VOD open. I thought I was talking to my VOD. They were talking about my form. Team Rivals, Liquid 32, Falcons 22. Damn.
Gaming Gladiators a little bit lower down the list.
Falcons have other rivals though. They have way bigger rivals.
I think I've seen that.
Falcons have had a very dominating year, so.
Every second week, yeah, pretty much. And there's been a lot of grand finals as well. Looking at both of the drafts.
Watson, did he outclick him? Nope. Old man crit does it again.
So you have all 3 cores who deal physical
Quite annoying. Do you take shards in your Narhas Morphling? Looks like they decide not to, but I feel like it would be worth it. Am I crazy? Would it really be that bad? Sharding Morphling there and hitting him like 6 times? I don't know. They decide not to, so they feel like no.
And try to punish Queen of Pain. Also want to see what the build is going to be for Quinn in this mid lane when it comes down, because he's playing into melee matchup. Back in the days, you were putting 2, sometimes even 3 points in Shadow Strike, but the times have changed.
They have.
But also, I've seen recently that when it's a good game for Queen of Pains, they do get a point or second point in Shadow Strike just to get something out of it. So you're going to have like 2-0-1 build, sometimes even 2-0-2. Problem is, you're playing into Magnus, so maybe Malrine also knows it, that he's not going to get a blink, so the skewer
Magnus against Quap mid. I feel like, traditionally speaking, of course Quap is favored here, but it's not like that bad. I think Magnus can do fine and farm, maybe even jungle a little bit. Small room we're talking about. He's gonna lane this, honestly.
Just overall, but this is a hero that you've kind of been calling for when it comes to drafts, to the Queen of Pain. And I think you also mentioned yourself, though, that you had looked.
Unfortunate for Malrine, he had that, didn't
I? Opening the stream and seeing an ass moving like that.
A lot of the times it looks really
yeah, I bet it happened to somebody. They might be confused. Or they might have subscribed right away. I don't know. Call Fefe, thanks to 13 months.
Problem is, over 100 games played.
I thought you guys would see like my arms at least, you know? Like I was literally, whatever, it doesn't matter.
That's not pretty bad. That's a pretty low percent. But as we've seen, you know, percent statistics, it doesn't mean everything.
Should Malrine win the lane? No, I think Quap should win the lane a little bit, but not as much as the pick would suggest, you know? You would think theoretically maybe she would win a lot, but no.
I mean, at the moment, it's a little bit of a
but he might like die on Malrine. He's kind of low, dude. Bottle coming
that
soon.
Changes. I mean, in terms of the pressure that these two can put on there, I mean, how strong would you rate this top lane from Gaming Gladiators with the
Blitz guy? I'm checking if he wrote. No, he's probably still busy, I guess.
Hit that level 3 on Dawnbreaker. I think I've said it multiple times. It's also very important that Tofu doesn't leech a lot of XP. You want to hit it slightly earlier because, let's say, Raid King's level 2, Pugna is also level 2. This means that you are probably going to get a kill. The only
shit hero on lane, I bet.
Stop Dawnbreaker from going in is Raid King stun. It's a relatively long cooldown, and we can already see
I'm surprised people play co-op mid, and then they don't skill Q. What's the? Do you really counter melee heroes that much when you don't skill Q? I guess.
4 minutes in,
Guess Queen feels yes.
Definitely see 5 heroes mid, maybe even.
It is
6,
the Queen of Pain after all. Queen of Pain, I mean. Pause. Reason. That smiley face, yeah.
Unfortunate pauses. Like they just
something happened with Marine. His cord got tangled up or something. I don't know.
Problem with the headset, but should be a quick and easy fix.
They're laughing on game, and someone told a joke.
2.5 minutes in, yet to see the first blood. I mean,
they seem relaxed and happy though.
Is most likely that action's going to kick off first.
I would say top lane. Yeah. Mid lane, there are going to be picking up the water runes, as we said. Bottom lane, Amar, maybe they could get a kill on Celery. Let's see his skill build.
Definitely the power cord, yeah, maybe.
Attendance. We've seen that quite a lot recently after
remake. I mean, honestly, why not? At this point, the game is compromised. Let's go.
Plays it where he goes pretty ham. He's playing for himself.
I'm surprised that wasn't bigger news about the OG remake thing. I feel like it was because the game happened at 2 AM and most people were like asleep, I guess. But yesterday's remake was kind of crazy.
This is a team that plays a lot.
I blame Valve. But what can you do?
So far at Blast Slam is 40 minutes.
Dawnbreaker does own Raid King, but he has the wave in a good spot. He'll be fine.
Yesterday didn't count, unfortunately.
Yeah, that one was
and Brood against Morph. I mean, Marmar picked this matchup confidently, so I'm guessing his webs will counter Morph enough. I don't ever feel like it's that big of a counter, but we'll see. It's Brood with Empower too, by the way, and Crit gets the first blood. Whoa. Well, I didn't see that coming, really. So Nakey, thank you for the 29 months, thank you. Why did the remake game? Basically, they patched and they server crashed us a bit. They couldn't reload it. Do you think OG was losing the game that disconnected? Yeah, we discussed it yesterday. We think so they were losing, but they had potential of winning. I think at least like 25% chance to win. But they were losing, yes. I think Falcons figured out how to win the game, and they're gonna win that game probably.
Maybe with back of Valakia. But I think it might have been where he had a game, and indeed he just didn't skill it right up to 60 minutes. He held the point completely. He did end up skilling it very late on. Yeah. But this is interesting indeed that this game he sort of says, you know what, I don't care. I'm going to skill it regardless.
He wants to focus more on the lane, I think, pressuring the lane, killing this Enchantress. You're playing with Tusk, second point in tag team, and Insatiable Hunger. It's an insane amount of damage. So Amar starting with getting that first blood.
Yeah, he has the fastest on Brood, which reduces regen inside webs, and that affects Morphling's morph skill as well. So
it is
kind of annoying for Morph to lane.
When we talk about the Morphling,
Mar CSing pretty fucking good.
Between Quinn and Malorine continues to be very close.
Imagine the gamblers winning the bet, but remade and lose. Yeah, I don't know. There's been some issues with that, but I have no idea. I lowered the commentators a little bit.
To endure against Amar's Brood. Top lane. Haven't quite been able to put an equal amount of pressure onto Falcon's carry. Skeeter, perfectly safe up there.
Watson
doing this
immediately dropping low. It is always a
drop low morph up without any stick. It doesn't feel good. Look at his CS. 15 against 29. 23-9 against 15 and 2. It's pretty bad down there. And on top of that, Amar's first blood. So Amar really knows his matchups well when he asks for Brood here.
Does have a couple of magic stick charges.
Brood Mama.
I'm just thinking if they can
Fufu
maybe for him to use
making baiting a little bit. Wait, Mallory's like, yo, fuck, this guy stayed. All right, give me the kill. Easy.
Tries to make the trade there with Snake,
and he got the stack on Mallory. What a genius.
And he's gone.
Peter might not be owning it top, but he's getting a CS. That's all that matters. Is he gonna go for this range creep? Nah, Skeeter knows better than that. Too much damage for that.
If things get any easier for Watson down bottom, starting to recover a bit on the early CS.
So Fufu.
He's going to be able to find his courier. So Falcons continuing to get the a greater amount of money out of this bottom lane.
Also to point out, Broodmother against Morphling matchup, he did go for the Facet, Necrotic Web, so that's always going to be really good against the healing. You're playing against Dawn, Enchantress, and most importantly, you're playing against Morphling, so that healing is not going to come through. Ace now deciding to creep, skip, playing super aggressive, but there's immediate TP rotation coming out.
Mr. Ace. Game in deep, here's crit. Tag with Timu. Can he snowball after him? No. He might get Tofu though, he lingered. He lingered a lot. He's dead. Actually, big stick. Tofu with a big stick. One more crit.
Take him down, he's popping all the consumables. He can't live here though. Falcons.
And they got the Lotus. Alright. A better rotation from crit, paying off.
They lost vision of Ace. He used the
Who is a good counter to Morph apart from Brood in offlane?
So no snowball.
And there aren't, it really isn't a lot in my opinion. Morphling wins against most heroes on the offlane right now. I would say things I've struggled with is like Dawn plus an aggressive plus 4 is kind of annoying. But later in the game, Morphling is pretty good against it, so it's not that big of a deal.
They've got eyes on Ace, he's relatively low underneath the tier 1. He's going to start backing up now towards that Wisdom Room. Right. As you say, Crit's in position.
And he's in position to also backstab. A lot of action happening right now.
Holy dives up here, bro. Flop came up. She's level 6. Ace looks like he's dead. Can't Flop help her with an ulti? I guess what? She wants Snake Over. I feel like maybe if he ultis for his Dawn, the Dawn can walk off. But I don't know. He says, fuck it. I'll leave him to die. Get my own kill and get out of here. He did end up winning mid pretty convincingly on Queen, actually.
Because of the rotation that he made early on, they got a kill on Rubik. Then he sticks around, plants down Observer Ward behind tier 1 tower. Didn't go for the XP rune, but
oh, and of course Doom. Doom is literally just the best one. I forgot about Doom.
Queen of Pain in the mid lane, pretty standard build now.
Doom is the best one.
Rushing Dagon.
If you're wondering what to pick against Morph, just pick Doom.
Players with 50+ pro games on Quap. Quinn's average kills is the 4th lowest.
Why are we
4th lowest average kills and with people. What the hell? S4 is the lowest average kills of everybody that plays Quap more than 50 games. S4 explain. Is he out there?
Still remember one of those cool
messaging S4 right now.
He was playing Temporary Assassin. I believe it was against Broodmother and just.
He's the low. S4 is the lowest.
On the Invis target. That was pretty insane. This guy was good back in the days. Unfortunately, he
S4 Quap explain. I do feel like S4 played offlane Quap quite a while as well.
He never came back.
I remember people used to meme about it. Yeah, I remember.
And we never saw him again.
Yeah, they were right. The stats are in.
This bottom tower, this bottom area of the map is all of ours. Gaming Gladiators not really having anyone that wants to go down here, as this Spider slowly but surely taking over. It's top of the net worth, Amar. See Tofu and Ace, they'll find Snaking. See if he can play his way out of this. He does have the
will die.
Toy around and the Nether Ward drop down. He's also got Marine watching from the side, but Marine feels that he cannot do anything.
A little bit of bite back from Cayman. This spot seems really contested, more than I see in my pubs. This random spot at the bounty runes, and people love fighting there. Mar is taking over the whole bot, and look at his farm, dude. Taking over the whole fucking area here.
Blink initiator from the offlane to stun him. Marine thinking about using the RP.
Nice one. Back. Tusk deeping in.
It's a pretty slow game, so he doesn't mind dropping RPs even for supports. Tofu tries to get away from this.
Oh, he went on the cliff. Yeah. Help! Does he have a quelling? He doesn't have a quelling. Ah, he has a TP. What a weird cliff. He actually has to TP away from that shitty little cliff.
Needs to dig in the river to be able to get the water rune. That's exactly what Quinn does as well.
A real gambler digs on the ground and hopes for a bounty rune. Here we go. Look at that. That's a salve. That's unlucky.
And that's when he's going to be able to get active and potentially pose the kill threat.
Malrine is still fine on net worth, after all. That's kind of the Magnus Quap thing. He farms faster than her anyway, so it doesn't really matter much.
The lead for Falcons continues to grow in this early game.
He's taking control of the enemy jungle. It's very hard for more. Like, look at where more.
Oh, crit stole the shield rune. Easy. And it's a shield rune too, so he probably lives. If that was like most other runes, he was probably dead.
He's fine.
Yeah, he was just able to walk up and take that away from Quinn. And even with the back of a Tofu, they couldn't do anything to stop him from getting away with not only stealing the rune, but walking out.
He would have lived with haste too, to be honest. I guess he would have lived with every rune now that I think about it. Even illusion, he might live.
To be able to actually go for kills. Not an easy start for them here.
still yet to see Dawnbreaker ulti 10 minutes in, because problem is they don't have
Quinn hasn't ulted yet, right? I feel like he needs to go down and ulti this the Brood somehow. But Amar is aware Quinn is looking for this, right? So he's gonna play around it.
Are doing right now, they're trying to get maybe some good way to reset the fight, use that Dawnbreaker.
Hey, they're fighting this. Quinn is just, I mean, he's just punching his way out of this on Grit. Holy shit. He is tanky, by the way. Next team ended. Oh boy.
Heroes that can farm fast, or can they farm fast on a lot of heroes?
It's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. I mean, Amar always plays a hero that can farm. Almost always.
He's on the run right now. He's not in any shape or form to turn up.
And that's sometimes offlaners don't do that. So.
He needs to run back.
I mean, Amar's putting a lot of pressure.
Most of it.
He's done with the bottom lane, swinging over the
I don't think it's so simple. We can't boil down Falcons' game so simply. I think they're just very good at knowing what to do in early game, which sets up their heroes so they have space to farm. Not so much which heroes they play.
But no Dagon yet.
I think at least.
And also, ulti was on cooldown. I guess he used that defensively when they initiated on him.
Without that, just not a chance.
Finished the Morphling. Pretty underwhelming game for Watson, but he's okay, you know. He'll come back.
In terms of good news for
Happy Thanksgiving, Eldorino.
Staying pretty much perfectly on par with that of Amar. So it is a very farm Dawnbreaker. We'll just see how much carrying he can do. He's going to be going for that sort of carry-esque build with the S and Y first.
We're going to skewer the Celery back.
There's a lot of slow on their side, so S and Y plus status resistance. This seems to be one of the strongest items in the patch right now. Pressuring the tower a bit.
Come on, Crit, get this deny.
See if they can find some kind of
come on, no balls. He would have died for it though, I guess. Lexus, thanks so man.
His Blink Dagger needs another
Every Falcon game content is if they can beat Morph or not. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. They have been losing to it in this tournament twice already, I think. Maybe 3 times even, I think.
There's a lot of burst potential, especially with the Sonic Wave back up in 10 seconds.
All cool, thanks so much.
In this game, I want to see Morphling turning into
New Swedish superstar team, maybe.
And then people just killing themselves.
Don't pick him Quap. That's all I know.
It would be strong. We all know how nasty one Netherward popped in a good position is. You're having to deal with 2 of them in the midst of a team fight.
Problem is they don't have these like big ultis. Oh, Tofu getting skewered back. That Blink reveal.
My goodness,
it's actually fine, and Snaking ends up dying. Oh, but Crooked Crit. You have to pass the icy wall of Crit. He's slowing them down for his teammates. And now they're here. Amar gets it too. Ooh, that's maximum amount of gold. The offlaner coming in and picking it up. Okay, they want to chase down Celery too, maybe, right? Wave.
They might indeed lose a third as Celery gets dragged back by Maori. Shockwave.
You were too.
Okay. There's no running from this. Celery's dead as well.
Get his creep to Amar. Oh, Empower Brood. Dude, this is actually stronger than Wraith King Brood. She's a universal hero. She does good with the power. Mogul Wu with the Chama, that's 20 months. Zebras Eat Fish since 29 months. So many of you guys are subbed to me. I appreciate that. Thank you guys.
They also saw that Magnus did not have a Blink Dagger, so they try to initiate, and he just got that one delivered. Amar is going to be a massive issue.
Yeah, this Brood.
Lol Chi with the
farming with Empower
10 months, thank you.
Also going for carry build. I did mention Orchid potentially that could come out. He wanted to have slightly more stats. Broodmother's also universal hero, so buying any kind of stats feels really good. Now into Manta style after finishing Echo Saber.
See if Tofu can set anything up here.
I like that deny. It's cheeky by Malrine. Oh, that's a DP right there, Malrine. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. They might get more too. Alright, Gaiman are also playing this game pretty well now. This is a lot of space for Watson. Watson is pretty low net worth, but still, he needs the space. It's good.
A little too deep. If they want to go with a play like this, they need to be able to.
Mars going a pretty heavy carry build. I'm surprised he's not going Orchid. I mean, you have a Quap in enemy team, you have Morph. But he just wants. He's already planning for late game, I'm telling you. Why buy Orchid, guys? If enemy's gonna buy BKBs and Mantas, fuck it. Skip it. Just might as well buy everything else.
I was about to say, most of the time it is pretty standard item
build. Go for late game. Okay, Tofu. Got the blink. Got the stun. Shockwave slowing things down. Stolen stun too. No, he stole. Yes, he did steal stun.
But as you say, that ward not gonna last for long.
No Skelly Bros. Snaking's gonna get that D ward on high ground.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust a Wraith King to carry the game for me that much either.
For him. I could also see Falcons in the next few minutes pressuring this top part of the map.
Overprotective Wisps. What's this?
Don't lack any kind of damage.
Oh, this win rate. This has 75% pick rate over the other facet. I see. I didn't even know Ench had another facet. No, but I didn't think anybody picked it.
They need Quins to sort of have momentum.
I do like that we have a stats guy back for the LAN. It's kind of nice and cozy. How else would I know S4 has the lowest KDA on co-op of all co-op players? I wouldn't have known.
We say this continued issue of Amar on the Brood.
300 damage on him right now.
16 minutes in, that's the tier 2 tower likely going down. Same time on top, Malrine. He's looking for
the thing is, S4 is never an egoisto player, you know? There's the RP. Wait, Morphling waveformed in. He's coming with Magnus. Dawn ulti out of the... Oh, skewer out. But whatever, if he gets Malrine, it's all good. Did get him.
They get the Magnus kill.
Nice one by Watson. They have a chance on Game here, guys.
Ace, because of his farm, just tanky enough.
He's fucking huge on Ace. Did he buy S and Y? Okay, so Ace is gonna change this playstyle now. Like, I think he's adapting to the meta, where he can't just buy Crimson Pipe. He's buying S and Ys, and I like it.
Empower, or you're gonna be turning into Broodmother. I think they're also gonna optimize later down the line to pick up those Lincoln Spheres so that he cannot steal it. Amar already has one queued up. He's getting close to his Manta style, so that's going to be some extra tankiness, and also we'll be able to dispel, push out the lanes, scout things out on top of it. And look at the way he uses his skill build. He's like, I don't care, dude. I'll get
Amar leveling up Q against Morph Thoughts. I don't know, this idea that Morphling will steal Amar and take the lifesteal, I don't think it's that big of a deal as people make it out to be. It was a bigger deal when the Morphling, the old Morphling had eggs and stuff like that. That was a bigger deal. Now it doesn't matter. Have they calculated how to kill Ench correctly? No.
That's how confident Amar feels in this game.
It's never ending, the sound. Fadebolt. How many
kill the betrayer spiders. The traitors. This ace kill is not happening that close to tower.
Maybe with a Deso, but they also have very limited lockdown. There is no Blink Dagger available in crit, so he can't follow it up. But they're still losing towers.
I hope Malrine takes the taunt, whereas Empower... No, he took the Shockwave slow duration. I really like the Empower duration more. Because he has two Empower targets this game that are really strong. Both his Wraith King and his Brood. I think he fucked up on the talent.
It's very close.
Nekung
is dead. Gonna get left behind. So I'll find one of them. Gaming Gladiators. This has indeed put a stop to the push for now. Only just that tier 2 pretty much dead. I'll push them back. Get some space, open up the map for Watson. Focus on farming top. Falcons are roughly in the area. You got both Amar and Marine just clearing out the Ancients on the side of Radiant.
If they get a pick off on this side of the map, they will instantly go to Roche. They definitely don't lack damage. You have tag team maxed out.
Watson has the Gorgc backpack. Yeah, it doesn't affect your gameplay, alright.
You have Broodmother, you have Empower, all the tools. You just need to get a 1, maybe 2-man pick. I think even one pick off will do as fine. Rubik, now with a Blink Dagger.
I feel like Malrine's blundering this game a little bit, but it's fine. If they fuck around too much again, guys, free morph game. If you guys are wondering, how do I know it's a free morph game? Because like 95% of all games are free morph games. If it isn't playing as like Doom specifically, or like Illusions, like PL or something, like it's usually a pretty free morph game. Or like 100 stuns maybe, Lions and everything. Not really that many stuns on the Dire that he has to worry about, so.
And they'll find a chance to move into Roshan at a point the game in. Not quite.
Morphling's just pretty strong. If he gets the network right. So see if he can get there.
They wanted to get a pick off, but seems like they were okay. We are not.
What should I do with this vase I bought from IKEA, guys? I thought it was gonna be bigger. What am I gonna buy? What am I gonna do with this thing? All right, I guess I can use it for flowers, I suppose. I bought it for water, and now it's just standing here staring at me. Smash it.
Skewering back the heroes.
I don't know, dude.
That you're not going to be getting the value. You're not going to be getting.
It looked really big in the picture. I bought it, and it's like I thought they scammed me.
They have this AOE where he wants to take the fight. Manta style completed on Watson. Pretty standard item build. Even though there are no silences, it's just
be good to smash
a way
it.
of pushing out the waves and also having a dispel mechanic of your own.
That's exactly what my old vase. That's why I was surprised.
Just limiting how much you can get though. Vermar being very pesky. Getting these camps away from them. They see
Rise.
Tofu. With the blink though.
Tofu too fast. Now Crit in trouble. Snowballing to the creep wave.
Snowball Quins turned up for Gaming Gladiators. They want to try and push for kills here. As they'll go towards Crit. Watson turning into the tusk, using his
wow, they really wanted him over
set
dead
up to
there.
bring
Ace
Crit
ulted
down.
in.
They even pop
I think Falcons are in trouble, guys. It's a even game against a Morphling. I don't know, dude. They're not winning currently. Why do they always keep playing as Morphling? Can they just ban this hero at second phase or something? I don't know what's going on. They refuse. They obviously don't play it themselves on Skeeter, so.
As long as they can kind of keep things settled.
Come back, Celery, for the memes.
Skeeter told the story of why he doesn't play Morphling on the stream the other day. He said something like, first time he played the hero, he didn't know any of the spells, he didn't understand attribute shift, attribute down, and it just ruined the Morphling hero for him forever when he was new to Dota. Sometimes it's like that.
Using insatiable hunger.
Yeah, he feels invincible, especially with his
Sometimes it's like that. He just doesn't understand the didn't understand the morph thing. Morph up, morph down, what the fuck?
I'm sure that number will only continue to rise as this tournament goes on.
I'm trying to think of a similar hero I have an experience with, but I don't know.
Catch on Watson would be pretty nice.
They know.
I'm kind of a very universal player. I guess I play everything.
This is the second time Crit blinks in, and unfortunately,
I guess I play it all.
Doesn't get the punch, even though it's an auto, but the right moment he uses waveform, and Tofu also blinked out, so not too happy
Probably
about
Meepo, yeah. Definitely didn't have an experience like that. I just saw Meepo hero and I knew I never wanted to play it.
So Falcons
by looking at it.
Continue to look towards trying to claim this final tier 2 tower. The Gaming Gladiators is outstanding. Really putting the pressure on a quiet pace this game. 22 minutes in. It's going to be Falcons taking the final tier 2 away.
They're not defending. They understand. You're playing against Magnus. You're going to get skewered back.
Quick.
You're also going to be fighting into Aegis. I could also
Back
see
Falcons delaying the game for Magnus Refresher
push.
Classic. Potentially, yes. I mean, that is their playstyle now. They're probably they used to be like a Talon out there that was the slowest team. They always delayed. Falcons definitely the slowest team nowadays.
When they are controlling the map, but so far
I think they have the longest average game time.
Good job finding the farm outside of the map. You can
like
see
quite a
Celery
bit.
Blocking potential entrances into triangle.
Aghanim soon on ace. Okay, so he still goes back for the supportive kind of role. I mean, I do like Aghanim against Dire. It's extremely good.
Didn't die a single time in this game.
Nice. He's found sort of excellent parts of the map to be in, staying a step ahead of any attempts from Falcons to catch him off guard. And
Amar looks so calm playing. You know, it's kind of funny. Before I went to bed yesterday at like 5 AM, Amar was still playing pubs.
Getting the jump. It's really going to rely on Maori and committing in with the RP, which is never appealing, as you mentioned earlier, because there's this Dawnbreaker in the game, and a Dawnbreaker that, yeah, is 50 gold away from having the Aghanims. So it makes it even tougher for kind of Falcons to just commit for kills. But of course, they're still more than happy with just taking over the map.
That's why they were playing so good at 2 AM yesterday. They're fucking used to it.
Of the farm of Gaming Gladiators, especially with Amar in that top spot still.
I think you put Amar at 2 AM, he's undoubtedly the best player in the world, you know. If officials were played at night, the guy only plays at night. Still doing pretty good now, right now in the evening. 9 PM, you know, he's playing his first game, it's not that bad.
Find anything, seems like they wanted to have this big timing, Aghanim Scepter. It is a lot of mischance when it comes down to Soul Guardian. All 3 cores are physical, so they might also need to start thinking about maybe getting MKBs. You're getting the value against Donald, and you're also getting the value playing against Morphling, who's also building into Butterfly.
I have that sentiment playing TA. Every game I play well, laning phase at that one time and lose. Yeah, I've had that a bit too. Did Bliss ride or something? You wanna go? Yeah, alright, let's go, bro.
Oh, they're on the hunt.
Let's go, let's go. I'll call you up.
15 seconds.
It's a tricky one to get that.
Alpine. He's fine. Big
Hello. What up, man? Good evening.
A lot of healing. You are
Good evening.
What is it for you? Is it 5, 4?
I woke up like a couple hours ago. So
hey, you're not celebrating Thanksgiving?
The fuck is... I'm in Europe right now, dude. Nobody celebrates Thanksgiving here.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that sucks.
Also, it's just like not a big holiday for me.
Oh, really? I thought that was like the #1 American holiday. Thanksgiving.
Like the least American. My family don't celebrate like shit.
Ah, I see. Oh, Maureen? He's dead here. Nope. Yeah, I'll stream for you. I'll stream for you. Who is this? Oh, guys, it's Blitz, coach, and TI winner now. For the Liquid. Introducing someone as TI winner, that's kind of nice, right?
Where would it be?
Gaming Gladiators
Yeah.
managed to stabilize.
I mean, my team did all the work. I didn't do
that we
shit.
talked about on the Mars, so that means that
I've heard that before.
I actually thought this game was like gonna be way more one-sided, to be honest.
Yeah, no, they're holding, and they have a Morphling. Now Mars dying. Okay, now it's actually getting kind of cooked.
I thought Dire was gonna steamroll this game.
The thing about Falcons, I don't know what happened to them. I feel like they lost their touch a little bit in the sense of how to like end games, because they always end up stalling. And a lot of the times, it's been looking like this, you know, enemy has a Morphling, they don't, and it's kind of dicey, you know, stalling a game like that.
Yeah. We used to say, like, if you play a lot of games like this, it gets, like, you get caught eventually, you know what I mean? Like, when a lot of your wins are kind of, like, dicey, you know, like, stuff has to happen to win. It's not, like, consistent.
Yeah, no, something is up with Falcons a little bit. I don't know what it is. I mean, yesterday, obviously, against OG, they were crazy close to lose. It was way too close. Especially game 3. Game 4 was good, but game 3, yeah.
No, I just thought that this was kind of a weird Dawnbreaker game, because I don't see, like, nice ways for him to find jumps.
I guess you're right. I mean, they are lacking a blink stun on the side of Gaiman, which that is usually a big problem, but it doesn't seem to have affected them too much.
No, I mean, the lanes look like they went super fine.
Yeah,
I think
they
more
did. Except for bottom, honestly. Bot lane got pretty cooked. The Brood owned, yeah.
I mean, he kind of wins the lane, but then, like, you don't really do much to the Morph. I've seen this exact game, by the way, like, 3 times or something like that. Like, we played it once against Spirit, where eventually the Morph just, like, wins. Because, you know, you just replicate and take over the Brood, and then the...
Yes, yes. I think that's kind of weaker nowadays, but it's still like good to replicate, take over the Brood.
No, it's still fucking dope. And we did it to Amar when he was on quest at Bali Major.
Ah. So he knows. He did max his Q spell anyway. Some people keep it like 1 point, but I think that's kind of a meme.
I think Saber just maxed it too. It's kind of one of those things where like you still have to play the hero.
Exactly. Lincoln, alright. I mean, I think Gaiman are definitely favored now. Here's a smoke by Falcon, first one in a while. Did you watch any of the heroic game? They actually should have won game 3 there.
Yeah, I saw it. It was pretty sad.
Yeah,
I didn't actually think that game was going to be that competitive.
No. I mean, it's been a pretty crazy playoff so far. Many like surprising games.
Yeah, I actually kind of like this format.
Yeah?
I think like it ended up being like kind of weird, but like teams always complain about how little groups mean, and now that they like mean a lot, it's like kind of cool. Because like that's the #1 thing like pros always complain about, right? They're like groups are so snore.
Yeah.
Then now like groups actually really fucking matter, right?
Yeah. Then it's single Elam. Did it get OG have the luck of facing Falcons first round? That's pretty unlucky though, but yeah.
I mean, it is, but at the same time, like they put themselves in that by like doing so badly in the groups, right?
Exactly.
If they won like one more game or something, they would have been on the other side.
My only like input on the format, I wish it was like 1 more day of groups. You know what I mean? 2 days, I think that would be good. And then it's pretty solid. It was a little bit too quick, you know.
Yeah.
If you have one bad day, it decides everything. Like it's kind of a little bit overkill.
Yeah, but yeah, I hate the idea that like luck determines anything, because if you just won more games, you were better. Like you wouldn't be in bad situations, right?
Here they come. There's a smoke. Let's get a fight there, boys.
Such a game-defining fight. Quinn should just pop Shivas and run in.
He is, yeah. He knows. He knows. And that's the dead. Yeah, who's going in? That's the problem on GG's lineup a little bit. Dawn is not there to go in, right? So
it's probably just Watson. Just fucking forces it.
He's poking. They don't exactly want to jump in. They want to find the Rubik, but the Rubik is hiding in smoke.
It's like the downside of their fucking support duo. It's just like neither hero really wants to go in.
Falcon full bail. Roche is swapping, so yeah. This is a good move, maybe. Let's see. They're already TPing down there. They scanned it, so they know they're TPing down there. If they're quick now, they should know they're staggering their TPs. Dawn ulti. I mean, Dawn daytime. Holy shit. That's scary. That shit never has impact usually. They found Tofu. And they kill him? Amar saw him, right? Cameraman saw him.
Yeah, Tofu's dead.
Yeah. Huge. Tofu, come on, man.
He doesn't have bite.
Nope, that's
pretty
Roche.
bad death.
Oh, that's a bad one, yeah.
He knows that. I don't think they're taking
the only nice part about this is like Ace farmed the entire time, so the gold lead like
that's
down
true.
by like 1.5. But
that is the nice part about Dawn, yeah.
Just keep fucking farming.
Yeah, we gotta split them up a little bit. But that's the thing about they were doing fine. They need to just keep up to whatever playstyle they were doing before. Just don't force fights right now. I don't think they're winning fights. They just
probably if you're GG, you just have to like pop the 2 subs. They're so fucking annoying in this game.
Yeah,
the fight becomes really
2 saves.
Easy for you. Yeah, exactly. This game will just come down.
Oh, they're actually
like
forcing a little bit of a poke here on snaking. Here's Watson. I think he's going for the kill. He got pushed away. Kind of funny, Punning can do it while sucking. Oh boy. They got him. There's a Dawn ulti, but Quinn is dead.
Quinn's dead.
Amar in the back. Now they're caught in the river. Can they get out?
Yeah, they're gonna fight this for sure.
Yeah, they have to. I don't know. Cop's supposed to buy back here. RP, it missed.
Oh!
No way.
Oh no!
Oh, dude.
Sorry. Fuck.
No, but that's crazy. What interrupted his RP? It was just a swing of the hammer, right?
I think he got lifted, no?
Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Now Skeeter dies too. Did Falcons just lose? What the fuck?
I think that was just a lift. I mean, it's hard to say without seeing it again, but...
Yeah. Well, we might get the replay. I think he jumped into the Dawn swing. Let's see though. Yeah, that is unluck. Ay. We might get a replay on that, but they are pushing the agenda. Holy fuck! I was saying you guys need to dodge fights. These guys said, nah, fam, we're going in.
I mean, Omar just doesn't get anything off.
Let's see here.
Okay, let's see it.
They see Pugna here. They saw Magnus TPing away, I guess, or something. They saw Magnus top maybe. Started this fight.
Look how long this fucker lives for.
Yeah, it's crazy. Used every spell. Quinn just gets caught. Okay, let's see that. Let's look at the Magnus now. It's happening soon.
Yeah. So Falcons is like, we should take the fight.
Yeah,
oh man.
It's a Dawn into the lift after, and then it's just. That's sad. That is sad. That happens, I guess.
Okay, the lift I can kind of understand, but blinking into the hammers.
Yeah. It's hard to see it though. Like Dawn had charge, she was like fucking gliding around like Michael Jackson in the fight. You know what the fuck is she doing? You know, like all of a sudden, fuck. Yeah. It was close. But I also think Maureen. Yeah.
I said, how do you like the UI, by the way?
I mean, I'm kind of with chat that it's bad, but I think chat is exaggerating how bad it is. It's not that bad. You know what I mean?
I see. It's kind of grown on me.
Yeah. I kind of like. I look at the items a lot. You know, I'm noticing that they're showing. There's only a few things I would want to change. Like I want to see the Aegis timer, for instance. That'd be nice. Oh, you got TP out. And I want it a little bit smaller. I'm good, you know, it's fine.
I think the icons are a bit big. Is my biggest issue with it. The top ones.
The size
I think if they change that.
I do like the ginormous player camps. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I think that's actually really sick. But I think like if for example the names were under the heroes rather than like
maybe
over, because it's also kind of hard to see when people are like, it's kind of annoying to check when people are smoking and stuff.
Yeah.
But I actually think like the idea behind it's not that bad. Or like it's not as bad as people make it out to seem.
I agree. Winnie Quinn revives it. He's poking. He wants to fight this. So cocky. They're going on Morph. He has no Manta. Oh no. Oh, they knew the Manta was cooldown. That's bad. That's really bad. What the fuck, man? Yeah, there's a few things they need to change, but honestly, if they tweak it, it can be good. Like, it can actually be better. That's good.
It's definitely not as bad as people, like, because I didn't see it before people, I saw, like, the thread or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I was expecting it to just be, like, an abomination. But the item thing is actually really nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty smooth. I'm not even paid for this shit. I'm not co-streaming, like, I don't know shit about it. I'm okay with it.
Yeah. I get you.
How good of a morph game is this?
It's pretty free. Like, I think it's not the freest. I mean, there's a BKB piercing stun. Brood is annoying with her webs. It's not like 100% free, but it's definitely like not bad. You carry this if with some space. You carry this.
I see.
I think.
How good of a Wraith King game is it conversely?
Oh, that I don't fucking know what to tell you, man. Skeeter Wraith King is a one-of-a-kind kind of guy, you know. I can't really judge.
I really wonder what like made him want this hero in this game.
His hero pool isn't the biggest, and I feel like he wanted DK and he went for the closest thing he could find, you know. That's what I feel like.
I mean, but DK is really something else.
Yeah, it is, of course.
No,
they did make some changes to it, yes, already.
Yeah, it's just, I don't really get, like Falcons is probably the team that drafting wise confuses me the most.
Okay.
Like, I don't really know what prompts them to pick certain heroes, if that makes sense. Like some teams have like patterns, like they see a hero, they pick a hero. And there's a
so what would you, so you're saying use me? What do you mean use you? What do you help with? Oh, you said Falcons could use me the most. Did you say that?
No. Like no, they confuse me. Like,
oh, confuse. I thought you said use me. I was like, damn, the ego on this guy. Nah, I'm just kidding.
No, like I was just like, I genuinely don't know like what makes them do.
Yeah, no.
There's like no pattern.
I tried to like call their picks, and then I'm like surprised a lot of the time. Oh, okay. Fucking Broodmother comes out against Morph. That's not a lot of teams that do that. And okay.
Yeah.
But they made it work on lane at least.
Like I don't know what prompts them to think like it's a Wraith King game.
Because it is hard to ruin.
No, I'm with you on that. They're pretty confusing.
It's just odd.
I feel like the most predictable team is, well, I think it's either Liquid or Tundra. I think Tundra are really predictable 2-in picks, which isn't. They're really good, so it's working, you know. But kind of know what Nightfall is thinking most of the time. I feel like when it comes to carries at least.
Yeah. I mean, both of our teams are pretty. We're like pretty straightforward, so I guess that's why it's confusing for me because we're not like. It doesn't feel like either of our teams try and get you so much, I guess, in the draft.
No.
We're just like.
You used to have an era before where like Mickey was playing like carry Snapfire and shit. Now that was a little bit like all over the place, but.
Yeah, I mean it was just because our understanding of Dota was more centered on like Bepumi, which is like win lane. And a lot of our discussion was just based on like
how to win
better in lane. Yeah, exactly. Which is just, you know, it's bad.
I feel
shit, this Dawn is fucking massive.
Yeah, she has items, dude. He's doing good. It's fun playing a big Dawn. Let's see the other items. I like that they're showing us. It's good. Force Staff, Lincoln, Magnus working on his refresher now. I guess that's big. Still, like, Radiant's late game is scary this game. Morphling, Quap, Dawn. I'm not sure if they have it 100% late game, but I wouldn't be uncomfortable at least. They have a chance.
I think Dire might have better late.
Think so?
If it goes like Ultra. Because I think I told you last time, like the OG game, I think the teams that have better lockdown typically have better late game.
Yeah.
If you can't get, like, if you just get stunned repeatedly, it doesn't really matter.
Are you already planning for the Moonshard level 25 Tusker again? Or not that one, I guess. That was a good one. It was a shame we never got to see the end of that game yesterday. I would have wished there would have been, like, literally game of the year happening, you know? And that's the game the server has to go down. Of all the games we get.
Ways to hold the high ground. This definitely
it's unfortunate. That's like the third time that shit's happened to OG. It's so funny.
Yeah.
It happened against them at TI, the one in Singapore, against us. Do you remember when like Misha accidentally DC'd?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Misha, was it Misha DCing? Or was it?
Yeah, Misha DC.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was just like a 4-hour pause.
I remember that. Jesus.
They should have won that game 100%. They only lost because like my team had 4 hours to think about the game and how to win.
Yeah, that is something. It's true, and they're probably more stressing than thinking and planning. You know?
Yeah, I mean they're for sure more annoying because like they're about to win the game and then they might have to play 4v5. You know? It's like way more stressful for them. We think the game's like lost. Just chilling. Matsu said it was funny as fuck. He said he felt really bad because it was like if the game played normally, it was like 0% chance.
Yeah, I think it was the same yesterday. The game played normally. Falcons were 100% to win. But I think if the game happened again with OG had a little bit of Keizu insight, this and that, they could have won that game, I think. Small tweaks. It was possible. It's a bit the other way around, but still. Okay, they're taking the fight. Donald is Rit dead. They're chasing for more. Mar turning on Queen, which is Yule. Oh, the Morphling can man fight this guy easy.
He just all in for Rubik.
Yeah. But he's dying on a Mar, maybe. That's important if they got him. Okay, this is a free fight for Gaiman now.
Oh my god, look at this fucking Morphin.
I don't know what's going on. He's infested like crazy, dude. I don't know what's happening with him. Okay, it stopped, thank god.
Do you see Maureen in that fight? He like pre-popped BKB because he's like so afraid, and then he just found Rubik and that's it.
Who?
Maureen on Mac. He just like pre-pops BKB because he's so afraid of getting lifted, and then he just all-ins while the rest of his team is...
That seems kind of wrong, yeah. I don't know, Maureen's performance has been is a bit janky this game, you know, like kind of uncomfortable on the Magnus for sure.
Yeah, because I mean the only thing that matters in this game for him for like 2 fights in a row is just been trying to find Tofu.
Yeah, he's really scared of giving that RP, I guess. But he needs to get 2-man RPs here. Like, he does have cleavers in his team. Doesn't have to be so scared to bigger RPs. That's 2 Rexes down, dude. That's quick. Holy fuck. Falcons paying for the stall, dude.
It's 2 sets of racks that they're able to take, and they are not punished at all. So now a 7k, 8k lead, and 2 sets of racks up here. Gaming Gladiators against Team
I'm gonna flight early tomorrow. I'm going to the venue.
Oh really?
Yeah, they're setting me up there with the little cold stream thing.
Oh,
that's actually I think I have to leave the house at 7 or something. That's the nice part about living in the north of Netherlands. I have to take a 2-hour train to the airport. Fucking laying great.
Just watch the mag.
I'm seeing him in the back there, and he skewers him back.
Like BKB, yeah, he just skewers him back.
Yeah, he even BKB'd. Yeah, no, that's not good by Maureen.
No, he's just scared. He's like so fucking traumatized.
Yeah.
So it's just like I'm gonna.
Yeah, my chat seems to be complaining a lot about ads. What's happening? Did Twitch change something? Maybe they put like maximum ads on me or something. I don't know. Weird. I don't run ads, guys. I promise. But I never know. Twitch changes the rules every day. So. Alright. Refresher Magnus though. So now he can kind of throw an RP on Rubik and it's fine. As long as there's another one after.
He's been involved in 15 out of 16.
Is it just, are these fights just on Mag according to you or what?
I mean, I don't know, because I really thought like their team fight should be a little bit easier than this. I didn't really see like the way that Radiant could very easily make plays. Like, I didn't even see this last pick up. I thought it was pretty good Pugnik. I don't know. Skeeter's hero seems kind of useless, if I'm honest. Like, I don't feel like this Raid King's impact at all, even though he's got like comparative net worth to the other cores. Like, he doesn't really feel like he's very scary. Or like this Morphling just like walks in and just more shots everybody, right?
Yeah, no, he's definitely scary. The man fight between him and Amar, I don't think Amar expected to have to run like that.
No, that's what I mean about, I don't know, this is kind of just a team loss. It's like hard to center it on one person.
I think Amar needs Abyssal as well, to really just be annoying on Morphling. I need to survive this BKB so that mischance kicks in. Maybe. From the passive.
Hard. So fucking tough. All 3 cores are so big now on GG.
Oh yeah. The Dawnbreaker, holy shit. Even the Ench is now online, you know? She's got the Pike Solar. He's fucking gonna do damage in fights. And Purge, RPs, and Crepifies and everything. It's a tough game for Falcons now, though. Tough game, tough game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. This is like the first time I've seen Wraith King in like a year, if I'm honest. Like a good game or something.
Nah, he played it not so long ago on Skeeter. He's played it at least once or twice in officials at least.
Really?
It did go well then too. I was also like, oh, he did it pretty good, you know. But yeah, this game I don't even feel his impact at all.
You played it like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
They played it 3 times. Holy shit, I haven't watched any of this.
You missed it, dude.
Okay, they played Party Vision.
Is that whose job is that? Is that more Jabs' job to watch those games than yours?
No, it should be mine. I just got sick.
Oh shit, it's yours? Okay, okay.
I got COVID, and so
Oh shit. Are you coughing like crazy then?
I just couldn't, but I couldn't sleep last night, so...
You couldn't sleep?
Yeah, I couldn't really sleep, so I'm not really watching too much Dota right now.
I see. Yeah, no, I understand. That shit sucks. That shit sucks. Yeah, you gotta stay away from the team then. Lucky you got it, then not like your whole team there.
If you don't feel
okay,
different country, I'm not even on site, dude. Otherwise, I would not be. I'm supposed to be taking a break right now.
Okay. A little vacation? When are you gonna come back for the Bangkok? I guess maybe.
I think I fly Tuesday if I'm better.
If you're better. Yeah. Oh, it's already on Tuesday, huh? Damn. So quick.
I think we have like a 2-day like content shoot / boot camp. I think like.
I see.
Because I don't really know how my team plays right now, so I have to speed run, catch up. Probably if I feel better tomorrow, I'll
Can we get the stats how many times
I'll like watch the replays again.
That makes sense.
Oh fuck, Watson's so big.
Oh whoa, Malrine. Okay, still got him somehow. Wait, they can maybe kill him once here. Holding that RP, I like it. I don't know, Malrine just popped BKB, but they got him and Donalty wasted. This could be a good fight. They still have 2 RPs.
Yeah,
this could be the fight. Grit's stalling. Come on, get the RP here. Where is it?
They should just retreat on GG. They should just
GG needs to leave, yeah. Malrine still has 2 RPs. He didn't pop his there, so doesn't only have 1 BKB though. This is psychotic by Cellar to stay here, by the way. I'm pretty sure he should be skewered. Am I crazy? Like, dude, RP.
I think the rest of the team is just like.
Look at where Quinn is. Dude.
Yeah, I mean.
I'm in disbelief. It's crazy. I mean, lucky for, I guess, for Gaiman, they didn't have a ward somewhere. They spotted Quinn leaving, or Watson.
They finally got BKB on Morph. They probably should have just waited ages before they poked. But or BKB, I mean.
Giga chat, indeed.
So he's just hitting a fucking tower.
I mean, it's the confidence that gets you, know. It's kind of like the Kaka blink, you know, when he blinks into 5 heroes. But you think he's like, but this guy is too good. I don't know what to do.
It's the fact that like he's still hitting it. Yeah, because if they quick retreat there, then they probably know that the TP happened or that they like peace. But what a chat. That's just good play by Celery.
Look where he is right now. He's in the base, just chilling for now.
It's Quinn itemizing. He's also very important for the late game here. He's got eggs, Kaya Sanj. A on disc, okay, even an A on disc. There's a lot of small items.
No, we love KJ. We love him.
No Octarine though, that's what's really concerning me. I feel like Octarine co-op is a huge difference maker.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they might have found Snake Boom. He is a tricky kill though, we know that. He's sucked his way out of anything. He will die in the end. It's looking like a good fight for Gaiman, maybe. Nice RP on 3, but nobody's alive to hit. He can double here. Double! Do they have any damage though? I don't know. I don't know. Skewer. They got Watson, I think.
Morph's dead.
Holy.
Oh my god. He didn't get anything off.
Redemption arc. Hello. Okay, Ace can man fight here though. Watch out. Ooh, the swing. He's killing Skeeter once. But Skeeter has many lives. But still, the fight's not over yet. Very strong even without Watson. Wait, Skeeter did not have an extra life.
Oh boy.
No, fuck. They lost this fight. Watson slammed the buyback. They're gonna end the game. Man, that was a beautiful RP to the... I hate this. Must be a shit feeling among us. You finally get your satisfying RP of the game, but there's no damage. Skeeter was dead. Ay.
This is what I kind of mean about like I'm not sure how much I like the Wraith King. I don't think like if you get 2 RPs like that, I feel like everyone should die.
Yes. No fucking way. I feel like if you have a Whirlwind Windrunner, she fucking kills him, that's for sure.
They should. GG. They're doing it.
Yeah, they are. This is the last side. Do have tools to deal with Megas. They might not give up.
This team never really gives up.
No.
I feel like if you're coached by AUI, you're playing it until the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you see the damage done on Quinn that fight? 11k. Like, he is actually really important for... That's Megas, right? Yep. Oh shit. I mean, Ace is also extremely hard to kill. Like, I don't know. They tried, but his lifesteal, it's ridiculous right now.
Yeah, Dire just has damage problems. Like their stuns are good. Like they have like 50 stuns, but I guess I was wrong. They just don't have enough damage.
No damage. Wraith King is also very like slow damage, so he doesn't help in the RP at all. He's very like. I
mean, if they're in a better position here, they kill Tofu immediately.
Yep.
Like maybe it's okay, but it's just kind of disjointed. RP goes off. Wraith King's just dead.
Tofu fucked up there. He spell stilled the Lincoln. Could have actually stolen RP almost. This swing, but look at his satanic ways. Like, what are you gonna do? Not scared.
Oh.
Damn.
Celery's just pinging, just hitting non-stop on the side.
Ping, ping, ping. Yeah. Focusing this guy.
And this game looks. You'll need some 3-man, 4-man RPs when they're going to.
Well, I'm gonna need another one of these, but at this point, who's doing the damage? Maybe Amar if he gets like a Moon Shard. I don't know. They need some fast damage somehow. And he has a Wind Waker now to save the Morphling. Okay. Do have a Nullifier, don't they? No, they don't have a Nullifier. Okay, this may be a smart purchase actually.
Yeah. I mean, they've actually done a pretty good job of killing this more randomly.
Yeah.
Before he gets BKB and shit off.
That's true.
It's definitely not over. Like, if you kill Morph here one time.
Yeah, he doesn't have buyback. No buyback.
They would end the game so fast.
I like the Swift Blink, level 25 Brood now. That's fucking damage right there. He didn't have 25 that fight.
Yeah, main problem is, like, nobody can leave base on the side of Falcons. Like,
oh, hello. Win.
They're probably gonna fight this 4v5. There's like no way for Mag to get there.
Amar is not in a great spot there. Mantang is fighting back. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What did Quinn make a fucked up? Dude, he cannot die like this. What happened?
Brother.
They're gonna go for it.
They're chasing.
He's tipping back on snaking to defend. There's a 4v4 right now. Know that. They might take the fight. I don't know what Malarine's doing. Coming through. Okay, that gave him a good nice RP there. What the fuck's he doing? Okay. Watson coming in. Fight the RP. Amar is not fighting. Oh,
is he dead? He doesn't have buyback. Oh no!
Quinn is not buyback either. Amar is just fighting. He's healing, dude. He's healing through everything. Rainbows are flying. I don't know. Can they kill Ace? They got Ace. Amar! He's just living forever.
Disjointed the stun. Oh. If they kill Quinn, the game's just done.
What? Can they kill Celery? It'd be good to get a bonus kill here. They need Brood bot travel too. Snaking is defending. He's playing like a PvE game in the base. He's like fucking against the mega creeps. One pug and a dream.
They have no waves.
They have no waves. You're right about that. They can't really push
it. There is buyback on Edge.
No, I think she has it. Right?
Yeah, she's got buyback.
Oh man, what the fuck? Dude, Amar was living on 1 HP the whole fight. Dude, he can't really defend this. It's too hard.
No, he's making no progress. He's literally making no progress.
He's struggling. He's losing towers. Too hard of a minigame for snaking.
Alright, so there's 2 buybacks, and there's buyback on the side of there's the Wraith King. You have like a full minute still.
Wait, how are you reading these buybacks? Where are you seeing it? Oh, they're on the left. They're showing.
On the left. It's still the normal one, dude.
I was trying to look for something new here. But alright, yeah, they have 2 buybacks.
I don't know, I feel like they just don't give Watson opportunities to get like BKB off and he just gets popped.
Yep. I mean, honestly, that was really weird too because Tofu and Ace were kind of like standing close to each other and Mullen was slowly walking towards them to RP and Ace was like, alright, you know what? I'm gonna walk towards you.
He just straight up walked it.
Yeah, he just walked in. It was confusing.
Oh, Quinn dying like this though is pretty rough.
No, I mean, did he not have Blink? I don't get it.
No, he did. He just went for short.
But here, does he not have Blink yet? Like now? Nah, I gotta work it in there and then I see.
Yeah. But he went for like the short
25 is short. Yeah, he did go short. He did go. Let's watch this RP too. It was just kind of funny. I mean, this was such an epic man fight by Amar too.
This game is so fucking hard.
I hope he was empowered during that too. Like
he
here, he just walks in.
And he just walks in.
I don't know. Fight me. Here's Amar man fighting the Brood. The RP came in so clutch there.
Oh.
Also satisfying fight. Their Inch is just fucking please die, Brood. Nice Manta there to dodge the projectiles.
It's a pretty good clutch to not die by Quinn. The game would actually just end.
Yeah. That was good. Peter almost got him here too, though.
I wish I could see the damage numbers.
That fight. Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, I want to see the damage. Are you all inning now on Falcons? It kind of looks like it. Their lanes are. This is like as good as their lanes are gonna get. I feel like.
Yep, that's very good.
Lanes are in a good position. Mars got
ages.
Aegis.
Have Glyph as well in case enemy rat.
Yeah, they're sending it.
Making a play. Does Tusk have Aegis or something? Or what are they doing on it? Mara says, give me refresher, give me Aegis, give me everything, dude. Sure. But the thing is, the longer they wait, look at the wave top. It's not good already. They have to go back.
Mars went back.
Yeah, this is why I really hated the talent of Magnus. I think I talked about it before you came in. He has such good empower targets in the team, and he went the Shockwave slow talent instead of the empower duration. 10 seconds power duration is a lot. But he's gonna get 27 soon, and he'll get the talent, which matters for this kind of game.
No, for sure.
21%, boys.
I think it might even be closer than that.
Yeah.
Still, a game could easily go both ways.
New patch dropped? Oh, don't tell me the 60 megabit patch is dropping right here. Not again.
That's wild. I love
that. That would be funny.
Before 80 minutes. The game automatically crashes.
80 minutes is the timer, yeah. Almost at 1 hour, holy.
25 minutes. Don't do something. Tier 5 neutral items are about to drop in the next 4.
Attack the well. What's the well? I don't even know what that is.
Have to be so careful.
Do you know what the well is?
Not only, of course, Gaming Gladiators,
what did they say?
Falcons.
Watson pinged something that attack the well. Ah, I think I know which one. The well
it's the fountain, no?
No. It's
or is it like the moon, like the little structure?
Yeah, it's a little structure. Well, it's a well. There's a well at the bottom there, between the camps. You remember? You know that little watering hole that's there at the camp? I think it's that one. You guys think it's the fountain? Maybe it is the fountain. I think it's the mana region. Yeah, it's the mana region from bottom.
Ah, I see.
I think it's that one. It's a tough game. I really don't know if Pop really needs Octarine. It's such a big diff maker. He even has the... Oh, she went Scream of Pain damage. Most people do Sonic Wave cooldown. But she has Blink cooldown and it's like super good.
We could get a long one indeed.
Dude, the quality of games in this tournament kind of high.
Yeah, for real. It's been really good. Long games? People love long games. I mean, I don't care what people say. People love 1 hour games. As long as they're not like dragged out there for no reason, you know? Like if it's like kind of they're fighting their way to a 1 hour game, like that's cinema for sure.
I mean, they are. They've been pretty epic team fights in this game.
Make sure that the waves are never in a state that Gaming Gladiators
overworking.
Aggressive play themselves.
Let's hope for no crash. There we go, 25 talent on Edge. That actually matters for her damage. Can't ignore her now as much. Magni, you might wonder why Yasha is the item choice for Magnus so late. It's the cast speed, guys. Some Kaya Yasha. It's pretty nice.
I had some theory about getting it on like Flesh.
Yeah, no, I've seen it, I think.
You insta-cast the Edict.
And the Edict, yeah. He has a lot of slow attack cast times, it's true. But the Sange, the mana loss reduction on Sange is so nice on Lash too, right? So. But I would say, like, Magnus, this is also a way to not get stolen RP, right? Because you can cast this Shockwave much faster after RP. Feel it.
No, super smart.
Swift Blink on a Mars soon. They didn't really use their Aegis much. Just to stall. 1 hour items. What can we get? I mean, Falcons have experience with this before, so might be entering into the Falcons' comfort zone right now. Oh wow, we went the left talent on Pugna? I think that's a ginormous mistake, by the way. Do you agree or not? Or maybe he's smart. He went Nether Ward, damage per mana. I just think Nether Blast damage to defend creeps, no?
Yeah, it's not a bad logic.
It's very nice if you're fighting though. Like this Ancient Morph and Co-op especially, you're gonna get cooked.
They probably came to the same reasoning though, as well, like that their damage itself is kind of like lackluster sometimes.
Okay.
Depends how risky they feel that is.
You could like,
so big.
I mean, at this point of the game, a game of surprise, in a 1 hour game, you're not paying attention to fucking Pugna Ward. You might get surprised by Quap and burst yourself, like, instantly. What just happened to me? He's playing for these things isn't such a bad thing.
Is it again just sort of the mirror shield?
Okay, 60-minute items. This is such a shit show. Is there anything like...
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting Falcons to pick up 1 or 2 Pyro set at least. Mirror shields are not the best, but still, like, obviously good. Could get a mirror shield on... I think we're looking... On Falcons, we're not looking for those items. We're looking for Pyro set and looking for one of those Desolator items for damage.
Yeah. Mirror shield's not that nice for Falcons.
Yeah, neither team really. Mirror shield's not that big of a deal. You can live
so maybe like slightly better against like Wraith King plus like...
Of course.
Bloodthorn, but
yeah.
It's not that like game-changing. Yeah. It's not as game-changing as when like there's like a Doom or a Beastmaster in the game.
No, exactly. Alright, 1 hour items, boys, here we go. They're trying to gank crit, transforming it. TP! He got out, No, he did not. Yule. Snowball. Ooh, he doesn't have... Oh, he does have Blink. Boom. Cool. Doing some gum and dead. Goodbye. Did they get... Oh, 2 Pirate set already. Yeah, they know. The Pirate set is OP, dude. I'm telling you. You just buy it. You just get it.
Boots.
Me and Moonmender had a disagreement on this item. Because he felt like... Pirate set. He felt like it's better to take items... Like on supports, like Pirate set on supports. He thinks it's better to take items that end the game. And I'm like... I don't agree. I think you just take Pyro set because fuck ending the game. You might even stall it till 80 minutes. And then Pyro set's giving you like 20k gold. And then what, you know? Like what the fuck? Crazy.
Ooh, Book of Shadows. It's kind of a cool item.
Dude, they can't fight the Pugna Ward. I was just saying. This Pugna Ward is so good against Quap. Crazy. And she's gonna get items now with hat.
I really wish we had.
It wasn't has.
Amar went the Book of Shadows. Is that a good thing on Brood? I mean, it's
okay.
I don't think he got what he wanted. I think he had better options. Unlucky. I mean, he didn't have better options.
How bad do your options have to be though? Like Arcanist armor or some shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that he didn't have the Desolator, he didn't have the hat, and he didn't have the Mirror Shield. That's my guess. He had everything else. I think he would go all those 3 before that, but I might be wrong.
No, I probably agree with you.
Either team when they try and go for that initiation, go for that play.
Having 1 Desolator in team gives you a win condition when you're pushing too. It's kind of nice.
By Malrine, just to be able to get some extra gold and also to secure the neutral items.
Do you remember that one item? we got it removed actually. It was because of us. The neutral one that gave you like all the runes.
Oh. Yeah, that was a while ago. What was the name of that one?
I can't remember. Chat will know for sure. Like some dude like obsesses about that item for like 10 years from now.
Yeah, what's the name of that item, Jet? What was that?
It was literally like after our series that shit got deleted.
Fusion rune. Yeah. I never thought it was like, good, and then I was like, oh, okay.
It was against like Navi, I think. Mickey was playing Morph and he just got Fusion rune and he just one-shot buildings.
That's not pretty good.
It was like you got like every rune, chat. It was kind of sick.
Yeah. It had charges though? Oh, so you didn't have infinite of it though, right?
No, but having like a DD rune on fucking Morph late game?
Yeah, I mean, of course. It's better than anything. Yeah.
And you also need to be able to win, fight slowly, let's see.
Fusion. What did Crit get? Neutral item. He went Arcanist armor, okay. I mean, I'm okay with this item. Some people rave about it being amazing. I'm not a huge fan of it. Fucking, and the Force and Boots, I'm not even into those either too much. But it's fine. They got 2 Pyro set on Radiant, 1 on Dire. As we see, the gold is shifting already. 7k up. It's gonna go more, guys. It's gonna go more.
I mean, the worst part about it is that he still needs travels too, so he can't even replace the boots.
An easy play to make against just the immense amount of ways Gaming Gladiators have to be able to sort of turn around and attempt an initiation from Falcons.
Dude, Quinn is so underfarmed. It's so weird to see. Doesn't have the Octarine yet. He really needs it.
Oh. Okay, nothing happened.
Both teams having a pretty good information on where one another is. And neither with an easy
Refresher
way
soon
to
on
start things. And
refresher shard on Brood. A refresher? Refresher shard. What did Ench get? I didn't see. Her getting Pirate's Hat would be crazy, but she got Force Boots also. So a little bit unfortunate, but it's fine. It's a good kiting tool still. 25 Tusk coming. Here we go. It wasn't even a joke, Blitz, what we talked about. The Moonshard Tusk.
Okay.
Casually. Hey, on this pop. What's Skeeter?
Okay.
RP on Ench?
Oh my god, no. Maureen.
Maurini. It's a pretend RP. He's gonna get the real one here. Here we go.
Okay, here we go, here we go.
There's the real RP. Here we go. They're fighting this. Morphling getting focused. The snowball is there. Not enough damage. He's healing up. Oh boy, this is a rough fight. This is a rough fight.
That's Skeeter's second death too?
I think Falcons are all fucking dying, dude. They're so slowed in the stolen Tusk Shard too. Jesus. Waving on Watson. The waving Watson.
The first RP was so rough.
Yeah, that was not a great fight. They do have triple buyback, of course. But yikes.
Nah, I mean, it's super tough for Maureen in this game. It's not that straightforward. It was just such a scuff-looking fight. Like, Skeeter's on like the right. They're trying to like concave on the left. They just didn't find good angles.
Amar did 15k damage that fight and still nothing died. Okay. Okay, Amar. That's crazy though. He's pretty much the only damage. Skeeter is like pretending. And Skeeter jumped in for vision, but I don't know, like they kill him pretty easily without committing anything on. Wow, this graph is really favoring Gaiman too. Even without the lead, they were favoring Gaiman. Maybe they're right.
Dude, I thought Falcons had done it. It was kind of hype.
Yeah, I was getting hyped too. Now it's looking hard, dude. No RPs. It's time to go. They forced the buybacks. It's time to go right here. 3 buybacks used. And will they keep going or will they back off? You know, I mean, if this is 23 Savage, he buys a rapier and starts hitting the throne right now. Maybe he loses one, but he will do it again. Yeah, he did it twice. And he lost 2 rapiers. The catapults, dude, they're too strong. Yeah, he's kind of doing it.
Oh, that was kind of sick by Watson.
That was good.
He forced the snowball. Oh. That was pretty nice. That was neat.
And defend the throne.
Oh, Quinn's dead!
Yo, alright.
Does he buy?
Right. Yeah, they do. Ace is, I mean, Saturn is a good kill. There's a Dawn ulti again. He waveformed in a Morphling. Kind of bad, in my opinion.
Oh, they're just going for throne. They're all in throne.
The glyph is forced. And it's a spider. RP? What? No, he didn't RP.
No, he cancelled. He cancelled.
Okay, they're chilling. Ace is almost dead, but he's so tanky. Oh, whoa. Holy shit, Watson's almost dying. Ah, but they got the
back. They're all in the air,
I don't think this is possible to hold.
No, GG. No. Just too many creeps.
Too much. Wow. Falcons almost did it, though. It was a cool game. Pretty cool game. Not quite what we were getting yesterday, but you know, Falcons gave us a little bit what we wanted from yesterday.
I actually thought they did it when they caught. If Quinn had died at bottom, which was like, it was pretty reasonably close for him to die, then they would have just thrown.
I think you're right. I mean, no wave sucked there, obviously. They could have maybe gone on some objectives, but...
I mean, there was, by the time we said that, there was still a minute left on Morph, which means there would have been like 70 seconds on Quad. Yeah. I feel like there's a pretty good chance they brute force it.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Well, I have some disappointing news here, Blitz. I'm actually gonna dip right now in the mid-series. I gotta wake up 6 AM tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta go sleep. I gotta try to sleep. I gotta try to sleep, dude. I mean, in 8 hours, I gotta be awake and go. You know, like what the fuck?
You're just getting on a plane. You think that shit's hard?
Bro, I 2-hour train ride. First 30-hour bus, 2-hour train ride, 2-hour airport, 1-hour plane, and 30-hour.
No, the plane. Here, let me lay it down on you. You go to pack right now. It's perfect timing.
Guys, listen. In between. He's trying to gaslight me into streaming more. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
You can pack right now.
I gotta sleep, man.
You have so much. Dude, you're just sleeping. Sleep on the train. Like, just set an alarm. Sleep on the train. It's a 2-hour train ride. Like, what else are you gonna do on the train? Just like take a nap on the train.
Sleep again.
Then you sleep an hour on the plane too, and then all of a sudden you've got 8.5 hours of sleep.
You're capping. Oh, I gotta go, man. I gotta go. I'm sure this Falcon's gonna drag out another 1-hour game. I'm gonna be dying, dude. It's okay though. I'll be back. I'll watch more tomorrow.
Alright, good night.
You launched the stream, Blitz. You can stream it.
There's absolutely no shot. There's less than 0% chance. Good night, dude.
Good night.
Later,
man.
chat.
Thanks for coming though. Bye bye.
For sure.
Yeah, and no, chat. I know you guys want more, guys. I'm gonna die, bro. I'm gonna die. I really want to watch, and this is a good series. But I have to. I'm going to Denmark tomorrow. I have to wake up 6 a.m. I don't know what to do, guys. And I'm feeling kind of tired, so I might actually fall asleep right now. So while I'm sleepy Joe, this is a beautiful double RP. I'm gonna go sleep. Gonna go sleep for tonight. Tomorrow I'll be back. Same time, but in a different country. So see you guys tomorrow. I'll have some player interviews and stuff for you guys, extra content, you know, stuff like that. After the games, the winners, I can ask them to come on and say hi to the stream, you know, talk about their win. So that's kind of cool, a little bit different. I'll be there for 3 days, streaming every day, and then I'm flying back home again. So yeah, hope you guys appreciate today's stream. And if you guys want to go watch the rest of the stream, go watch the main stream. They're gonna stream Falcons up, Falcons down 1-0, but I'm pretty sure they can turn that around. Part of the reason why I'm dipping is because I feel like it's gonna be a 3-game series, dude. It's gonna go till like 1 a.m. again. I just feel it, you know. That's just classic Falcons. They're stalling on purpose. All right. Good night, boys. See you guys tomorrow. Mucho love and good night.